Welcome to the party, pal. Your friendly neighborhood Master Chaos. Back with you once again. I am here celebrating 200 episodes. 200 episodes, daily episodes. 200 daily episodes here on Master Chaos TV. I'm so excited. Today we have a really big deal happening. I'm very pumped because we're going to be talking about one of my favorite franchises of all time. I think you know what I'm talking about. The amazing Scream franchise, and not the first one, which is universally loved. Everyone loves the first Scream movie. We're not going to be talking about Scream 1, essentially because we're going to be reading the scripts of Scream 2, Scream 3, and Scream 4. These are the first drafts, the original versions of those franchise entries, because it's fun to see who the original killers were, what the original intentions of Kevin Williamson were, all that good stuff. As a fan, I've never read them. I've seen the movies tons and tons of times. Like I said, I'm a big fan. Look, I've got a signed CD by Marco Beltrami. I've got a fucking wine goblet. I mean, I've got a ton of shirts. I'm a Scream maniac. And I am just as excited as I hope you are to dig into the alternate versions of the scripts. You know what? I'm going to turn my email off because that's going to be beeping, and that will be incessant and annoying, and I don't want to annoy you. Let me share my screen here real quick. I've got to figure out how to do this. Let's see. Okay. So the one we are going to do is not that one. That one. How do I change that? Okay, 1 second here, guys. I'm going to change something here. Scream 2. Yay, that's the one. Okay, so I'm going to try and make it as easy to read as possible. Maybe I'll just do that so you can see it, but I'll pop in and out. Maybe I wonder if I can make this a little bigger. I'd like to make it a little bigger. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it won't let me do it. It's tricky. It's tricky, folks, but it is what it is. So I'm going to break it out here so that I can read it a little easier. Welcome to the party, by the way, everybody joining. It's Scream time. I'm so excited. Let me know in the comments if you are a Scream fan. Hey, Adam. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. Hey, Joe. I'm glad you're here. And King Needgore, what's up, my man? Listen, I'm gonna reach out to you tomorrow. The Friday live show is on. Okay, I'm gonna double check that you're still on for it. I'll give you details. Probably not today. I'll be busy with this, but I'm gonna reach out to you in a little bit. Okay, pal? Welcome everybody. We are digging into the alternate version of. Are you ready for this? Oh, I'm so excited. Scream 2. That's right. Now, I'm going to be reading all day, by the way, so feel free to, I know you can't watch the whole thing. Feel free to stop in, say, hey, what's going on? And I'd love it. Yeah, Scream is one of my favorite franchises, Joe, 100%. I agree. I've got supplies here. I've got my big old pot of coffee. I've got water. Where's my camera? I got water, and I've got a thing of M&Ms, almond M&Ms. Probably get some Snickers in later. But here we go. Needgore. You know what? I have your email, pal. Needgore. I'll send you that email, pal. Hey, everybody, while you're at it, do me a favor. Go subscribe to King Needgore. He had to close his original channel down. He has a new channel. Go subscribe to Needgore. He's a really cool dude, and I'm honored to call him a fellow YouTuber pal. Okay, let us get to it. Scream 2. How different is it? Well, I don't know. I wonder if I could hide this ad. If I did this, what would happen to... Well, I would shrink that. Okay, well, don't worry. The ad disappears after a while, so we won't be looking at that doctor's face for a bit. Only for a bit, I should say. Scream 2. Who's ready? Who's ready? If by the way, in the comments, do me a favor, leave me your favorite scary movie. Let me know what your favorite scary movie is, because we all have different ones, right? We all have a different scary movie that we enjoy. I think you can guess what one of my favorite is. Scream, absolutely. Well, I'll say this. My favorite is Jaws. Oh, lights a little bright there. Jaws. Can you see that? That's Quint. Brody. I'm blanked out on his name. Brody. You know what I'm going to do? Let me add some light to the situation here so it's a little brighter. I do apologize. Trying to get the light here. It's a little behind the lens, so you'll excuse me for 1 second, and I will do this. There we go. Have a little bit more light. Looks a little more alive, a little more pro. The camera will pick me up a little better. Since we're doing the screen on that side, I'll move like this. Okay. Woo! Are we ready? Are we ready to rock and or roll when it comes to this movie? I am. I know I am. All right, let's get it. Let's get it, Needgore. Scream 2, the original draft, with the original killers. There's 4 killers. Oh man. Okay, here we go. It begins. We're about 7 minutes in. Okay, let's get to it. Fade in. By the way, can everybody see the screen okay? Is it? Should I make it bigger? Let me know if I should make it if I should make the script bigger, or if you like the half and half. Just chime in, and if I see it in the comments, if I get enough votes, I'll pick the one that gets the most votes. Joe says it's a mix between Dawn of the Dead and Possession. Ooh, Possession is good, bro. That is a solid movie. That is a solid movie. I've never seen a woman fall in love with an alien squid before, but that movie, woo, that's a good movie. Okay, yeah. If you guys haven't seen Possession, check that out. Okay, I'm just gonna read, and if the comments come in and people say, "Oh, maybe put it up on the whole screen," I'll do that. But if you're okay with this, stick with this. Here we go. Fade in. Exterior, movie theater, night. An old preserved movie theater. Let me see where I can do this so it's a little more natural looking. Bring this up a little bit. Sorry, I'm still tweaking. An old preserved movie theater, the kind only found in a small town. Very picturesque. The marquee in front reads, "Sneak preview tonight. Stab. Rated R." I'm excited. By the way, that theater, I've been to in a previous vlog, pouring a little hot Java here. A line has formed around the block. Guys and girls, mostly college age. Close on a girl. Maureen, no more than 18. A friendly face with innocent eyes. She stands in line with her boyfriend, Phil, same age, a handsome counterpart. I hate scary movies. It'll be okay, baby. I'll hold your hand. Does he say that? I don't think he says that. They changed that. See, there's already something different. That's cool. If we hurry, we can still catch the Sandra Bullock movie. We got free tickets. He pulls her close, snuggling with her. By the way, since you're reading along, I'm not going to read the actors, like the characters. I'm just going to read the dialogue, and you can follow along with me. Exterior box office. Maureen and Phil reach the box office presenting their tickets. They pass through the front doors where an usher stands randomly handing out ghost masks, a Hollywood variation of a most familiar one. Phil takes one. "What's this?" "The studio sent them," says the usher, who, by the way, was a winner in a contest, which is pretty amazing. She won a chance to be in Scream. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'm just spreading the word here. Okay. Sorry about that. Just dotting a couple I's that I forgot to dot. Oh, excuse me. Let me just comment here. All right. Sorry about that. Pushing ahead. Here we go. Welcome to everybody. Please let me know what your favorite scary movie is in the comments down below. Interior theater. A minute later, the small theater is nearly packed to capacity. Maureen and Phil enter, moving down the aisle, searching for 2 seats. A young girl screams, whizzing by them as a ghost-masked guy chases after her. Wow, it's pretty close to what actually happens in the movie. The crowd laughs. Everyone is having fun. Maureen and Phil find aisle seats down towards the screen just as the lights dim. People fake scream in terror. A very lively crowd. On screen. Credits roll as the movie begins. The studio logo appears, followed by a Robert Rodriguez film. Oh, so did they already know Robert Rodriguez was going to be the director? That's interesting. In the theater, Maureen turns to find a ghost mask in her face. Phil has slipped it on. I don't think so. Phil gets in her face, playing with her. She swats him. Take it off. But now he obliges. On screen, more credits. Here we go. Let's build that universe, baby. Based on the book, The Woodsboro Murders by Gail Weathers, Maureen looks behind her towards the rest of the audience. A sea of white ghost faces fill the theater. The publicity masks actually glow in the dark. I think that's something that they couldn't pull off because the theater was too bright. A chilling sight that leaves Maureen extremely spooked. That would have been cool. On screen, the movie begins. A house in the middle of nowhere. Lights burn from within. Inside the house, a young girl, Alicia Silverstone-ish, is taking a shower. I guess that's what they wanted. They could have gotten her. What the heck? The water cascades over her nubile body. Suddenly, a figure is glimpsed through the curtain. It's all very psycho. Now, why does she have to be naked? How does that serve the plot? Phil, shh. On screen, the phone rings. The young girl pulls the shower curtain aside to reveal a robe hung on a hook. She grabs it, running to the bathroom, into the living room, and grabbing the phone. Hello? A menacing voice responds. Hello? Who is this? You tell me. I'm going to do my best to do the Roger Jackson voice. It's not going to be good, but I'll try my best. Ooh, that is hot. In the theater, Maureen is not having a good time. She's already spooked. I hate this shit. The phone rings again. Why did you hang up on me? Who is this? In the theater, Maureen shifts in her seat. Why doesn't she just hang up and call the police? Stupid. Shh. I'm going to pee. You want anything? He nods. Maureen stands and moves up the aisle. You want anything? Well, what does he want? He doesn't even say. Okay, I guess she knows what he likes. Interior lobby. Seconds later, Maureen emerges from the theater into the small lobby. It is dark and shadowed. She moves down a long hallway to a staircase. A bathroom sign with an arrow points downstairs. Maureen hits the stairs. 2. Interior basement lounge. Same. A basement lounge is something you don't find everywhere. This is definitely kind of a Los Angeles thing. The Chinese theater here in Los Angeles has a basement lounge in the bathroom, and that is what that is a reference to, I assume. Because I don't think the place that they filmed that, no, because they didn't know they were going to film there. So that they could not have known that had any kind of basement area. Anyway, a small lounge leads to 2 bathroom doors. Very low lighting. Maureen descends the stairs heading for the interior girls' bathroom, a restroom, same. A large bathroom, 5 stalls line 1 wall. The door creaks open. Maureen enters and shoots for a stall. Inside the stall, moments later, Maureen finishes up, fastening her pants. Suddenly, the bathroom door creaks open. Maureen listens. Footsteps are heard. Loud and heavy. Maureen eyes the crack in the stall door. Not much is visible. Suddenly, a shadow sweeps by. The footsteps stop. Maureen finishes up quickly. She flushes, throws the stall door open, and rushes out to find the bathroom empty. The stall doors are all closed. Maureen shoots for the door. She rips the door open as a figure rushes her. A young girl followed by her friend, both perky and loud. They hurl past Maureen, laughing and carrying on. I got so scared my bladder rolled. My bladder rolled? You chicken shit, it's just a movie. No, it really happened. It's a true story. Maureen is out the door, now thoroughly spooked. Interior, basement lobby, same. Alone, Maureen moves for the stairs when a figure emerges from the shadow. A ghost masked shape appearing behind her. Lunging for her, grabbing her, spinning her around. She screams madly as the ghost starts laughing. The mask comes off. It's Phil. You ass! I like how she says that in the movie. I'm sorry, but I had to. It was too easy. You are so not funny. Phil takes her in his arms. Come on, baby, lighten up a little, will you? I get scared really easy, okay? You gotta go with it. Scary movies are great foreplay. He's sincere. He leans down and plants a kiss on her. She caves, kissing him back, sweet and sensual. You just have a hard time with insipid, sexist violence. Phil nibbling her neck. We can still Sandra Bullock it. Is that Sandra Bullock now a noun? We can still Sandra Bullock it. Let's see. Maureen nibbling back. Sandra started without us. We can stay. He kisses her again. Hey, that's not dialogue. That's not dialogue. What's going on here? He kisses her again, then breaks away. Uh-oh, typo, Kevin. something I noticed. No matter how many times it's proofread and and looked over by eyes, you're still gonna have typos. It's just the nature of the beast. Looks like I got a couple comments here. Let me say hello to everybody who's joining me here. Javier, welcome, man. Oh yeah, here you go. Javier says everyone's already screaming for more. Absolutely. Let me know if you're excited for Scream 5. I would love to hear your thoughts if you're excited for Scream 5. I'm a little trepidatious, but I'll do what I can. Here we go. King Needgore says Carrie's by far my favorite. I Drink Your Blood. It's pretty awesome. Dude, I Drink Your Blood is amazing. That's such a fun movie. That is such a fun movie. Adam says, Let's Scare Jessica to Death. That's another solid movie. Good choices, guys. Very, very good. So keep sending those in, guys. If you're new here, make sure first of all you're subscribed, and second, let me know what your favorite scary movie is. That's amazing. Okay, let's get to it. Where did we leave off? Okay, we're here with Phil, right? Yeah. Okay, I got a whiz. Meet me upstairs. Want some popcorn? Butter. Maureen moves up the stairs out of sight. Phil turns, reaching for the bathroom door, just as a ghost-masked figure appears in his path. Phil steps back, surprised. Suddenly, a flash of silver shoots forth as Phil is pierced with a long, sharp knife, quick and silent. He bellies over just as the ghost shape strikes again. Phil goes down without a scream. Whoa! Already a different kill for Phil here. Different kill for Phil. He's not killed. I always thought the kill in the movie made no sense. He putting his ear to the door and listening. How would Ghostface know to stab him right there? There's a lot of space on that wall, bro. There's a lot of space. What if you hit him here? Oh, miss. And you really have to go at it with a massive force to get a knife to pierce through that wood, too. I never bought it. This makes sense. He just, Ghostface walks up and stabs the shit out of him. Makes 100% sense to me. Okay, so Phil is out of the picture here. I do apologize if I'm sniffling. It's windy here in California, and that activates my allergies. So I do apologize for that. Interior lobby. Seconds later, Maureen is at the concession. A girl at the counter hands her change, and Maureen is off with soda and a tub of popcorn. I missed that. Interior dark theater. Seconds later, screams and gasps from the audience as the movie plays on. On screen, a patio chair comes flying through a glass door. The young girl in the movie tears off running, screaming, flying through the room. In the theater, the crowd is really with the movie. Some even talk to the screen. You dumb bitch! Get out of the house, etc. Maureen makes her way back to her aisle seat. She sits down next to Phil, who sits with the mask on, the reflection of the movie bouncing against it in the darkness. Give it up. She sits down with the popcorn. How many stabs did I miss? On screen, the young girl slips out a side door, completely terrified. In her hand, she holds a portable phone. In the theater, Maureen offers Phil popcorn. Why doesn't she run? Phil turns to her, bringing his finger to his masked lips, shushing her. Oh, I love it. So who do you think this is? I mean, this is obviously, it has to be Mickey. It has to be Mickey. It can't be Debbie. Well, there are two other killers in this. Actually, you know what? I take it back. In this version, well, we'll get to it. Stay tuned for that. Wait till you see what the killers are. On screen, the young girl runs by a window. She looks in. A ghost-masked killer stares back. The figure crashes through the window, attacking her. She fights him off, getting away, running in the theater. Everyone in the theater is screaming. Maureen tries her best to detach herself from the movie. She eats her popcorn. This is so tired. She turns her attention to Phil. Hey, you, pasty face. Phil ignores her. She reaches over in the darkness, putting her hand on his knee. She inches it up. The ghost-masked Phil just stares ahead. What's the matter? Can't I get your ghost? That's a phrase that college kids would not know. So I feel like that's kind of a. I don't believe that college kids would know that phrase. Small nitpick. Small nitpick. Okay. On screen, the young girl is running through the yard. The ghost killer is right behind her, chasing her. She screams. In the theater, Maureen pretends to watch the movie while her hand continues to move between Phil's legs. Okay. She stares ahead, wincing at what's about to happen to the girl on the screen. She doesn't notice as Phil pulls a long, sharp hunting knife from inside his coat jacket. Maureen's hand moves up Phil's jacket. Something stops her. She feels something on her fingers, something wet. She pulls her hand back, the reflected movie illuminating bloody fingers. Whoa. Maureen stares at her hand. On screen, the ghost advances on the young girl, grabbing her, pulling her to him, raising high a long hunting knife. The young girl is helpless. In the theater, Maureen looks at Phil, confused, as if saying for the first time, "It's not Phil." She pulls away when the ghost masked figure grabs her with one hand, the other one clutching the hunting knife. Maureen sees it, her mouth billowing forth a loud scream that is matched by the entire audience as they scream at the screen. On screen, the young girl is stabbed in the heart. In the theater, Maureen is helpless. The knife comes fast and furious, striking her in the stomach. She falls forward into the aisle as, on screen, the young girl, clutching her bloody chest, drags herself, crawling across wet grass. The killer behind her, raising his knife again. In the theater, popcorn flies as Maureen falls forward into the aisle, clutching her bloody stomach. She's speechless, unable to scream. She holds her bloody hand out for all to see, begging for help. She stumbles down the aisle. Someone yells, "Sit down!" Maureen turns to several people who begin to react. She turns behind her to see the ghost face coming at her again, knife raised. On the screen, the young girl is slashed again. In the theater, the knife slices into Maureen again. Then again, the theater audience is starting to take note as the ghost keeps slashing at her repeatedly with the knife. A horrifying, sickening sight. Maureen stumbles forward, her bloody body moving down to the front of the theater. Suddenly, the entire audience begins. Applaud and cheer. Maureen, swaying from side to side, turns to the crowd and emits a horrendous, blood-curdling scream as, on screen, the young girl lets out an enormous, ear-shrieking scream that mirrors Maureen's as the killer attacks one last time, stabbing her, silencing her forever. In the theater, the ghost slashes out one last time, direct and fierce. Maureen falls back against the movie screen, very much dead. Her arms flail across the screen, smearing blood over the widescreen image of the ghost mask. Smash cut 2, black, woo! Title card, Scream 2. I couldn't find a title card for Scream 2. So I guess we'll do this. Yeah, they love it. They love it. They love it. How about this? You guys seen this? How cool is this? Isn't that neat? Claymation. Reenacting what we just saw on screen. Love it. All right, Scream 2. Already a little bit of difference. We saw that poor Phil was killed slightly differently, right? Title card, Scream 2. Fade in. Interior, dorm room, morning. A typical college dorm room, industrial strength furniture. There's 2 of everything. Am I missing? I'll make sure I don't miss any. Okay, now. Hey, Nate Dogg. Welcome, Nate Dogg. Industrial strength furniture. There's 2 of everything. A ringing phone stirs a young girl in bed, asleep under a mound of blankets and pillows. The girl starts to rise as the phone is answered. A voice is heard, brass and sassy. Hello, who is this? Well, we identify ourselves around here. No, you can't. Yeah, right. The girl rolls out of bed. Her hair falls away to reveal her face. Her hair falls away. Ah! So in this movie, Sydney is bald. 2 years older has brought a maturity to this. It's Sydney Prescott. 2 years older has brought a maturity to this beautiful young woman. Her face possesses a survivor's edge. Stronger and more determined, she appears to have weathered the storm. I got it. She stands and moves to Hallie, her roommate and friend, an attractive young black woman, 20 at most. At most. If she's 21, get her the hell out of here. 20 at most. Brazen, fun, full of life. She hands the phone to Sydney. Knock yourself out. Hello? Silence. Hello? Voice. Hello, Sydney. A voice spits out of the phone, deep and haunting. Sydney does not flinch. Yes? What's your favorite scary movie? Who is this? You tell me. Sydney grabs a small device hooked to the phone. She takes a look at its display. Corey Gillis, 442-8730. Silence. Hot flash. Corey, prank phone calls are a criminal offense prosecuted under Penal Code 653M. Click. The phone goes dead. Great scene. Enjoy the movie. She hangs the phone up, turning to Hallie. Time to change numbers again? Nah, I think it'll die off. It's opening weekend. Let's see how it goes. Zinni grabs her robe and shower bucket as Hallie channel surfs. Various morning news programs are on their small TV. Snippets are heard. Reporter. The two victims, Maureen Evans and Phil Stevens, the channel switches. A young man is being interviewed. Attractive, sullen, sad. Please, I just want to be left alone. His voice stops Sydney cold. She turns to the this is different. She turns to the television. He sure gives a lot of interviews for someone who wants to be left alone. Hallie hits the remote. The man's image disappears as the TV goes off. Hallie turns, all smiles. Well, who is it? Who was it? What? Who was the mysterious man? Oh, come on. Come on. Okay, whatever. Okay. I'm gonna guess Cotton Weary. That's my guess. Get your ass in gear. You're late. Don't forget we've got a rush at the Deltas tonight. Don't wear anything you don't want trashed. Sid. Sydney turns to the television, momentarily lost. Recovery is immediate. I can't believe I let you talk me into going Greek. Sid moves to the door and throws it open. A ghost figure leaps at her. She screams, but then stops herself. It's just a costume hung from her doorframe, preset to scare. Another prank. Sydney rips it down, turns to Hallie, throwing the costume at her. Pumps, nice handbag. What do you think? Sid is surprisingly cool. Because she could be kind of an idiot, but no, she's cool here. She exits out the door, leaving Hallie staring at the ghost mask in her hand. Cut to in the middle of that's weird. I've never seen it like that. Exterior dormitory morning. A little later, Sid steps outside of her dorm. The morning sun shines down as Sid breathes in, taking in the day just as 50 news reporters mob her. Reporter number 2, Sydney, did you know the victims? Do you feel responsible for the murders? What murders? Microphones are shoved in her face as Sydney is sieged upon by journalists and TV cameras. She starts to panic. Do you think there will be more murders? Sydney is mortified. She pushes and shoves, but there is no escape. The questions come at her like lightning. She sees a hole in the crowd and goes for it. As a reporter, a flashy woman, all hair and teeth, thick sunglasses, moves in her way. Did you kill them last night, Sid? Has it gotten to you? Have you finally snapped? Whoa. Interesting. Sydney's eyes flare. Her fist starts to clench when, bam, someone beats her to it. A fist flies out from the crowd, connecting with the flashy woman's face. She drops. Sid spins around to find Gail Weathers. What an intro. See, I like that. That's a good intro. Standing tight-fisted, their eyes meet. A quick moment. Sydney is happy to see her. The onslaught continues. Cameras flash. Reporters shove. Gail moves in front of Sydney, holding the crowd at bay. The reporters begin to throw questions at Gail. Gail, quick, get out of here. What's going on? Just go. I'll find you later. Oh, okay. See, I like that because one thing I didn't like about part 2 is that Gail just felt like kind of like still like a bitch, and I feel like they would have become friends after what happened. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how this develops. Sid wastes no time. She takes off, running around the side of the building. She stops, takes a breath, but the reporters are on her tail. She looks up to see a small campus security vehicle appear, moving towards her. It slows down. Man's voice. Hop on, Sid. Sid goes for it as 2 hands reach out to help her. One smooth move, and Sydney is in the arms of Dewey Riley. Oh, I love it. She looks at him, her face a book of questions. What's going on, Dewey? He smiles at her, a safe, warm smile. His face as cute as ever. It'll be all right. Cut 2. Security cart, Minnesota. Security cart trots along, passing students coming and going, dressed smartly in a campus security outfit. Okay, here's another difference. So Dewey was going to be campus security. Wow. Okay, interesting. I like that. That's very different. He was going to be campus security. Okay. Dewey maneuvers the cart around the campus grounds. Sydney rides beside him, horrified as she listens to him. 300 people watched? Nobody did anything? They thought it was a publicity stunt. Oh my God, how could it happen? They don't know. It was carefully planned. Early in the day, the victims received anonymous passes to the movie. It's the copycat killer. I knew this would happen. That fucking movie. The cart comes to a stop in front of a building. As of now, they don't see any relation, but they're checking it out. The state, the special task force, FBI, they're all here. They'll find the guy. Yeah, right. Look, Sid, why don't you take off, disappear for a few days? It'll come with you. I'll come with you. No, I will not crawl under a rock. This is a fucked up world, and people kill people all the time. I'll just get used to it, like we all have to, right? We all have to get used to people getting killed all the time. Oh man, okay, this is so fun. Dewey steps down off the security cart and helps Sid off. Nothing will happen to you, I promise. Sid's tough demeanor is cracking. She takes a deep breath. That's why I'm here, right? We take care of each other. Come on, I'll walk you to class. Now, you know what's interesting? Apparently, I hope this isn't true, but apparently, our pal Randy was not in part 2 in the original draft. So there might not be a Randy in this. We'll see. We'll see. He starts off for the first time. A severe limp is visible as his left leg drags behind him. Okay, so the limp was part of the script. Okay, that's good. That's cool. I like that. I like that detail. You go. It's all stairs. I can take it from here. Don't worry. Dewey, I'm completely equipped with mace, alarm whistle, keyring, knife, a degree in defense combat, just in case. No, this is nothing, Dewey. I'll be okay. Go back to work and let me get back to my quasi-pseudo-happy existence. I like that I kept that line. Where's Derek? Where's Derek? Okay. Exterior student. I wonder if the song is in this. You know, when Derek sings to her, I wonder if that's in here. That would be weird. Exterior student union parking lot. Minutes later, a news van pulls up and parks next to a trough of other news vans and reporters. Some are doing live remotes. Others ready themselves for the next onslaught. Gail gets out of the news van, her cellular affixed to her ear. Gail, I don't know. No one's talking. What's the studio's position? Never happened. Never happened. They'd be stupid to pull the movie. With all this free press, they're going to have huge numbers this weekend. It'll break box office records. Of course I have bumps. She gets points if the movie makes a certain amount of money. That's not it. Yale's cameraman can be seen behind her in the van, fussing with equipment. Not the same. Not Kenny. Unfortunately, Kenny died. Gail's cameraman can be seen behind her. I need 2 minutes at 6 o'clock. I want to do a piece on the slain kids. No sympathy shit. Let's stick with the movie angle. I want to pull a clip from an old film. Gail turns to her cameraman, snapping her fingers. Hey, what was the name of that movie? The guy looks up at her. It's Randy. Oh, what? Wait a minute here. Randy is Gail's cameraman. He's not a student at Windsor College. He's a... It makes more sense that he's a student, right? The cameraman? That's weird. Randy makes an appearance as a cameraman. That is a change. I like that. The guy looks up at her. It's Randy, 2 years older, but still the charming jokester. Randy, he knows you're alone. MGAUA, 1980, Tom Hanks' first film. Gail, at the phone. He knows you're alone. Yeah, find it. Don't worry, I've got it covered. I have a plan. Yeah, I'll get it. Give it a rest. I said I'll get it later. She hangs up, turning to Randy. Pressure's on. You ready for this? I'm there, man. No worries. I got you covered. I'm so there. That's why I'm here, because I'm there. Randy holds up his camera, stoked. Oh, this is cool. Cut 2. Interior, School of Film. Sydney moves down a hallway, not your typical school building. Through open doorways, film equipment is glimpsed, editing bays, and the like. She's in the film department. What? She would not be a film student. Sydney would not be a film student. She comes upon an open door and peers in. A large room, a class is in progress. She slips in quietly. Interior, classroom, same. Sydney takes a seat at the back of the room. A handful of film students sit around on torn couches, heavy in discussion. Sid goes unnoticed as she watches a whirlwind debate. A snotty guy is pontificating a point. Snotty guy. He's going to be British. Sequels are too handicapped by definition alone. They're inferior. Oh, that's Pacey, right? Joshua Jackson, he'll still be British. By definition alone, they're inferior films. Hallie sits on a couch next to Mickey, 20s, athletic, cool, and rowdy, arms and wrapped. And like this? He sits like this? Bullshit generalization. Many sequels have surpassed their original. Name one. Mickey. Aliens. Far better than the original. Another guy. Subjective. Some girl. Life's subjective. I much prefer Ridley Scott. The conversation overlaps, everyone arguing, making their point about aliens versus Alien. Hallie, no way. Aliens rocked. Stay away from her, you bitch. Wow. She took Randy's line. It has to be Randy. That's the best, one of the best scenes in the movie. I'll give you that one. Name another. T2. You've got a hard on for Cameron, that's some girl we know is Cece. which is played by the lovely Michelle Gellar, Sarah Michelle Gellar. A bigger budget does not make a better movie. Terminator 1 is historical. Someone screams out, "You, Sarah Connor!" As the teacher, a young Archie type speaks up, "You, Sarah Connor? What?" Okay, I know what you're trying to say, but that doesn't work. How about The Godfather Part 2? Ooh, the whole room goes worship silent. All in agreement. The almighty exception. Name another. A young man, handsome and smooth, jumps into the conversation. His name is Derek. He's handsome and smooth. You know, if I read that, like, who could be handsome? Who's handsome and smooth that we can cast for this movie? That kid from Sliders. Sliders kid. He used to be fat. Sliders kid. Get Sliders kid. Derek. Empire Strikes Back. Smarter story, improved effects. From the back of the room, Sydney watches him, fixated. I like Jedi with the furry things. Everyone boos. Ewoks blow. It's in quotes. I wonder if somebody was supposed to say that. Lucas and his romper room stage. I got it. Friday the 13th, part 20. What? Is she being dumb? Case in point, the entire horror genre was destroyed by sequels. Really? And why do you think that is? Sequels suck. Hello? It becomes about money, and no one's interested in quality. You know? Seeing how the franchise devolved? Especially when it comes to part 3. Part 3 is not my favorite. I'll be honest, I don't like part 3. Hey, Stuff Jeff likes. And George Lopez, welcome to the party, pals. Part 4 is it's probably my favorite sequel, to be honest. I like part 2 okay. Where the hell are we? Okay. Derek, it's more than that. Horror films are only as good as their villains. How can Freddy and Jason possibly be scarier after they've been diluted through 5 or 6 sequels? That's very true. What's the solution? If you were making a sequel today, what would you do differently? Now, this, of course, should have been Randy's answer, but the class 2's on this. Derek turns, spotting Sydney in the back of the room. She gives a half wave. He starts for her, excusing himself. The point is, I made my point. Sequels suck. It's crazy. Joshua Jackson was only in that one scene. I thought they could have at least killed him off, right? Oh, well. Cameo. Interior corridor, same. Okay, so Derek is the film student, right? Derek and Sydney move out into the hallway. Derek throws his arms around her protectively. How are you? You weren't in class. I called as soon as I heard. I skipped. Too many. That's her looks. I'm sorry, baby. What can I do? Don't ask what you can do. No coddling. Life rolls on status quo. He looks at her with bedroom eyes. I can do that, and I can also do this. He moves on her, wrapping her in his arms and kissing her passionately. She breaks away, laughing. No PDA. No PDA. Come on, man. A little. But it's a failed objection. He kisses her again, and they're soon devouring each other like two people in love, right in the middle of the hallway. Cut to exterior, student union, late afternoon. The place is a circus. The front steps of the student center have been roped off to form a platform. A podium and mic have been placed center. Crowds have gathered for the press conference that is being held by the university. Reporters and cameras have been roped off to the side. On stage, Dean Fisher, a sharp-looking woman in her 40s, is talking to spectators. Oh, a new character! I've got a new. I keep triggering Siri on my phone. A new character. Dean Fisher. Okay, hold on one second, folks. My nose is a little stuffy, and I think I have to clear it. But while I do that, I'll show you this little movie. Okay.
One moment.
No, I'm not talking to you. See, I triggered her again. All right, sorry about that. Okay. Back to the movie. Dean Fisher, a new character. Dean Fisher. Who could have played Dean Fisher? Jamie Lee Curtis. It's a woman. Jamie Lee Curtis could have been Dean Fisher. That would have been cool. Or, since it's Wes Craven, Nancy Thompson. Right? What the hell was her name? Oh my God, I'm blanking up. Folks in chat, if you can, please remind me who played Nancy in Nightmare on Elm Street. I'm blanking on the name right now. If you guys know, drop it in the comments. I am blanking on her name. Who played Nancy Thompson in Nightmare on Elm Street? Let me know in the comments. I'm blanking on the name right now. But I think Jamie Lee would have been amazing. Dean Fisher reading from a prepared statement. And we feel this unfortunate, isolated tragedy in no way reflects upon our fine school, and we should trust that the authorities and FBI are acting quickly to bring us answers. Besides her standing uniformed cops, the local sheriff, FBI agents, she continues on. In the roped-off news section, Gail walks through the crowd, listening to the dean. Gail, can I have a second? Gail spins around to find Debbie Salt, the flashy reporter who she decked earlier. Okay, I love it. Standing in front of her. I love that. That's great. Look, I'm sorry about the face. Job hazard. Debbie Salt, Stringer, Newsweek. Answer a few questions. Fair enough. What are you doing here? I thought you had retired from field reporting. The woman has immediately put Gail on the defensive. The two other reporters have taken notice. Suddenly cameras are on Gail. Well, you know, I'm dear to the subject matter. Dear. As much richer as a result. Do I know you? You look familiar. I took your Vulture seminar at Berkeley last year. Good for you. And in seconds, the vultures are upon her as Gail Weathers is besieged by reporters. The questions spew forth. Why are you here? Is this the work of a copycat killer? Have you talked to Cindy? Etc. Gail, ever smooth. Guys, you're missing the show. And with that, Gail wanders off into the crowd. On stage, the local sheriff, a smart-looking guy in his 50s, is fielding questions. We know that's David Arquette's dad there. What was his name? Oh, God. Something. Oh, gosh, I forget. Papa Arquette. No, we have no evidence of a serial killer. We think the killer acted deliberately and not at random. On the lawn, students and concerned faculty stand. Among them are Sydney, Derek, Hallie, and Mickey. Next to them stand Joel, 20s, black, sensible and friendly. A very intelligent face. Joel is in the movie, but he's a student. Whoa! So Joel and Randy switch places. What a twist! I love reading this stuff. But what are they doing? He's talking, but he's not saying anything. Sounds like they don't know anything. Do they think they'll cancel Hell Week? You're getting nailed. You're not getting out of it. From across the way, two gorgeous sorority-type girls, Lois and Murphy, stand with their fraternity jock boyfriends, all looks and attitude. Their eyes are on Sydney as they huddle in a conspiratorial stance. Have they questioned you yet, Sid? This has nothing to do with me, Joel. There's an estimated 270 serial killers currently active in the U.S. at any given time. I can't control that. Who's hungry? I have rehearsal. I have to watch rehearsal. Hallie kicks him. Joel moves to Sid. I gotta hit the library. Anatomy. Some of us have real majors. You gonna be okay, Sid? Oh, this is so weird. You're not allowed to ask that. I'll stop by the Deltas tonight. Thanks, Joel. Joel smiles, heading out as the two sorority girls, Lois and Murphy, saunter over. So wait, there's Derek and Joel. They both have the hots. Because Derek's in the scene too, right? Oh, that's weird. Okay. Joel smiles, heading out as the two sorority girls, Lois and Murphy, saunter over. Hello, pledges, enjoying yourselves? Instantly, Hallie stands at attention. Sydney joins begrudgingly. Yes, Sister Lois, very much. And this is Rebecca Gayhart and Portia de Rossi, of course. Very much so. Thank you for asking. Good. We need your help, pledges. Are you familiar with the Delta's TP fundraiser? Toilet paper fundraiser? Lessons on you and on me. The pledges shake their heads, suspicious. Lois withdraws 2 rolls of toilet paper from her book bag and passes them out. In an effort to raise money for our favorite causes, this week's TKE kegger, we ask that you sell individual squares of toilet paper for a mere nickel a piece. We've set you each at $5 quotas. Come on, guys. Uncool. Am I getting fraternity interference? Mickey, it's okay. I can peddle toilet paper. Sid, you don't have to. Sid takes her toilet paper. No special treatment. I can do this. Come on, Hallie. She throws him a comforting glance. She's okay with this. She heads off with Hallie. Derek watches. How do you put up with this Greek shit? Hey, it's cool. Hallie's into it. I'm into Hallie. Across the way, Gail moves through the crowd as the press conference rally continues. She runs dead smack into Dewey. Oh, man. The whole toilet paper thing, I'm glad they cut that. That's stupid. And Dewey, their eyes meet. A long moment. The silence between them is revealing. Hello, Dwight. Miss Weathers. I've been trying to reach you, but you haven't returned. I'm on crowd patrol, Miss Weathers. Excuse me. He tips his hat curtly, then starts off. She stops him. The name's Gale. Remember? He turns on her, his eyes on fire. Yes, Miss Weathers, your name is embedded clearly between my ears. I see you read the book. Yes, I do retain reading skills. Shuck. I like pissed off Dewey. And any explanation is, of course, out of the question. Page 32. Deputy Dewey filled the room with his dim-witted Barney Fife-ish presence. I think you've explained yourself. Oh, Dewey, I'm sorry. No. What you are is a money-hungry, fame-seeking liar and, forgive me for saying, mediocre writer who has a cold storage shed where her heart should be. This stings Gale. You have every right to be upset. Page 41. Deputy Dewey oozed with inexperience. I never meant to imply. How do you know my dim-witted experience isn't merely a subtle form of manipulation used to lower people's expectations, thereby enhancing my ability to effectively maneuver within any given situation? Gale is at a loss. I'm sorry. I don't know what else to say except I'm sorry. No, I'm the one who's sorry. I misjudged you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some oozing to do. Dewey turns and limps away, leaving Gale staring after him. Her face smashed. Fiat! Fiat! Okay. Heather Langenkamp, thank you. Thank you, Joe Fuller. That is exactly who plays Nancy Thompson. Very good. Thank you, sir. Absolutely correct. Heather Langenkamp would have been a good dean, too. I'm sure Wes would have had a good time with that. Why did he make Robert Englund the professor? You know, the theater professor. I mean, I know he got David Warner in there. David Warner was supposed to be Freddy. I don't know, man. I feel like he should have gotten Robert. I know it's tough because it exists in a world where horror movies exist, so it's tough. I get it. The sheriff continues fielding questions from reporters. No, there has been no evidence that more than one killer is responsible. Now, we know this version has 4 killers. Who the hell are they? We'll find out. Across the way, Cindy and Hallie have split up. They move through the crowd selling toilet paper. Several students make their purchase. Cindy pockets her change, looks up to see Gale standing alone. She goes to her. Hello, Gale. Cindy, hello, how are you? I'm okay. People magazine won't stop calling, but other than that, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, you are the definition of mixed emotions. I really should hate you, and I see your movie's getting good reviews, which I'm kind of shocked it's getting good reviews, but sure, okay. It seems to be causing a stir. What's with the toilet paper? It's Hell Week. I'm pledging the deltas. It's good to see you involved. Wow, lots of bloops in this one. My morn was a delta. My morn. Of course, we know that means her mom. We get it. Beat. People have begun to notice the two. By the way, when you see beat in a script, it means take a pause. People have begun to notice the two of them talking. Reporters and spectators have slowly circled them. Gale looks around. She spots Randy, who appears behind Sid with his camera. Gale gives him the nod. He throws the camera up, hits the light. Sid spins around, surprised to see him. Randy, what are you doing here? But then she sees someone else standing off to the side, a man she recognizes immediately. He looks at her. He looks at. Okay, that's weird. A lot of bloops on this one. He looks at her. His face sullen, broken. Sydney loses her breath. Cotton. He moves to her. Hello, Sydney. I don't know why he did it in the creepy voice, but Gale motions to Randy. He maneuvers, getting the two of them in frame. A long moment. Sydney just stares at him, completely off guard. She looks to Randy, who aims the camera directly at her, filming her. What are you doing? She turns back to Gale, staring holes through her, realizing she's been set up. She looks back to Cotton. She doesn't know what to say. She turns back to Gale. Eyes aflame again. You bitch. Sydney storms off, disappearing in the crowd. Cotton turns to Gale, his face pained. This was a mistake. I shouldn't be here. He takes off, pushing through the crowd. Randy stops filming. Can you say backfire? Did you get it? Yeah, I got it. Randy is clearly not happy about his part in this. It's in his voice. You need to check your conscience at the door. We're not here to be loved. Randy's face reveals otherwise. The sheriff continues. No, we don't anticipate another murder, but we are taking every precaution possible. You know, it's interesting because it feels like Cotton doesn't really want to be famous. It seems like, one thing I did like about part two is that he was kind of like a media whore. Seems like here he's kind of like, I shouldn't be here. It's interesting. It's an interesting take. You know what I will do? You know what I could do? Make this bigger. Let's do that. Doi. Why did I do this in the beginning? I apologize for that. Is that easier to read? That is easier to read for everybody. I'm going to bring this over here. All right. That's easy to read. Okay. All right. Perfect. Exterior, Sorority Row, nice. A small street that dead ends in a cul-de-sac. Large old homes populated. Greek signs adorn the place. Welcome to Sorority Row. Interior, sorority house, living room, night. A huge living room divided sensibly in several sections. Nicely done. It is empty except for one girl who lies on the couch watching television. Oh, here we go. Cece. This is Cece, pretty with a lively energy about her. She channels trips while talking on the phone. Cece, of course, played by Sarah Michelle Gellar. The StreamYard thing's cutting my head off. Okay, here we go. Sorry about the sniffles, guys. Cece on phone. No, they broke up again. Bailey won't stop drinking, and Sarah can't take it anymore. I don't know who they're talking about. Does anybody know who Bailey and Sarah are? Is that like a Party of Five reference? I don't remember. I saw the show, but I don't remember the characters. Or maybe they're just talking about Friends. I'm not sure. Girl on phone. From phone. Thought he was doing AA. No, he quit. The whole God thing. He has issues. The previews for next week. Oh, okay. So it is a show. Beep beep. Call waiting. Bleeps through. Hold up. Someone's calling. She thinks over. Chai? Is that how you pronounce it? Chai? Yeah, I guess. Chai Omega House. Hello. A man's voice. Deep and alluring. They should just go with Ghostface voice. Why fuck around? We know who it is. Yes. Who is this? Cece, who's this? Someone who wants to talk to you. Ted, where are you? Are you drinking? Hold on. She clicks back. Teddy's on the other line. He sounds drunk. I'll call you back. That shit. He only calls you when he's drunk. Don't go over there. I won't. Don't. Think Bailey. All right. I'll call you back. She clicks back over. Okay, Ted, you sound loaded. What's up? Who's Ted? Realizing it's not Ted. Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. I thought you were someone else. That's okay. Who do you want to speak with? Nobody's here. Where is everybody? We're co-sponsoring the Acid Rain Mixer at the Sig Ep house tonight. Why aren't you there? I'm designated driver. I have to be here in case a sister calls and needs a ride. I like Sober Sister. I think that's a better reference. That's too bad. Drink with your brain. That's her motto. Who are you calling for? If I said goodbye, why would you want to do that? Why do you always answer a question with a question? I am inquisitive. Sounds like the Riddler. I'm impatient. Look, do you want to leave a message for someone? Silence. No response. Hello. Hello. Where'd you go? Silence again. And then, do you want to die tonight, Cece? Almost a whisper. Simple, direct. His voice pierces Cece. Cece. Her eyes widen. Beep. Call waiting. Clicks through. Just a second, murderer. Clicks over. Yes. Cece gets up and moves to interior foyer. Same. Cece. Ghostface isn't gonna mess around with Cece. He's like, you know what? You're just like the third kill in the movie. I'm gonna kill you. Do you want to die? Okay, let's just get it over with. Cece checks the front door, making sure it's locked. Was it Teddy? No, some creep asshole trying to scare me. It's Hell Week. Chill. The movie murders have brought out the crazies. It's nothing. Bump. I'll make a bump. Cece spins around to the staircase. Shit. What is it? I heard a noise. Where? Upstairs. Bump. Something moves upstairs. It sounds almost like footsteps. Shit. Cece. Well, this isn't dialogue. Kevin. You get a proofread, Kevin. Cece moves to the staircase. She peers up it. Hello. Girl on the phone is like, kill. Stop it. I can't believe you're alone in that house. Cece looks up the staircase again. I don't think I'm alone. Floorboards creak above her. Cece freaks. I'm out of here. She flies to the door and unlocks it, throwing it open. She moves out into the front porch. Same. A wooden porch with a bulb glowing overhead. She stands on the porch, looking back through the open door into the house. The phone starts to crackle. You're breaking up. Where are you? Outside. That's smart. Cece looks up and down the street. A young guy walks along the sidewalk. Hey, you. Hello. The guy wears a headset, his head bobbing to the beat. He doesn't see her. Cece looks up the street to a sorority house down the block. Lights burn from within. People come and go. There's something going on at the Delta Zetas. I'm going to walk down. Cece moves further down the porch steps. The phone begins to crackle or crack severely. A phone begins to go out. Don't do that. Hang up and call. What? I can't hear you. Hang up, call. I'm losing you. Campus security. Send someone. Check out, please. Check out, please. Okay. I'll call now. I'll call you back. Cece hangs up the phone. She hits the talk button. Nothing but static. She tries again. She can't get a dial tone. She looks back to the front door. She hesitates quickly, debating. Then she moves back up the porch steps. She tries the phone again. It still won't connect. She moves back to the front porch. It connects. Major static. She dials 511. Campus security. Hello, I'm calling from the Chi Omega. Too much static. I'm sorry, I can't hear you. Hello? Cece eyes the open front door. She inches back to it. Can you hear me now? Wait, bad connect. Call back. The phone goes dead. Shit. Cece redials the same static. Hello? I'm calling. I can't hear you. Cece peers through the front door into the house. It's completely empty. Cece steps back inside the house. The connection becomes much clearer. I'm calling from the Chi Omega house. Someone is harassing me. Hello? There's no one on the line. Shit. Suddenly a figure appears behind her. A hand grabs her. Oh, by the way, everybody watching, please do me a favor and just drop a thumbs up on the video here, because that lets YouTube know that people are enjoying this and people are engaging with it. That would mean the world to me. That really helps get the stream out there to as many people that might enjoy this as possible. Appreciate that. Standing, did the phone ring? Standing before her is Donnie, a young girl, sweet, preoccupied. Jesus, you scared me. What are you doing here? I live here. Thought you were going to the mixer. I had to change. Did anyone call? Just some asshole trying to scare me. The front door remains wide open. The phone rings. Cece stares at it in her hand. She doesn't answer it. You okay? Cece nods, answering the phone. Rock music blares from the receiver. Hello? Drunk girl from phone. We need a ride. Taxi, taxi. Where are you? Drunk girl from phone. We're at Grog's. I need a ride to Acid Rain. Who is it? Is it Tina? Who is it? Is it Tina? They're at Grog's. Donnie grabs the phone, moving into the living room. She moves to a mirror and fusses with her hair. Tina, it's Donnie. I'm on my way. Cece follows her back into the living room. Oh, another one. This is not dialogue. That's not dialogue. Okay, I'll go. I don't mind, really. Donnie hangs up the phone, turning to Cece. Take the next one. You should set the alarm. There's a killer on the loose. Reflected through the mirror is the foyer. Neither see as a shrouded figure appears through the front door. Donnie turns back to the mirror just as the figure sweeps into the dark dining room and out of sight. Ooh. That's quite a risk, Ghostface. Donnie starts back for the front door and the phone rings. Donnie grabs it. Hello? Is Cece there? Who's calling? Ted. Donnie throws her the phone and races out the door. It's your ill-conceived boyfriend. See you later. Set the alarm. She slams the door shut behind her. A second later, we hear it lock. Donnie brings the phone up. Donnie brings the phone up to her ears. Not Donnie. Kevin, did you read it? Did you read this before submitting it? Cece. Okay. Hello, Ted? No, it's me. Cece nearly collapses. She's starting to lose it. What? I mean, how else would you read that, right? What? Sorry, I know that's annoying. Don't forget to set the alarm. Cece hangs up, throwing the phone across the room. She moves back to the foyer where an alarm panel is positioned in the wall. In the whale? Oh, come on, bro. He wasn't even paying attention. She hits a couple of digits and beep, and a beep is heard as she activates the alarm. She checks the door, making sure it's locked, and then she turns and moves into the dark dining room. Cece finds the light switch. Click. The room is illuminated. 2 long dining tables run the length of the room. It's empty, void of the figure. Interior kitchen, same. A large, dark kitchen. Cece moves to the fridge and opens it. She gives it the once over. The fridge light reflects against her face. She closes the refrigerator, not seeing the shadow that bounces across her back. Cece moves to a sliding glass door that overlooks the backyard. She checks the lock, secure. Then the phone rings. She turns to the phone that's attached to a nearby wall. It's ringing. It rings again. She reaches for it, answering it. Hello. Suddenly, 2 hands lunge out of the darkness. One finds her neck. The other grabs her by the hair, wrenching her head upwards and spinning her around, shoving her, pushing her into the sliding glass door. Glass explodes everywhere, shattering to bits as Cece's body crashes through it, setting off the alarm. A loud, shrill ring resonates through the house as Cece's body lands on the deck outside. Still. Note, Wes does really scary shit here. What a... Oh, wow. What a note. What a note. I love it. Wes You figure it out. What happens next? You kill her. See, here's my problem with the Cece death. Cece is not connected to Sydney whatsoever. I know they're building the whole it's copycat thing, but I strongly feel like it should have been Hallie or somebody that we had seen her talk to, at least talk to. Maybe one of the sorority sisters. She never had any interaction with Cece whatsoever. So to us, it's a whatever death. It doesn't, it just doesn't really matter. Thank you. Thank you so much, Jeff. I appreciate the thumbs up, which I'm pretty sure is what you did. And Sarah Michelle Gellar, yes, Sarah Michelle Gellar is Cece. The lovely Sarah Michelle Gellar, who doesn't work as much as she should. By the way, we are an hour into this. We're an hour into this, and we just killed Cece. Whoa, this is going to be long. This is going to go for quite a while. Quite a while. Hey, I'm in it for the long haul. I hope you are as well. I like all the differences so far. I'm really impressed by how different the movie is. I'm really impressed by how different the movie is. Dang. Okay. I like that. Wes does scary shit. Exterior. Delta Zeta house minutes later. 2 doors down from Chi Omega, a big old Gothic home serves as the Delta Zeta sorority. Music plays from inside. It sounds like a party. Exterior. Delta Zeta living room. Sane? Sane. So they're not insane. They're sane. I know what he meant. Siri. How do I silence Siri? She keeps getting activated. I don't understand. I don't understand you, Siri. Stop it. Stop it. Sorry about the sniffles. The room is filled with 15 to 20 people, sorority girls and frat boys who scream and cheer as they watch 4 girls who sit on their knees, hands behind their back, in front of a coffee table, devouring, plates of macaroni and cheese, topped with whipped cream. Oh, God, I'm glad they cut that out. Ugh. What? Sydney, Hallie, and 2 other girls, Terry and Luce. No! Oh, no! What? No, I 100% cut that. Sydney putting her face in a bowl of mac and cheese and eating. Well, that is not a good sign. No! Don't do that. Sydney, Hallie, and 2 other girls, Terry and Luce, tear into the macaroni with all their might, gobbling it up, making a mess of themselves. Mickey is next to Hallie, coaching her on Sid as she finishes her plate. A whistle blows. Looks like we have a winner! Sid sits up, macaroni whipped cream all over her face. She smiles to Victor. Everyone applauds. I'm not applauding. No. I'm not going to applaud that. Sydney gets to skip the next round of bulimia bingo. Hallie, a face full of grime, eyes Sid. You bitch. They crack up. Someone passes her a towel. She stands wiping her face, looking across the room as Derek enters to the front door. She waves at him. He hurries over. Where have you been? You missed my shining moment. I won the macaroni sundae binge. I'm sorry, honey. I got behind. Ooh. Well, who's behind? On Hallie and Mickey. Mickey is cleaning off Hallie's face. I don't want you to choke or anything, but you're trailing. You need to pick the pace up. She swats him. On Sid and Derek. Sid and Derek stand arm in arm watching the next round. Sydney, complete throwaway. Any news? About what? The forbidden subject? He shakes his head. Suddenly, a frat boy pops into the room. Yo, guys, outside. Something's up at the Chi Omega. Police are everywhere. People begin to stand, moving to the windows and front door. Sydney looks to Derek. Exterior, Delta Zeta house. Same. Everyone comes flying out of the front door into the yard as police cars whip by. Sirens blaring. Angle on street. 2 doors down sits the Chi Omega house, crawling with police, ambulances, reporters. Yo, let's check it out. Come on. The entire crowd takes off in droves down the street, all except for Sydney and Derek. They stand on the porch, watching as the street becomes a circus, close on Sydney's face. She knows. Interior, Chi Omega house. So, so we get to go interior. Oh, shit. That's different. Captain Tyler, the sheriff, police, FBI. The house is crawling. Dewey sifts around. Hello.
Boo.
Hi. Let me just finish this sentence. Dewey sifts around on his own, checking things out. Hey, everybody, we got a special guest.
Hi. You might be Hi.
Yeah.
You might be wondering why my head's covered. Do you want me to show?
Yeah, you can show them. But you'll have to. Oh, Snickers!
Yeah.
Yeah, I like
bought it on
Snickers.
purpose. Okay.
Okay.
So, I put my hair in a bun to make it more
All right, make sure you're in the angle
I know,
because
I know,
it's
I
a
know.
little squished because I
No,
have
I was gonna. Okay.
yeah, it's a little squished. But
So
check this
is
out. I don't know
my
if you
hair.
probably
I
can't
don't.
see it.
Yeah. Well, kinda. It's purple.
Yeah, she got her hair. She dyed the
Just
what
like
would
the
you call that?
strands, like the
like the bangs.
kind of, but like my grown out bangs.
Yeah, sit down. Get lower. You're too high in the angle. There you go. There you go. She's still in the dark. But anyway, yeah, she got her hair.
I'll go closer to the light.
There you go. She got her hair purpled up.
Yeah.
Very good.
It stays for 30 days.
Are you done? Are you done in school?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm in the middle of this. Did you know that the original script for part 2, Randy was the cameraman? He was Gail's cameraman. He wasn't a student.
What?
Isn't that crazy? And Joel, the cameraman, was one of the students.
What?
And Mickey and Hallie were dating.
Really?
Yeah, it's a very different. It's a very and Dewey is a security guard at the school. He doesn't just come to help Sid.
Really?
Yeah, it's very weird. It's very different.
So weird.
Very different. Who else is here? It's a little early for interruptions, but hello.
I'm going to grandma's here, but soon I just want to say hi.
Okay, thanks, buddy. All right, I'll see you guys later.
I saw yeah.
Yeah, come here, give it a shot. Everybody knows Little Master.
Yeah.
Hanging out. All right, you guys have fun. I'll see you. You're gonna go to grandma's in a little bit, right?
Yeah.
All right, come by and say hi then, okay?
Okay.
Bye, guys.
Okay.
Bye, guys.
Let's get back to Scream 2. Dewey sifts around on his own, checking things out. In the kitchen, Captain Tyler and the sheriff stand at the shattered glass door. Sheriff, lots of blood, but no body. Captain Tyler, have you checked the attic, garage, basement? Nothing. Take the neighborhood. The sheriff turns to his men. All right, man, listen up. Dewey is all ears. Interior, Delta Zeta house, same. Derek and Sid stand on the porch, his arms around her. Her face is numb. Her face is numb. What does that mean? It's starting all over again. Let me take you home. I'll get my jacket. Sydney, indifferent, moves through the open front door, I should say, back inside the house. Her face and mind detached from what's going on. Derek remains on the porch watching the spectacle. Slowly, the door behind him closes. Interior, Delta Zeta living room, sane. Sane again. Crazy. Sid moves through the living room. She grabs her coat when the phone rings. She looks at it suspiciously, knowingly. She reaches for it. Hello? Hello, Sydney. Why would she pick up the phone? Hello, Sydney. The voice, low and haunting. Sydney closes her eyes. When she opens them, tears are immediate, but still, she refuses to crack. Who are you? Soon, Sydney, soon. What do you want? To see every ounce of blood drained from your body. The voice has never sounded more evil, more seductive. Sydney doesn't flinch. She holds steady. Then come and get me. And with that, Sydney hangs up the phone, slamming it down. Silence. And then, my pleasure. The voice comes from inside the room. Behind her, Sydney spins around and finds herself staring at the ghost masked figure. Weren't they calling him Ghostface at this point? I feel like everyone was calling him Ghostface at this point. But not the one from the movie theater. The one from Sydney's Nightmare long ago. Long ago. Sydney's Nightmare? What does that mean? Oh, like the original? Oh, so they were going to have two different masks, I guess. It stands in the foyer archway, staring at her. A sustained moment, a standoff. Sydney doesn't move, but then the killer withdraws his trademark, a long steel hunting knife, blood-stained already. Sydney bolts. As the ghost leaps at her, she screams, dodging him. On the porch, Derek hears her scream. He turns to the front door. He finds it locked. He starts to beat on it. Sid! In the living room, Sid just dodges the ghost, just missing the knife's blade. She bolts to the living room, to the front door. Derek beats on it from outside, in the foyer. Derek is in the house. Help me! She struggles with the door. There are too many locks. The ghost is already upon her. She looks to the stairs. Thinks better of it. Flies through the dining room. Interior, front porch, sane again. Derek is going nuts, trying to get into the house. He moves along the porch to the windows, looking through. He watches as the ghost figure chases her into the kitchen. Derek looks about the porch. He rears his foot back and kicks in the window. Interior, kitchen, same. Sid moves through the kitchen to the back door. She struggles with the lock as the ghost is right behind her. She barely makes it out the back door. Backyard, a large fenced-in area, lots of big oak trees. Sid flies down the back porch and into the yard. She moves across it, past trees and shrubs. She spots a closed fence door in the back of the yard. She looks behind her to find nothing. She scans the yard. The ghost figure has completely disappeared. She moves behind a big tree, hiding behind it. Sid stops, catches her breath, then peers from behind the tree. The yard is completely empty. She goes for the fence door, slowly moving around the tree. Bump! The bump. A noise in the darkness. She spins around, still making her way around the tree, moving backwards, walking right into a figure. She screams, spinning around, finding herself face to face. Ooh, with Cece's body. Oh, interesting. So she would have had a connection to that. Hanging, dangling, hung from the tree, her stomach a ripped, bloody mess. Sydney screams in unforgettable horror. She steps back, falling right into the arms of Dewey. Dun dun dun. She turns screaming. It's okay, it's just me. He takes her into his arms, comforting her as she holds on for dear life. Exterior college campus one morning. The early sun casts light upon an otherwise dark and joyless morning as the blood-stained campus slowly comes to life. Exterior campus security station morning. The local campus security office has been converted into a media event. News trucks, cameras, and reporters stand guard outside while inside. The campus security station morning. Okay, so instead of going to the hospital, we go to the campus security, which apparently is now a big friggin' deal. God damn you, Siri. The place is packed. No longer just a campus security office. The place has been converted to the local police station as well as FBI headquarters. Uniforms and suits swarm the place. In a backstage section of the room, Sheriff Hartley and Captain Tyler are in a huge discussion with Dean Fisher. Tempers are heated. It's been a sleepless night for all. We don't know if it's random. We haven't been able to connect the victims. The first two were stabbed without thought. The sorority girl was gutted with autopsy precision. Dean Fisher, Jamie Lee Curtis, in my version of this. Christ, just do something. I will not have a repeat of Gainesville, not on my campus. And that's true. Gainesville's killings were what inspired this movie. Beyond the fact that they needed a sequel. Dewey listens to this exchange, slowly stepping forward. Sidney Prescott, sir. They both turn to him. She's the connection. We know that, son. The killer was trying to get to her. That sorority girl was a distraction. We're aware of that. Sheriff Hartley steps forward. The killer is obviously repeating Woodsboro. I can fill you in on what I know. Dewey is not a welcome participant. Eyes roll. Captain Tyler pulls Dewey aside. Look, son, I know you've lived through this, but we got it under control. Why don't you have some coffee? Oh, okay. Sure. Thanks, Captain. Just then, Gail Weathers appears, being ushered in by two uniforms. Dean Fisher greets her with smiles. The FBI and local police fawn over her. Thank you, Miss Weathers, for coming in. Of course. What can I do? Captain Tyler gives Dewey a patronizing pat on the back, sending him off. We were hoping you could help with the killer's profile. Dewey's face couldn't be more burned. What the F, man? He was a cop. He could help with the profile? Whatever. Campus security station, morning, minutes later, the chalkboard in front of them. 3 names are written on it under the label victims. Maureen Evans, Phil Stevens, and C.C. Taylor. Now, this scene does happen. Gail is at the chalkboard. Maureen Evans, Maureen Prescott, Sidney Prescott's mother, the first victim of the Woodsboro murders. Phil Stevens, Stephen Orth, the first kid to be murdered. Then, 10-1, Cece is not the victim's real name. It's Cassandra, nicknamed Cassie or Casey, the third victim in Woodsboro. She was hung from a tree and gutted. The room goes quiet. Dewey watches from the back of the room, his eyes burning holes into Gail. Jesus. This is a complete copycat. Your killer's even going in sequence. Captain Tyler sits up. Who was the next victim in Woodsboro? In the book or in the movie? Let's try reality. Mr. Himbry, the principal, was the next victim. However, in the movie version, Tatum Riley was killed next. Dramatic license. Jesus Christ. Captain Tyler flies out of his seat and into action. Oh, really? That's cool. So in the movie, Tatum dies first and stabbed. That's interesting. I didn't know that. That's an interesting detail. That's in canon. That is in canon for sure. Here we go. Again, this is action. This is not dialogue. Jesus Christ, Captain Tyler flies out of his seat and into action. which is not what the sheriff would say. Find me every variation of Himbry. And what was the other name? Tatum Riley. Dewey speaks up, his voice soft but heard. The entire room stares at him knowingly. Gale's eyes find his. He looks away. Both on campus and the surrounding community. I want names ASAP. I'll get you full access. The room breaks into a fury as they jump into action. Gale stops Captain Tyler. What about Sydney? Is she safe? She's completely insulated. I've got my top man on her. Interior, Sydney S. dorm room. Morning. Sid, Derek, Hallie, Mickey, and Joel. Woo! What a cast. Lounge among pillows and blankets. That's one thing I didn't like, too, about Scream 2. They gave her too many new friends. I mean, I know only Randy lived. But I'm glad they changed it so Randy was a part of the fun. But man, I don't know. Too many new people. The remains of a sleepover. Joel parts the blinds. Ooh, woo! There we go. Angle through the window. 2 plainclothes policemen are in view, milling about outside, standing guard. How many guys they have on you? I counted 4. Hallie reached from a notebook in her hand. Okay, you sure about skipping? What? That's not how you spell calculus. Is that how you spell calculus? Calculus. That's not how you spell calculus. Are you sure about skipping calculus class? What the hell is that? Please, I had the perfect excuse. What about rehearsal? Got him. I'll cover you through rehearsal, Derek. When do you get out of docudrama? Not docudrama classroom. 2 o'clock. So you'll leave me at 2:30 and watch her till 8. I've got to edit. Perfect. I'll be out of microbiome. We can grab a bite. Guys, I'm sorry, but no way. Shut up. Mickey, you and I can take her late evening. Excuse me. Sig F's got a band tonight. Too bad. This is exactly what I don't want. I think it's out of your control. Derek puts his arms around her, pulling her close. Mickey and Hallie argue about this evening. Joel moves out the door. Sid, I'll see you tonight. But Derek kisses her sweetly. I've screwed up my life. My screwed up life shouldn't have to bleed onto my friends. Whoa, bleed. Let us decide that. What about your film? Isn't it due next week? Have you even started it? It's under control. He kisses her again. Cut to interior student union. Later, a huge one-stop for students comprised of several open floors. It looks like a mini mall. Cafeteria, bookstore, movie theater, arcade, etc. Fill the place. Gale moves to the lobby area when she sees Debbie Salt heading her way. She tries to bolt, but she's not fast enough. Hi, Gale. Any leads? Tons and tons. Where's Sydney's father? Home, where he lives. And are the police sure about that? Why don't you ask them? Already did. He's the perfect suspect, don't you think? No, I don't. Parents are always responsible. It all starts in the home. Debbie Salt saying it. I love it. Look, I know you kind of hold me up as your career template, and it gives you some anal charge. What? It gives you some anal charge to challenge me, but you win, okay? I'm not interested in the scoop anymore. Excuse me. Anal charge. I've never heard that. Gale charges on, moving to a nearby newsstand. The tabloid papers exploit what's going on. Crazy headlines about the murders dominate the news racks. Gale is clearly bothered by this. Just then, a phone rings. She pulls it from her pocket. Hello? Hello, Gale. It's the killer. His voice is unmistakable. Ooh! Hey, that's cool. Gale has never gotten a call. Right? Maybe in part 3? I don't remember clearly. But definitely not in part 2. Hey! Louis David Madeira, also known as LD, the Magic Man. Thank you for hanging in here, man, and paying a visit. I appreciate it, man. I love you, brother. I love you, especially this week. Above all weeks, man. I love you. You are a strong son of a bitch. I'm proud to call you a friend, and you know I'm here for you. Remember that, pal. Love you, man. Okay, let's get back to Scream Dose. This is a very, very different movie, but I like it. It's very interesting. Okay. So she's getting a call from Ghostface. I'll give you one guess. Gale knows immediately. She looks around for help. A campus cop is across the lobby. Who are you? That's not the way we play the game. Oh, I guess she does get a call. That's true. When Randy dies, she does get a call, obviously. That's not the way we play the game. I don't play games. What if your life depended on it? Gale gets testy with him. What do you want? You're pretty when you're angry. Gale stops cold. She looks around. The place is alive with people. He could be anywhere. Where are you? I'm everywhere. Excuse me. She continues moving to the campus cop. Oh, a god complex. Stay away from the cop. A deadly warning. Gale stops. She plays it cool. Removed oversight. She looks above her to the upper floor. Students hang over the balcony. What do you want from me? It's what you want from me. Silence. What do you mean? You're writing another book, aren't you? That's why you're here. The story's not over. You're getting obvious. No, Gale. I'm just getting started. See you soon. No, wait. Watch your back. Click. The phone goes dead. Gale spins around, doing quick circle to make sure no one's around her. She turns and heads off right into Dewey. They both gasp. See, that's cool because she got a warning from Ghostface before, like that big phone call. I like that. Cut to campus theater. Oh, so she's still in the theater in this? I guess, yeah. Interior campus theater day. A large tiered theater seats 500, old but preserved and updated. A rehearsal is in progress. Several actors stand stage center, running lines as stagehands work on the set around them. Sydney is one of them. She moves around the stage, very animated, more alive than ever. She dons a Russian accent, convincing, a promising actress. Oh, so it's not Medea. It's something else. Okay. Russian accent. You know I gotta do it. I will do it. Sydney in character. Pain. Yeah. Such pain. I don't know how to do a Russian accent. Pain. An awkward silence. Everyone looks at each other. Finally, Lois, the bitchy sorority girl, speaks up. That's not the line. You jumped. Shit, did I? About a page? Director off stage. Cut! Let's take 5. The actors break up as Sydney, frustrated, walks across a makeshift bridge that takes her across the orchestra pit. Oh, wow. They put the bridge in there. Okay. And down the stairs into the house where Hallie sits watching. Sid's bodyguards can be seen sitting scattered about. That was good. Yeah, right. The director, mid-30s, intelligent, friendly. Well, not mid-30s if it was David Warner. Mid-60s, maybe? Director. Well, okay, here we go. If it wasn't David Warner, then let's pretend that this version of the director is Robert Englund. He was not in the mid-30s, but whatever. We'll let it go. Sid, why don't you get out of here? We'll pick this up tomorrow. Sid nods in agreement. The director smiles at her. Work on the accent. She grabs her things and heads off with Hallie when Sid turns to find Randy moving through an aisle. He had been watching rehearsal. Sid's face tenses. God, why did they... Oh, I can't believe that this is the first scene they have together. So, oh, man. Who is that guy? It's okay. Look, Hallie, I'll meet you outside. No, Girletta. What? I don't leave your side. Girletta. What the heck? I forgot what name is that. Girletta. I don't leave your side, Girletta. I've got my entourage. Take a break, please. Sid is definite. Hallie backs off, heading up the aisle against her better wishes. What do you want? Why is she a bitch? I'm sorry, Sid, please. I never should have gone along with Gale. I know I'm stupid. I wish I had some good reason to give you, but I'm just stupid. Please, Sid, don't be mad. Do you work for her now? Well, yeah, she gave me a job, freelance. It got me out of Woodsboro. Sorry about Cotton yesterday. It was a bad idea. I knew it was a bad idea, but it seemed like a quasi-harmless bad idea. Ah, shit, Sid, I'm fucked up. Sydney looks at him long and hard. A smile slowly appears. Me too, Randy, me too. He nods knowingly. Want to get out of here? Oh, cool, they hang out? I want to see them hang out. Interior campus security station afternoon. Gale and Dewey are with Captain Tyler and Sheriff Evans. If he calls again, find help. Don't engage him in conversation. I'm going to put a man on you to cover you. I can do it, Captain. Thanks, Dewey, but I was thinking I'd pull Jesse off. I'd prefer Dewey, Captain. Oh. Tyler doesn't argue. He's too crazed. Dewey avoids Gale's stare. How's the name search going? 37 usages of him being located in the registrar's office. 9 Tatums, 47 Rileys, and that's just on campus. It's hopeless. Interior Cineplex movie theater. A little later. A movie. Oh, wow. So we go back. Oh, we go back to the movies. Okay. Interior. Oh, no, maybe not. Interior. So a movie is in progress. Stab. On screen, a young girl looking a lot like Tori Spelling runs down a school corridor. She runs smack into a young, handsome boy who could very well be Johnny Depp. They wanted Johnny Depp. That would have been great with Wes because he gave him his first role in Nightmare. That would have been really cool. That would have been really dang cool. But I feel he's too old to play like a high school kid at that point. I think he was too old. Well, I guess also, what's his face? Wilson. Not Owen Wilson, the other Wilson brother. I'm blanking on the name. Whatever. That Wilson brother was a little too old, too. Anyway. Tori. Oh, God, Billy, you scared me. What are you doing here? They let me go, Sid. I didn't do it. I'm innocent. In the theater, Sid and Randy sit. Oh, they're watching the movie. Sid and Randy sit in the small Cineplex mall type theater. Behind them sit Sid's trusting police guards. Sydney shifts in her seat. You okay, Sid? Yeah. On screen, Tori Spelling and Johnny Depp continue the dramatic discussion. When my mom left my dad, I accepted it. That's just the way the cookie crumbles. Moms leave. Yeah, but your mom left town. She's not dead. My mom's dead. Do you hear me? She's dead. Dead. And she's never coming back. Ever, ever. In the theater, Sydney grows increasingly uneasy. Oh, wow. That's funny. They're watching the movie. How awesome would that have been? Mickey, Joel, and Derek are crowded around the table in the student union cafeteria. So that's another thing. They have too many scenes of the characters without the core characters. I don't care about these new characters. I don't like them enough to have to spend time with them. Derek, my documentary is due on Tuesday. What's your subject? I was a sorority slut. You should have done it on Sydney. That would have been cool. She wouldn't let me. Not with Primetime Live in 2020 coming at her. I'd save my shit too. Hallie comes waltzing up. Where's Sid? Damned if I know. She ditched me. You weren't supposed to leave her alone. I didn't say she was alone. That guy from her hometown showed up. They went off together. Hallie plops down, giving Mickey a big kiss. I've been waiting for you, baby. Is that cool just to leave her like that? She's got guards with her. What guy? Randy something? Randy Meeks. He was with Sid that night in Woodsboro. Her old boyfriend? No, she killed her boyfriend. Randy was a friend. Watch out, Derek. Whoa. He tried to kill her. Yeah, he tried to kill her first. Sid in therapy. She was for a while, gave it up. How do you know so much about her? I read the book. I could use some therapy. Should we be worried about this guy? Isn't it kind of weird? He just showed up and now people are dying. He seems harmless. Aren't most serial killers seemingly harmless? That's true. And white. Easy black boy. Easy black boy? Whoa. It's documented. Most serial killers are attractive, slightly off white males in their 20s. That's you, honey. Hallie kisses Mickey again. I got a surprise for you. What? Suddenly, okay. Oh, wait. So that really happens? But it's completely random. Whoa, they do the song. Suddenly he leaves him on the cafeteria table and he begins to sing at the top of his lungs. If I should stay, I would only be in your way, so I'll go. And yet I know I'll think of you each step of the way. Don't do this. And I will always love you. Woo. Will always love you. Oh, I'm sorry about that. What the fuck is he doing? Everyone is taking notice. They begin to cheer and sing with him. Oh, I didn't catch that. It was the Whitney Houston song. Shall I try it again? I won't. Don't worry. I think he's doing Dolly. And I hope life treats you kind. And I hope you have all you dreamed of. I wish you joy. Definitely Whitney. That's my best Whitney impression. Hallie can't help but be touched. He finishes up, ending on a last final note. As he does, he pulls a necklace around his neck. His Greek letters dangle from it. He places them around her neck, kissing her. Isn't that a big no-no? I think so. Hallie breaks away. She swats him. You're going to get it. You know what this means. But I love you. And I want the whole world to know it. Wow, that's weird. Who gives a shit if Mickey gives Hallie his Greek letters? Completely unconnected to the plot. Oh, yeah, I don't like that. That's weird. Hallie smiles, her eyes misty. Derek and Joel eye each other. Yeah, it's weird. Cineplex movie theater. Sid and Randy continue watching the movie. The guards behind them are way engrossed. On screen, it's the end of the movie. Oh, we get to see the end of the movie. Oh, I wonder if they filmed this. They probably didn't. But that would be very cool if they did. It's the end of the movie. Of their movie. Tori Spelling is running for her life from two killers, Johnny Depp and his sidekick. She finds herself trapped in the kitchen. Johnny Depp holds the knife up to Tori's face. I wonder who they would have gotten for Stu. Why did you kill my mother? Because she was sleeping with my dad. She's the reason my mom left. She was a whore, just like you. That's a good way to, I guess you can remind the audience about the mom. These words sting Sid. Randy notices her flinching. My mom was no whore. Don't you say that. Whore, 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 whore! Tori starts to cry in the theater. Tears find their way down Sydney's cheek. On screen, Johnny Depp and his murderous sidekick start stabbing each other. It's a perfect alibi, Sydney, just like in the movies. I wonder who they would have gotten. Who could they have gotten? Pee Wee Herman. Okay, it's Pee Wee Herman. In the theater. Sydney can't take it anymore. She gets up and races out of the theater. Interior lobby. A second later, Sydney emerges from the theater into the lobby. She moves into a curtained section where the water fountain is. She looks up and sees Randy flying out of the theater. He exits outside looking for her. The cops are right behind him. Hello, Sydney. Sydney spins around. Cotton Weary stands before her, shoulders slumped, his face pained. Cotton, can we talk? I don't think that's a good idea. Look, yesterday wasn't my idea. That was all Gail and dollar signs and ratings. What do you want from me, Cotton? You can start with an apology. I did that. You wrote me a letter. Very cordial, very appropriate. How? What could I say that would make a difference? I took away a year of your life. How do I apologize for that? I wish it was just a year. I lost everything because of you. I have nothing now. Look at me. This is what I've become. A long silence. Sydney is hanging on by a thread. Cotton, there isn't 1 day, 1 hour, 1 minute when I'm not reminded of what I've done. I have not had 1 second of reprieve, and no therapy or religion or spiritual plane can ever erase what I feel in every vein of my being. I wish I had in me what you need to hear, but I don't think the words exist. More silence. Cotton, I just thought if I saw you face to face, maybe it would help. Did it? It helped me realize one thing. What? You're a self-obsessed little cunt like your mother. Whoa, man. Cotton Weary. What? That's awesome. So this is crazy. And with that, Cotton flips on a dime. His face turns evil. Sydney races by him as he throws out his arms, stopping her just as 2 police guards appear, grabbing him from behind. They throw him against the wall, retaining him. Randy appears at Sid's side. You okay? Sid nods as she watches the officers arrest him. They do a body search, pulling from his coat a large revolver. Cotton just smiles. Whoa. How did they not arrest him after that? Campus library. Sid and Randy walk up the steps to the school library, the ever-helping guards behind them. I don't know. I don't think Cotton did it. It's too predictable. If he's innocent, he'll have an alibi. I guess Gail's going to be pissed she missed her exclusive. I'll relay it. You sure you don't want to go home? I have this button I press. See? It insulates me. She mimes an airlock valve. I got a couple of those buttons myself. There's something sad about this exchange. These 2 people understand each other. Thanks for the movie, Randy. Anytime. Sorry it sucked. I just had that been there, done that feeling. Sydney watches as Randy shoves off, disappearing across campus. Sid turns to find Derek leaning against a pole. I had the 4 o'clock shift. You weren't there. You had us worried. Is everything okay? No, it's not. I'm glad that. I like that they hung out, but I'm glad that Randy was more part of the group. I don't really know what happened in Woodsboro, Sid, but I know you don't trust me. It's not you, Derek. I don't trust myself. What? He doesn't trust you? Where did that come out of? I tend to make big selection errors when it comes to men. Oh. Then I'll make this easy for you. I like you. I'm crazy about you, Sid, but I'm going to stay away until you say otherwise. A long moment. He looks at her, hoping she'll say otherwise. Sorry, Derek. Derek nods. So that's how it's going to be. He turns and wanders off, not looking back once. Exterior news van, campus, later. The news van is parked at a curb. It sits out of the way, overlooking the student common area.
Sorry, I didn't quite catch that.
I didn't say.
Please.
God damn it! Yeah, turn. Okay, hold on. I didn't say anything, Siri. Nothing. How do I? God dang it. Where is Siri on this son of a bitch? Too much. Siri. Turn off Siri. Yay! Siri's dead. It sits out of the way, overlooking the student common area, a grassy area where students sit and conjugate. Conjugate? Conjugate like a verb? Gail walks back and forth with a cellular attached to her ear. Dewey sits leans. Okay. Dewey sits leans against the van, watching her. He still has a crush, but hides it as best he can. By the way, this is off topic. Oh, Timothy, hey, how's it going? Yes, we could all use some therapy. Yes, Timothy, this did go late last time with the George Romero ones, but I'm hoping this won't go as long. Although I am 90 minutes into it, I'm still in the middle of part 2. Who knows? Hang in there. Hang in there. Thank you for popping in, my friend. And yes, suck it, Siri. Absolutely. Pee-wee would be good in the cast too, right? He agrees with me that Pee-wee would be a really good stand-in for Stu if they showed Stu in Stab. How amazing. Oh, how amazing. Anyway, make sure you drop me a thumbs up, by the way, because this helps the stream, get milked all over YouTube, all that good stuff. By the way, quick thing I'm going to throw out. Jeff is cooking dinner. Hold on, Jeff is cooking dinner. Don't worry, man. Cook dinner. Enjoy your dinner. Pop in whenever you can. That's fine, man. Let's see here. Okay. Quick aside, tomorrow's daily video on Mastercast TV is going to blow your mind. It's probably the most controversial and weirdest video I've ever made. Wow. I almost want to tell you what it is. I'm not. Tomorrow's video is crazy. Okay. Drink a little coffee here. Here we go. Dewey sits leans against the van, watching her. He still has a crush, but hides it as best he can. Well, of course, at this point, I think they were dating, right? They weren't married yet. Gail on the phone. It's going to be awkward in part 5. Now that they're not together, it's going to be awkward. I hope I hope Gail and Dewey are still married in part 5. That would break my heart if they were not. Gail, the interview's not going to happen. One changed my mind. I've harassed the girl enough. It's in poor taste and a bad idea. Whoa, Gail grows a conscience. Your entire career is in poor taste. Gotta go. Call me when you have something nice to say. Gail hangs up. She looks at Dewey, smiles. So what made you change your mind about Sydney? Mood swing. I'm manic depressive. You're a hard one to figure out. It's that complex yet shallow quality. It's deliberate. I think you're all in an act. And deep down, I'm a good person. Make no mistake, Dewey. I'm a shit. Oh, wow. I know that. Yeah. Woo! They gave him a nice block of text. I also know that you're an aging TV reporter / writer who, despite huge tabloid success, has some self-worth issues regarding your personal life, which directly affects your professional life in a non-positive manner. A couple of failed relationships with, I'm guessing, balding older men have turned you into this bitch with a cell phone. But I bet sometimes late at night, when you're all alone, a sadness heaps to the surface, and in a moment of clarity, you know that all you really want is to be touched and held and fondled. Gail stares at him, stunned a moment as the tension swirls about them. And where did you gain all of your Gail Weathers insight? Dewey approaches her. Gail has never been more taken with him. They stand incredibly close. After my spinal cord was damaged, I was laid up for over a year. A lot can happen when you're on your back. They're nearly touching now. Just then, Randy approaches. Okay, so they explain that as spinal cord damage. Okay. What did I miss? Gail backs away from Dewey, breathless. Her cellular phone rings. She eyes Dewey, then hands it to Randy. I'm not here. Randy takes the phone. Hello? Gail? She's not here right now, but she's standing right next to you. Shit! Randy motions as Gail and Gail and Dewey. It's him. He points around campus, mouthing. Okay, hold on. He's watching. Gail grabs Dewey. Come on, to Randy. Keep him talking. Gail and Dewey race off across the grassy area where students come and go. On Randy. He holds the phone, scared, not knowing what to say. So, what's your favorite scary movie? I'm guessing that's not dialogue. No response. Silence. They'll never find me. Randy eyes Dewey and Gail. They move through students searching. What do you care? Let them have their fun. So what's up? What's your favorite scary movie? Showgirls. Absolutely. Frightening. What's yours? Wait, let me guess. The House of Sorority Row, final exam, graduation day, the Drunk Drip Blood, Splatter University. Am I close? Closer than you think. On Dewey and Gail, they move through passing students. He has to be nearby. He likes the game. Dewey is on his walkie-talkie. I need backup. He has a hard time keeping up with Gail. He hobbles along, back on Randy. He goes on a tirade, pacing back and forth. So I'm going to do one of these. So what's your deal? Can we talk openly for a second? How does one become a serial killer? Huh? Are you psychopathic or merely psychotic? And what is the distinguishing feature? Were you slapped around as a child? Is it hereditary? Did your mom take test drugs? Have you tried getting laid? It's done wonders for my homicidal tendencies. Do you want to die? Gee, let me think. Do you want to, that's the best you can do? Some tired hand-me-down rehash? Hey, pal, no one's going to write a book about you. No movie rights. Nothing. I've been through this before and much better, I might add. Yes, that's true. On Gail and Dewey. Gail spots a young man sitting with some other kids. He's talking on a cellular phone. She races up to him and rips it from his hands. He leaps up, ready to pounce on her. Dewey appears. It's okay, it's okay. Come on, Gail. Back on Randy. Randy won't let up. He continues dissing. It's coming, so he does die in this. Poor Randy. And if you're such a brilliant, smart killer, why copycat? Why not be original? Where's the innovation? Let's pioneer some new ground. Make a statement. Go down in history. Now you'll always be the Woodsboro copycat killer. That's lame. It's like a bad sequel. And why Woodsboro? What about Manson, Bundy, Son of Sam? Why imitate two high school loser-ass dickheads? I knew the guys. Still was a wussy, wet-ass rag. Still was a wussy-ass wet rag. And Billy Jesus, what a rat-looking, homo-repressed mama's boy rat-looking. Love that word. So that was in the script. I thought that was totally improv by Randy. What's his face? Jamie Kennedy. Suddenly, the news van door rips open and ghost masked figure lunges out, grabbing Randy by the neck. The move is quick and precise. A hard yank, and Randy is wrenched back into the news van. The door slams shut on Dewey and Gail. As they run back to the news van, sirens are heard in the distance. Gail races up to find Randy nowhere. Randy, where did he go? Dewey circles the van as Gail moves to the sliding side door. She tears it open as Randy's body falls out, blood everywhere, his throat slit. Oh, no. Gail's scream is heard all over campus. Cut to crime scene, news van later. Yellow tape has been placed around the news van. People have gathered as Randy's body is taken out on a stretcher. A moment of silence for Randy. Do a little heat up here. That's also why I kind of have a bad taste in my mouth about Scream 2, because they killed Randy. And they kind of killed him like a pussy. Like, if he had gone down, like, helping Sid, that would have been better. Way better. Captain Tyler and Sheriff Hartley share frustrated faces. Captain Tyler's not in the movie, but I know Sheriff Hartley is, right? Captain Tyler's not in the movie. He's broken his pattern. They've broken their pattern. You're sure about this two-person thing? Broad daylight, a crowded movie theater. This is too much fun for one person. Different uniforms worldwide. I would say we're now officially baffled on national television. Sheriff Hartley looks up as reporters flock them, surround them in questions. Cut to interior library research computer room. Late afternoon. A room of the library sectioned off exclusively for computer use. It consists of 30 to 40 cubicles that house computer terminals. Every cubicle is full. The place is packed. So this is, pardon me, I believe, yes, I agree, Jeff. Seeing Randy killed the first time, I honestly, in my mind, I'm like, fuck this movie. Fuck it. Fuck this movie. I can't believe they just did that. I was really shocked. I was really shocked, and I thought they were gonna kill Dewey. Luckily, they hung on. Fuck, man. Yeah, he was a great character, really fun character, and such an important part of the franchise. Damn it, will always be a blight on the other franchise for me. Okay, here we go. What a shame. Okay. A room of the library sectioned off exclusively for computer use. It consists of 30 to 40 cubicles that house computer terminals. Every cubicle is full, the place is packed. Sid sits at a terminal busy at work. Her two police guards wander up and down the cubicles, keeping an eye out. Close on Sydney, her face appears concentrated, focused. She scans the computer screen in front of her. On the monitor, Sid is typing feverishly. Suddenly, her screen starts flashing and beeping, freezing her words. On Sydney, confused, she tries to make it stop, but it won't. She leans back, turning to the guy next to her, a handsome young man. Excuse me, did your computer just freeze? The guy leans over and takes a look at Sid's monitor. Oh, you have an instant message. That's all. Just hit Alt-M. I'm not signed on. Someone here in the room. All the terminals are connected. The guy returns to his computer. Sydney eyes the screen suspiciously. She hits Alt-M. A message pops up on the screen. You're going to die tonight. I mean, it's not sung, but it should have been. It should have been. Right? Should have been. Sydney freaks. A muffled cry. She shoots up, looking about the crowded room. He could be anywhere. Or she. The two guards take notice, rushing over to her. He's here. He's in the room right now. She points to the screen. The men instantly break up and cover the room. They start pulling people from their terminals to check their screens. Sydney backs away from her screen, her terror growing. Suddenly, it starts flashing and beeping again. She looks around. She slowly moves toward it, drawn uncontrollably. She hits Alt-M. Another message pops up. The police can't save you. Closed on Sydney's face. It's stone pale. She takes a deep breath and begins to type. On the monitor, the words, fuck you, appear. She hits send. Interior campus. You got him. Good job, Sid. Awesome. Interior campus security station, private office, little later. Also, okay. So she doesn't mean Cotton there. They added that, and then we have this. Captain Tyler and Sheriff Hartley are drilling a very subdued and cool Cotton. What better alibi could I have? I was here in custody. Maybe you don't work alone. Yeah, that's it. Why did you attack Sydney Prescott? There was no attack. We were talking very heatedly. Miss Prescott and I have a very complicated past. That's no crime. And the gun, I have a permit. It's registered. I have a legal right to carry it. Why do you need a gun? Gentlemen, your growing hysteria is not enough reason to hold me here. I've been down this road before, and unless you're going to charge me with a crime, I would like to walk out of here. I have an interview at 6 o'clock. Cut 2. Interior, campus security station, outer office. Gail sits at a table. Dewey approaches. He places a hand on her shoulder. They're both at a loss. Where's Sydney? She's safe. Silence. How you doing? Not good. How you doing? Not good. So she doesn't even know that Randy's dead in this version. Oh, that sucks. Just then, the sheriff and captain emerge from their office. Cotton is escorted out behind them. Gail moves to him. Can we hold him? No, we got pressure from California State. The man practically has clemency. We can't run the risk of falsely accusing him. He has to be standing over the victim with the knife in hand before we make a move. What now? On Cotton. He stands at a counter, signing forms. Gail approaches. What's going on, Cotton? You know the story, Gail. Man falsely accused, sent to prison, proved innocent, released back into the real world and never trusted again. Want the exclusive? Did you do it? She looks him dead in the eyes. Now, Gail, you were so instrumental in my freedom. You're not having character doubts now, are you? You have a right to be angry. No, Gail. I don't have any rights. You made sure of that. Cotton, I've done nothing but help you. You have done nothing but get rich off of me. How many books have you sold, Gail? You think I don't understand points and royalties and ancillary rights? Just then, the officer behind the counter brings him his gun in a plastic bag. Cotton takes it out, checks it over. Gail's surprised to see the gun. Don't do anything stupid, Cotton. You've come too far. Gail, I don't know what I'm doing from one moment to the next. I'm just taking it as it comes. Cotton pockets the gun and heads out. Gail rejoins Dewey and the others. Night's coming. I think it's time to beef up security on the Prescott girl. Where is she? She was just escorted to her dorm room. Is she safe there? We're going to bring her in, hide her out for a couple days, and we're issuing a campus lock-in this evening. No one is allowed after dark. That doesn't work, sir. You're just isolating people. You're giving the killer a blank canvas. Exterior campus night. Day turns to night, and college life comes to a deadly standstill as everyone observes the imposed campus restrictions. So now we're fading into the finale here. Hold on to your butts. Hold on to your butts. We're about to reveal the 4 killers. Exterior Sigma Phi Epsilon night. The fraternity house sits dark and quiet. A young man walks up to the front door. He taps on it 3 times and it quietly opens as he's ushered in. Interior Sigma Phi house night. Hey, who do we got here? We got someone new joining us. Damian? Is it Damian? I'm sorry if I mispronounced it. How you doing? Welcome to the party, pal. Thanks for joining us. We're in the middle. We're getting into the 3rd act of the original version of Scream 2. Very different stuff. But welcome to the party. Make sure you drop a like. That helps the video and the channel and all that good stuff, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Sending you love and good vibes to everybody. Where the hell are we? The young man makes his way down a long hallway, down a spiral staircase to a thick basement door and into a raging party. So kind of like a coronavirus party, huh? Music peels paint as young college students rock to deafening tunes. A row of kegs line one wall as a party gears up for a drunken night ahead. Derek is seen with his video camera. He's filming Lois and Murphy. They talking to the camera, both tipsy, chatty. So Derek is a film student and not pre-med. It's a weird change. Lois, it's all about sisterhood. Everybody thinks it's about partying and blowjobs, but Willie promotes safe, rubbered sex. It's really about family and tradition. Harmonica style is okay. I just love being a sister. Harmonica style. She really does say that. Mickey approaches as Derek finishes up. Thanks, ladies. They take off their kegs. They take off to the kegs. Are they aware of your not so positive portrayal of Greek life? Not one bit. Where's Sid? She dumped me. No way! Yeah. You freaking? Derek shrugs. He's clearly upset. He's clearly upset by it when, from out of nowhere, several frat boys appear, picking Mickey up, lifting him up over their heads. Everyone starts cheering and clapping. He what? He lavalier. He lavalier? Well, I know what a lavalier is. A lavalier is a mic that you put on your thing. What is he lavalier? What? What is that? If anybody knows what that is, let me know. Lavalier. I have no idea what that is. If anybody knows, shout it out in the comments, because I've never heard that phrase in my life. Lavalier. Okay? Lavalier. Let's wrap the party up here. They carry him around the room chanting. The frat boys abduct Mickey, taking him up the stairs and out of sight. Others, looky loose, follow. Derek grabs his camera and bolts. Cut to interior. Sydney's dorm room evening. Sydney is trying to focus on homework while Hallie channel surfs. She finds a channel on screen. Siskel and Ebert are reviewing a movie. Was Siskel and Ebert? Yeah, I guess they were so in business. I enjoyed its clever execution. We're missing the Sig Ep party. No, Hallie, not tonight. Parties and mass murderers don't go together. Trust me. Yeah, Hallie's an idiot. Well, of course. She wants to keep her friends safe. Why would she go to a fucking party? That's stupid. No, I hadn't planned on going. It's just Mickey will be pissed. Hallie clearly wishes she were there. Siskel from TV. It was just an excuse to kill young, big-breasted girls. I didn't like it. Well, you're stupid, Siskel. What's wrong with you? They're reviewing Stab. Hallie switches channels. There's a knock on the door. Sid answers. It's Dewey and Gale. I wonder what they gave Scream. I think they both liked it. If I remember correctly, I think they both liked it. Sid answers. It's Dewey and Gale from the look on their faces. Someone else has been killed. Also, now she's found out. Exterior, Delta Zeta, backyard. Splat! Gobs of gooey food go flying through the air, exploding perfectly all over Mickey. Who cares? Who stands buck naked, tied, chained to a tree in the backyard. The yard is crowded with frat boys and sorority girls with delight in torturing him. Mounds of syrup, eggs, and other wet, slimy food is plunged upon him. Who do you love? Hallie. Did you say my TKE brothers? No, I said Hallie. Why? Of course it had to be Derek. Who cares about Hallie? Who cares about Hallie? That's a good change. More food and slime come barreling at him. A drunk Lois and Murphy pull the police tape down from the previous night's crime scene and begin to Mayflower him. What is that? I guess wrap him up with bandages or some shit? The crowd goes crazy. Interior, Sydney's dorm room night. Hallie consoles Sydney. Dewey and Gale nearby. Sydney is a stone rock. Okay, so not just a rock. She's a stone rock. Okay. It's funny to watch her hold it together. I'm fine. I wish people would stop treating me like glass. I'm not going to break. It's okay to break, girl. You shatter if you have to. I'd really just like to be alone. The police are waiting outside. They're going to take you somewhere safe. Dewey, there's no such place. Humor me, Sid. Sydney starts packing an overnight bag. Can I come with her? No, Hallie, I'm not going to take you down to it. I'll be all right. Sid, I'll come with you. Well, who would operate your camera? Oh! A burn. It comes out of nowhere. Gale goes silent. A knock at the door. Dewey opens to find a police guard standing with Joel. He's cool, Remy. Remy? Hey! Remy! That's one of my favorite names. That's awesome. Joel is ushered in. That's one of the cops is named Remy. Let's go. Joel is ushered in. He says his hellos moving to Hallie. Gale and Dewey move out into the hall with the guard. Sid continues to pack, her face rigid. They got Mickey. He's being toasted at the Deltas. I knew it. Shit. I gotta get over there. We're under quarantine. Quarantine! He points to Dewey, who talks to Gale in the hallway. I'm the only one who can cut him down. It's not a good idea, Hallie. I'll go with her. Be safe, girl. She gives Cindy a hug before she can object. Then she and Joel race out into the hallway as Dewey stakes his head in. Sid, you should get going. He looks at Joel and Hallie. Where are you two headed? Joel, instant cover. Hallie forgot her footage at the film department. I'm gonna walk over before it gets too late. You really? I gotta have it, Dewey. Gail steps in. Hey, Dewey. See you, Dewey. Haley and Joel race out of there before any more objections. Dewey turns to Gail. If you were truly a copycat, wouldn't you want to emulate everything about the killer that you could? Meaning, he's already got to be a part of Sid's life. He's already got to be a part of Sid's life. What do you know about this Derek? Solid alibis. He was with Sydney when she was attacked. Billy had alibis too. Dewey turns to Sid, who now stands ready at the doorway. Hey, I got stuff to do, but I'll find you later, okay? Whatever. Sydney's exterior. Hello.
I'm going to grandma's.
You're going to grandma's?
Yeah.
Here, come over here. Sit with me for a second. Did you know there's a character? Hey, oh, great. Look at this.
What?
My pal Jeff here posted on IG stories. Hey, I appreciate that, Jeff. That's really nice of you, man. Did you know there's a character in Scream 2 that's named Remy?
Wait, what?
Yeah, one of the police officers is named Remy. Isn't that cool?
Yeah.
Yeah. You going to grandma's?
Yeah.
Okay. Have fun at grandma's. I love you.
Have fun reviewing your script.
I will. I'm going to have a blast. And we're almost at the end of part 2.
Oh, cool. So you're going to move on to part 3 soon?
Yes. Moving on to part 3 soon. By the time you get back, I'll probably be starting part 4.
Okay. Bye, guys.
Thanks, bud.
Bye, guys.
All right. Here we go. Okay. Excuse me. Well, let's see. Whatever. City's exterior keeps hardening. Exterior. Delta house. Later backyard. Mickey is still tied to the tree. He's so completely covered in hardened gook. Gook! It looks like he's wearing clothes. The last of the crowd has left. They've gone back to the party. He stands shivering in the cold. He checks the chain that holds him secure. It's composed of several bike locks and steel twine. He's not going anywhere. Bump! He hears a noise. He looks to the nearby shrubs and beyond. Nothing. Just a noise of the night. A noise of the night. Noise of the Night was the original title for Dracula, but it just wasn't as cool. Mickey. Come on, Hallie, baby. Interior, Derek's dorm room later. A dark room, a slight disturbance at the door, and it comes popping open. Light from the hall floods the room as Dewey and Gail slip in, close the door behind them. Gail checking the door. You broke the lock. You broke my heart. Ooh. Wait, so they just broke into Derek's room? Oh, that's interesting. That's different. Gail, what are we looking for? A bloody knife? A ghost mask? Something like that? Can we turn the light on? That's not the way it's done. Dewey pulls out his flashlight and begins to search the room. I love it. He sifts through drawers and a closet. And it's sexier in the dark. Dewey, you and I would never make it. Maybe not, but think about the sex. As frustrated as I am and as lonely as I am, we'd break some furniture. Gail laughs at this. She reaches over and pats his buttock. Oh! Tell you what. We get to this one, and we'll take out a hotel room over here with the light. Dewey points the light to that sounds out of character. That's not how they would talk. Dewey points the light to a framed picture. It's one of Joel and Derek, a buddy pose. She sifts through some textbooks on the desk. They're roommates, and Joel's pre-med. Also, Joel's pre-med, right? The sorority girl was gutted with autopsy precision. Shit! It's both of them! The first murders were to throw us, using the same names as Woodsboro, but they've moved on. They're getting closer to Sydney. They're not looking for a Himbry or a Tatum to kill. They're looking for the new Tatum. Hallie, Dewey said. A moment, then in a splash, they're out of there. Speaking of splash, and they're out of there. Gotta take my first bathroom break. So hang in there, pal. I will be right back. Drinking a lot. I've been sitting for close to 2 hours. Your friendly neighborhood Master Chaos has to pee. I'll be right back. Okay, who's stuck with me here? Well, you know what? Let me leave this a little open so that when my lunch comes in, I'll be able to not have to jump up and open the door for them back there. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for sticking with me, pals. I will put this aside. Now that my bladder has emptied, it's time. It's time for you and I. Yeah, there's a little bit of a delay there, Jeff. I think that's just sort of the nature of the beast. But I will tell him you said hi. Yeah, a weird delay on this stuff. But shall we bust our way into the finale? I think we should. Let's get ourselves a drink. Freshen ourselves. And what do you think? David Arquette, shall we do it? Yeah, let's do it. I'm excited because I've heard rumors about who the killers are, and it's quite shocking. Quite shocking. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Whew. Exterior, residential street, minutes later. A squad car makes it down the quiet campus street. Are we at 2 hours? Shit, we're at 2 hours already. Dang, okay. A squad car makes it way down the quiet campus street. Interior squad car, same. Sydney sits in the back seat. The two police officers ride in front. Sydney, where are you taking me? Police car number 1. Actually, I don't know. Police car number 2. We're meeting another car that will transport you the rest of the way. Interesting. Safety precautions. I feel like Eddie Murphy. What? I don't get it. Eddie Murphy. It's a reference to something I don't get. Why would you feel like Eddie Murphy, of all people? Because they Whitney Houston. That's really strange. The car comes to a halt in front of a stoplight. I feel like Kevin Costner. That makes sense. Sydney smiles at this just as the car door rips open on the passenger side door. 2 hands reach in and yank police guard 2 from the car. She starts to cry out, but it's cut short. Sid screams as the police guard behind the wheel struggles with his seatbelt. He looks up to see a ghost-masked figure move around the side of the car towards his door. He reaches for his gun, but it's too late. The ghost has the door open. A flash of silver and the police guard's throat is slit. In the back seat, Sydney screams and screams, beating on the door of the car. It won't open. She's trapped like a caged animal. In the front seat, the ghost pulls the police guard from the car, then gets in behind the driver's seat. The ghost puts the car in drive and takes off down the road. Sydney looks behind her as the guard's dead bodies lay sprawled in the middle of the road. She turns to the door, beating and clawing at it. She leans back, manic, and kicks at the window with her feet. No use. Yeah, those shits are hard to break. Exterior, campus drive, same. The car makes its way down the deserted street. In the back seat, Sydney is beyond frantic. She eyes the ghost through the gate. She turns and twists, looking for an escape through the window. She sees approaching headlights. She screams through the closed windows as the car passes by. Sydney takes notice as the car turns onto another campus street. Big stone school buildings line each side of a thin road. She eyes the ghost through the rear view window. The white mask turns as hidden eyes bore through her. The ghost hits the gas, picking up speed. Sydney looks to the book bag on the seat beside her. She rips it open, rustling through it frantically. She pulls books, pencils, paper. She grabs a long yellow number 2 pencil. She grips it hard, looking to the metal grate just behind the driver's seat. The ghost's neck is right up against it. She takes the pencil, positions it right behind the ghost's head, ready to attack. Without pause, Sid rams the pencil through the grate into the ghost's neck. Oh, that's awesome. It lodges there as the ghost falls forward in pain, losing control of the wheel for a moment. The car jumps to the curb and slams against the building. The ghost yanks the wheel, overcorrecting. He tries to bring it back to the road, but doesn't see the lamppost that stands directly in the car's path. The squad car makes direct contact with the lamppost, slamming into it, bringing the car to a crashing halt, lodging it against the building's stone exterior. Smoke rises from a bashed engine as it emits a fatal rumbling. This is one of the best scenes in the sequel. It's a long scene, and it's very much not in keeping with the first movie, but it's very different, and it distinguishes itself as a very unique, tense, suspenseful moment. So I really do like that scene quite a bit. All is still. In the back seat, Sydney rises from the floorboard. She looks up to see the ghost mask figure slumped over the steering wheel. Out. Sid quickly pulls herself together, looking about, sizing up her options. She tugs at the door handle. It won't budge. She looks to the passenger side of the car. It's flush against the building. Then she notices the metal grate. The edge has been pried apart in the crash. Sydney reaches for it, pulling on it, bending it backwards. Creak! Sydney tries to stifle the noise it makes, all the while eyeing the ghost, who remains unconscious. She creates an opening large enough for her to crawl through. She lifts herself up and pulls herself through to the front seat. Sid falls down into the seat, her eyes never leaving the ghost. She lay crumpled up. She lay crumpled up against the smashed passenger door. The only sound is her own terrified breathing. She watches the ghost masked figure. His body doesn't move. She contemplates her next move. The only way out is through the driver's door. Hey, look at this. Art with Horror is joining us. Hey, you're just getting off of work. That's awesome, man. I hope you had a good day. I hope you're doing well. Everybody, go over to Art with Horror's channel and drop him a sub. He's a really good dude. He's a pal of mine. Art, by the way, I was busy prepping for this. The music video is still in the edit. I haven't filmed my sections yet. I was waiting for somebody else to send me a video. Music video is coming, everybody. Music video is coming. It's Future So Bright. I gotta wear shades. And Art is a part of it. Art, good to see you, pal. I hope you had a good day at work. All right. Lettuce and tomatoes. Sid falls down into the seat, her eyes never leaving the go. The only way out is through the driver's door. After what seems an eternity, she slowly reaches over with her foot and nudges the ghost. No movement, nothing. She slides across the seat towards the ghost, moving to his side. She reaches with her hand and pushes on the ghost's shoulder. His body moves, slumping back against the back of the seat. It clears space for her to pass through. She sits up on her feet, facing the ghost. With her leg, she reaches over him, straddling him. She leans against the steering wheel, her arm quickly reaching for the door knob. Honk! Her back brushes against the horn. Sid tenses, her face a little more than a foot from the ghost mask. He doesn't move. He's completely out cold. Sid pushes the car door open and starts to slide completely over the ghost when she stops. She looks to the ghost, close on her face. As she fights with a decision, then, with a fierce determination, Sid reaches for the ghost mask. She finds the edge and begins to peel the mask away when the ghost comes to life. Lunging forward, Sydney screams, leaping, falling out the car door. Outside the car, bam! Sid hits the pavement hard. She lifts herself up when her entire body is yanked violently backward. The ghost has hold of her foot, pulling her back into the car. Sydney kicks and rises, breaking free. She hops to her feet as the ghost emerges from the car. Sydney slams the car door shut. It catches the ghost, knocking him backward. Sid tears off down the street, running, burning up the pavement. Exterior, film school minutes later. The film school sits in the still darkness. Interior hallway, same. Dewey and Gale move down a dark and shuttered hallway. Thump! It's subcooled. Shh, what was that? Let's find out. Dewey keeps moving. This is all too familiar. Over here. Dewey has led her to a door marked Lecture Hall. Interior, Lecture Hall, same. The same room seen earlier. A large rounded room with 3 levels of seats that shoot straight up to the ceiling. A podium stands center. Video monitors hang from the ceiling in different places around the room. Dewey and Gale enter. If not for the red exit signs that hang over the exit doors, the room would be completely dark. Let's see, what does Art say here? Thanks for the shout out. Everyone watching, I hope you're all having a good day. Yes, absolutely. I think everyone's having a good day. It's a very historic day too. Welcome a new president, hopefully a new future. All right, here we go. Dewey and Gale enter. Okay, they move down the first level of chairs to the lectern. Gale, maybe they never got here. He could have taken her anywhere. Come on, let's go. Click, static. A noise from above takes their attention. They look up as a video monitor comes to life. Images appear. Close on monitor. Homemade video footage fills the screen. A movie theater. People standing in line. The home camera zooms into a young couple, Maureen and Phil, come into view on Dewey and Gale. Gale watches the screen as Dewey looks around the room, searching for its source. Click. Another monitor comes to life. More home shot video footage, this time of a big house. A closer look reveals it to be the Chi Omega sorority house. A young girl stands on the front porch, talking on a portable phone. It's Cece. On Gale and Dewey. Jesus Christ. He filmed his victims. Click. Another monitor turns on. It's Randy, standing outside the news van with the cellular phone to his ear. Click. Another monitor turns on. It's of a man and a woman back to the camera. The couple move in frame. It becomes apparent quick. It's Gale and Dewey as they stand in the room live. They're being taped live, like we're doing right now. Close on Dewey and Gale. Shit. Dewey spins around. He reaches for the gun he no longer carries. Damn it. He looks around the room, up to the 2 levels above them. He spots a small light on the 2nd level. He squints his eyes and sees a figure standing behind it. Let's go. No, wait here. Dewey hands her his flashlight and takes off for the stair rise that leads to the upper level. No, Dewey, let's call for backup. But Dewey is gone, leaving Gale alone. She turns to the monitor to see her face in fear-stricken close-up. Well, I'm going to burn my voice out. On the upper level, Dewey moves fast, limping his way to the level's edge. He approaches the railing and makes his way around to the shining light. He reaches it, finding nothing but a camera and tripod. It sits alone against the railing. Dewey surveys the 2nd level, empty seats everywhere, completely bare. Dewey looks down to the main floor. To Gale, who looks up to him. Dewey! There's nothing. I'm coming down. Dewey turns to leave, his eye catching a monitor that hangs level with the railing. On the monitor, Gale is in frame, looking up at Dewey. Her face fear-stained. She takes a step forward, moving out of frame, revealing the ghost, who stands right behind her. Dewey looks down to see the ghost standing directly behind Gale. Watch out! Down below, Gale turns just in time to see the gleam of a killer's knife as it darts out of the darkness. Gale catapults, just dodging it. She moves like lightning up the aisle of the seats. Let's see. Okay. Up above, Dewey races for the stairs, going as fast as his handicapped leg will allow. Down below, Gale tears out the exit door, the killer right behind her. At the lectern, Dewey arrives, searching, looking for Gale. Gale! He eyes the exit door as it slowly closes. He moves for it. Interior corridor, same. Gale races down the hallway, eyeing the nearest door. She tears it open, disappearing into interior downstage. Gale finds herself in the studios. She stands in a huge control booth that overlooks a dubbing stage, lots of glass walls and doors that has a maze quality. Gale moves out a side door and into the dubbing room. Darkness everywhere. Gale stops for a second, listening as she main door creaks open. And then footsteps are heard, making their way towards her. Gale proceeds deeper into the studio. She moves into a soundproof room and closes the door, not seeing the ghost figure that stands behind her. She turns around and screams. She starts out, but then realizes he's standing in the control booth. She's protected by a clear, large plexiglass window that wraps around the room. The ghost moves out the side door, heading her way. He disappears out of view. Gale freaks. She races to the door, trying to secure it. There's no lock. At the main door, Dewey slips through quietly, trying his best to be quick on his toes. Through the control booth window, he immediately spots Gale. Inside the dubbing room, Gale looks for objects to block the door with. She drags a shelf of sound equipment towards the door. Outside the dubbing room, Dewey moves to the window. Gale! Gale! She doesn't hear him. The room is soundproof. He beats against the glass. Still, she doesn't turn to him. Inside the dubbing room, Gale shoves everything she can find against the door, not seeing or hearing Dewey as he pounds against the soundproof barrier behind her. She also doesn't see the killer that appears behind Dewey. She moves on him, swift and focus. Or he moves on him. Inside the dubbing stage, Gale can't take her eyes off the door. Her face is terrified. If she'd only turn around, she would see Dewey, his face terror-stricken as the knife is hurled into him repeatedly. With each thrust, blood is splattered against the glass. In the control room, Dewey screams for his life, completely caught off guard. He falls forward onto the control panel. Suddenly, microphone feedback tears through the studios as Dewey's cries are heard throughout the stage. In the dubbing stage, Dewey's death scream rips through the room. Gail turns to the window to see Dewey, his face smashed against it, blood smeared across the glass. She moves to the window, her face only inches from his. A moment as their eyes meet. Oh, by the way, the picture down here at the bottom. Where am I? Down here. That's from that scene when they're pointing up at the ghost face. That's cool. A moment as their eyes meet. Dewey's life is near gone. His eyes reveal it. Gail beats against the glass window. So Dewey might actually have died in this draft. Gail beats against the window. No! Dewey's body slides down, out of view. Gail is mortified. She looks to the killer, who has already made his way to the control booth. He's coming for her. She races to the door, throws the things away. She manages to pull the door open just enough to slide through, and she's off and running. Gail finds the door and plows through it, stopping only long enough to lock it. Bam! The ghost rams it from the other side, but it holds. Gail surveys her surroundings. She's in a storage room. She eyes another room. She moves through it and out into the hallway. Gail shoots down it. Cut to exterior campus street. Seconds later, Sydney races down the deserted street, not a soul in sight. She reaches a corner, moves off the road, and passes through a series of trees and shrubs, coming out onto exterior sorority row. Same. 1 second, folks. Just passing some info on to some of my pals. Sorority row. The houses have long since gone to sleep. The Delta Zeta house stares at Sydney. Lights burn from within. She goes for it. So it takes place in a sorority house and not the theater. Interesting. Delta Zeta front porch. Sid makes her way up the front porch. She pounds on the front door, screaming her lungs out. Somebody please help me! Somebody! Wait, sorry. Hold on, I'm trying to read this. Somebody please open up, somebody! Sid wastes no time. She moves along the wraparound porch, beating at the windows, but nothing. Everybody's off partying. Suddenly, Sid hears something, a whimpering. She turns to find Murphy and Lois laying strewn across the end of the porch, passed out. Sid runs to them. Oh, God. Help me. We have to call the police. Sid kneels over Murphy, shaking her. Murphy's eyes open, and she giggles. The girl's completely wasted. She has no comprehension skills at all. Do you have keys? I need to get inside. Sid looks to Lois. She's in worse shape. Shit! Sid contemplates, not knowing what to do. She leaves them, moving down off the porch and around to the back of the house. She gets to the back door, tries it. It's locked, too. Sydney checks out the yard. Off to the side, she spots a big tree with a body lying next to it in a heap on the ground. She moves toward it. As Sid approaches, she sees clearly that it's Mickey. He lay on his side, curled, knees to chest, his arms still chained to the tree. Mickey, a look of dread creeps across her face. He lay there. He lay there very much dead. That sounds like he lays there. Oh God, no, Mickey. Who's this? Oh, hello.
Mickey.
Oh, more? I don't need that many, but thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
How's it going?
It's good. I'm almost at the end of this thing. Yeah.
Wow.
There's a lot of changes, but I'm liking it. I'm about to reveal who the 4 killers are. 4 killers. Isn't that
Really?
crazy? Yeah.
Wow.
What are you eating? Are you eating Snickers?
Yeah.
Snickers are very bad for you.
Well, why?
You shouldn't eat any Snickers.
You literally bought a whole bag of mini Snickers for you.
Look, I have healthy snacks. Almond M&Ms. Almonds are healthy.
Sure.
You have protein.
Yeah, I'm so to Snickers.
You're right. It is healthy. I take it back. All right. I'll see you later, pal.
Bye.
All right. Let's see. Let's see what we got. Oh boy, I'm scared. Let's do this. She kneels over his body just as it stirs, lifting up, rising. Mickey's face comes into view, coated in dried funk. His eyes wide. Sid? Jesus, where's Hallie? I haven't been here all night. Listen to me. We've got to get help. The killer's here. What are you talking about? He's after me. Mickey pulls on his chained arm. Shit. You got to cut me down, Sid. Yeah, Missy's here. She'll pop in again, Jeff. I'll tell her you say hi. Let's see here. Yeah, delay is nuts. Here we go. Shit, you've got to cut me down, Sid. Sid inspects the chain it's meant to hold. I'll be right back. Where are you going? Sydney moves to the shed that's attached to the garage. Leaning against the side are a row of garden tools. Sid settles on a shovel. Sid returns to Mickey, who has risen to his feet. He's pulling and twisting the bike chain that binds him. Watch out! Sidney lifts the shovel up and brings it down directly on the log. It bends somewhat but stays intact. Intact is one word! Mr. Williamson? Do it again. Clank, a noise behind them. They both spin around, peering into the night. What was that? Don't panic. Which is not a good movie, by the way. Don't panic. Sydney, determined, raises the shovel high and brings it down with great force. It cracks the lock, loosening it. Mickey pulls on it. It won't quite give. Watch out! Sid raises the shovel again, unfaltering. She doesn't see the ghost mask figure that slides down from the tree branch behind her. The figure moves quickly and gracefully, coming to a stand directly behind Sid. Mickey looks up just in time. Sidney, watch out! Sid turns just as the killer strikes, but Sid is ready. Without thought, she swings the shovel at the ghost, catching his midsection, sending him flying. Whoa, hold on, I like a peanut in my throat. When I'm done with all three, I'm gonna pour wine into my little goblet here. I look forward to that. Okay, so this ending is very different. Let's enjoy it. Mickey goes ballistic. Mickey goes ballistic, changes the tree. He pulls, twists, squirms, anything to free himself. The ghost rises, moving on Mickey. Sydney sees this. Hey! Sydney distracts the ghost. She takes off, the ghost following her. She moves around the tree, sprinting across the yard, running smack into the ghost mask killer. But Sydney spins around as two ghosts appear on each side of her. She stands thunderstruck as the two killers descend on her. She dives between the two, but they counter, keeping her surrounded. This is the first time she's actually had two killers, like in the mask. Sid watches as one of the ghosts withdraws his knife. She turns to the other. His knife is already poised. They close in on her, ready to strike. She looks for an escape. There's not one. Bam! Suddenly Mickey appears, barreling into one of the ghosts. They go sprawling across the grass. Run, Sid! Sid, sorry, I said that's stupid. Sydney makes her break. She runs past them towards the front of the yard. Mickey leaps to his feet. Oh, come on! Feet? Kevin? Yeah, check back later, Art. That's cool, man. I'll be here. Mickey leaps to his feet. The killer right behind him. Oh, sorry. He now finds himself in Sid's predicament. He doesn't know where to run. The two killers close in on him. Sydney gets to the corner of the house. She stops. She doesn't want to leave Mickey. She turns back around just in time to see Mickey sandwiched in between the two ghosts. Their knives strike at the same time, one through the stomach, the other through the back. They withdraw their knives. Mickey's body suspends, momentarily hanging in the air, then collapses to a heap on the ground. Both ghosts turn to Sid at the same time. She takes off running along the side of the house through a row of shrubs that take her to the street. Sid is back on the campus streets, running down the middle of it. She spots a car stopped at a red light half a block up. Kids are inside. Rock music blares. Sid screams and screams, but they don't hear her. She runs, feet pounding toward them, but the light turns green and the car takes off, its taillights fading in the night. She turns, finding herself alone in the parking lot. The theater sits in the distance. She spots someone entering the theater. It looks like Hallie. Oh, so we do go to the theater. Okay. Hallie! But Hallie doesn't hear her. Sid races forward. Exterior campus. Minutes later, Gail races down the empty campus streets. She eyes an emergency phone attached to a street lamp. She goes for it. Gail rips the phone from its cradle, presses the call button. Voice from the phone. What's your emergency, please? Someone's trying to kill me. I need the police. Are you in danger now? Yes, goddammit! Where's your attacker? I don't know. Stay under the safety light. Help is on the way. The safety? What? Fuck that. Just then, Gail hears a noise. A door opening. She looks up to see Sydney disappear through the side theater. Sydney! But Sydney has already disappeared inside. Gail yells into the phone. Fucking hurry! Gail throws the phone down and tears off after Sydney. Interior theater, same. The theater is big and old. Plush chairs, balcony, huge proscenium stage. Sydney enters through a side house door. She pulls on it, releasing the emergency. Okay. emergency lock. God damn, Kevin. She makes her way down the aisle towards the orchestra section. Hello? The stage is dark and bare with the exceptions of the furniture from the Death Trap set. Oh, so they're doing Death Trap. Not Medea. Okay. A bump. A noise from the stage wings. Hallie! Sydney moves down front to the little bridge that extends out over the orchestra pit. She crosses it and moves to stage center, peering into the wings on either side of her. Complete darkness. Drip. Drip. Kind of perfectly timed that. Something drips down from above and onto Sydney. She wipes it from her face. And when, click, a spotlight turns on from the back of the house, illuminating Sid center stage. She jumps at this, unnerved. She looks at her hand, covered in crimson, and out to the house. The light is blinding. Clank! A noise from above. Ropes, pulleys moving. Sid looks up as a set wall comes plowing down at her. She leaps out of the way, falling to the floor. The wall falls into place on the stage. It is the back wall of the set that's dressed with framed pictures and antique weapons. And Dewey! Dewey was supposed to die for real, man. Dewey, who hangs from it pinned up against the wall, very much dead, arms outstretched, crucified, his body a bloody mess. I mean, this is obviously a first draft because there's so many mistakes. Sydney stops, stunned. She stands frozen in unspeakable horror, her entire body, her entire being ripped apart. She breaks into tears, and then Sid backs up, moving, racing towards the wings when another wall flies in, sealing the backstage area off, trapping her. She looks in shock at Hallie, strung up, her body hanging lifeless. Sid screams, turning, running to the other side of the stage when a third wall comes flying in, creating the third walled set of death. Trap. Attached to it is the body of Joel. Dead. Blood everywhere. And then Sid hears clapping. A single pair of hands from somewhere in the house. A single pair of hands? What does that mean? She turns around and spots a figure moving down the aisle. She can't make out who it is. Sid bolts. She spots the set door up center near Dewey's body. She goes for it, ripping it open to find Cotton Weary standing in the doorframe. Give me a second. We just lost Dewey for real. Moment of silence for Dewey. This movie would have been shit if they killed Dewey and Randy. Okay. Sid screams, but then sees his face. He looks scared, and then Cotton's body falls forward to the floor, his arms and legs bound by electrical tape. Sid turns back to the front of the stage. The figure is now walking across the bridge, holding something, a light attached to a video camera. She's being filmed. Sid looks back to Cotton, looks up to her with pleading eyes. Quick, untie me! Sid is panicked. She doesn't know what to do. She leans out to untie him and stops. From behind the video camera, you've seen this movie before, haven't you? Sidney looks to the voice. The camera's pulled away to reveal Derek. Dun, dun, dun. Derek is killer number one. Derek. Okay. He smiles at her. Oh, nice. Smile for the camera. Sydney remains silent. Sid, come on. Side backs away from Cotton. She doesn't trust either one of them. Derek watches her amused. Go on. Untie him. Now this is the setup. That's quick. That's quick. Please, Sydney, he's going to kill us. Derek begins filming again. You must be dealing with some serious trust issues right about now. Sydney says nothing. She edges away, moving to the wall where Hallie hangs. Sydney, you can't keep your back to the audience like that. Could you cheat a little forward for me? Please. Please, Sydney. You're really stumped, aren't you? You know there's two killers, but you don't know who they are. I'm a given, the boyfriend, way obvious, but now you're torn. Everyone else appears to be dead, except for Cotton. Huh. Suddenly, Hallie comes to life behind Sid, reaching out and grabbing her. Sid jumps. She spins around to find Hallie breaking out in a torrent of giggles, very much alive. Pain! Yeah, such pain! The story of your life, Sid. Sydney stares in mortal shock as Hallie cuts herself down from the wall with a big hunting knife. Need some help, honey? I got it. Sydney's eyes go back and forth between the two. You should really see your face right now, Sid. It's doing some freaky shit. Derek's right. Sid's face appears completely tortured. Yeah, you look quizzical yet pensive. Yeah, how can we help? Do you have any questions regarding the sequel of your life? Sydney stares down at them. She's been here before. Why? Good question. You took the bait. Ever seen Natural Born Killers? Well, Derek and I have this whole Mickey Mallory, Woody Harrelson, Juliette Lewis thing going on. I really don't like that comparison, honey. To Sid, he hates Oliver Stone. I find his work overwrought. Sid is waiting. Come on, Sid, don't fade on us. We've been playing this baby for a year. Humor us. Sid turns to Cotton. She kneels down and begins to untie him. Nope. You had your chance. Derek dummy lunges at her with a knife. Sid backs off. Cut to exterior theater. Same. Gail approaches the side theater door. She pulls on it. It's locked. Shit. She moves down along the theater to another door. Interior theater. A minute later, Hallie and Derek move around Sid, taking turns filming her with the camera. We met on the internet. He sent me the cutest email. I read her postings on the horror movie chat boards and fell hopelessly. Hook, line. We have our own website now. We dedicated a whole page to you. You'd be amazed at how many of us there are out there. It's a whole world, Sid. You're really popular amongst the demented. You're the one who got away. Until now, you guys are fucked. Actually, Cotton and I think critics would agree. It's the other way around. Poor Cotton. Could life be a little more cruel? You're not going to get away with this. Of course not. Who wants to? What's the point if we don't get caught? Where's the glamour in that? The way I see it, we'll be arrested, go to prison, cash in on the home footage, secure a book deal. If all goes as planned, our trial should coincide with the release of Step 2. A verdict and a premiere all on the same day. I love it. We're hoping for the death penalty. I have this whole dead man walking swan song exit planned. And now, drum roll, please. I hope you're ready, Sid. Got one last surprise for you. Cotton pulls and twists on his bound wrists. Sid had loosened them somewhat. He tries to finish undoing them. A twist ending, if you will. Yeah, we really had our work cut out for us. It really is the curse of the sequel. The Billy Stu thing's been done. So we had to be different, but yet the same. Because if you venture too far away from your original story, you completely alienate the audience. Derek, we didn't want to do that, Sid. We wanted to give you your money's worth. So we found a compromise. Or he found us. We have a surprise guest star waiting in the wings just for you, Sid. Wait a sec, Derek. We forgot to flip. Derek reaches in his pocket for a coin. Oh, yeah. We figured that one of us that actually kills you will get a little more press. It's been an ongoing discussion. Heads or tails? Tails. He flips the coin. Shit, you win. In the auditorium, Gail emerges from the lobby. She found a way in. She eyes the proceedings on stage. She sees Sydney standing over Cotton, and then Hallie and Derek on either side. Knives in hand. She races down the aisle. Sydney! On stage, they all turn, spotting Gail. Sid moves forward, happy to see her. Gail! Pardon me. In the auditorium, Gail moves down the aisle, not sure what is going on. On stage, Sydney moves down center. Derek cuts her off just as the curtain drops. Gail glimpses the terror on Sydney's face just as the curtain separates them. On stage, Derek grabs Sydney, holding her, the knife at her throat. It's about time she showed up. In the auditorium, Gail moves to the exit door and into the stairwell. Gail eyes a door that's marked stage door. She opens it and steps in, coming face to face with a large automatic revolver. Gail's eyes move down to the end of the gun to find Debbie Salt. That is not dialogue, because she wouldn't say standing, lips pursed. Hello, Gail. We've been waiting for you. Gail's face is a mass of confusion. Woo, woo, 3 killers. One more. Derek releases Sydney, shoving her. She falls to her knees next to Cotton, close on Cotton's hand. Okay, look, you guys. I applaud your methodical expertise, but I have a question. What's going to happen after I die? I thought the heroine was supposed to live. Not this time. Hallie moves in on her. Yeah, we're trying to send a message to Hollywood. We're really getting tired of all the happy endings. It's just not reality. In the real world, the good guys die, the innocent are punished, and the murderers inherit the earth. But nobody wants to see that. It'll never go. They'll rewrite you. You don't want that. Oh, Sid, you're sounding desperate. I guess fearing death makes one anxious. You fucking freaked out movie nut psycho. Don't blame the movies, Sid. Movies don't create psychos. Sid stops dead in her tracks as these words still her very soul. The voice comes from the wings. They all turn as Gale Weathers appears. Behind her, with a gun in hand, is Debbie Salt. Derek grabs the camera. He doesn't want to miss a second. Don't you know that by now? It's about family. It all starts at home. It starts with the father and the mother. Sydney's mouth drops, her face aghast. She looks to Debbie Salt. She recognizes her immediately. Mrs. Loomis? Hey! How you doing? I want to just say hi to a couple of people here who just come in. I just noticed the comments. Thelma's here. Hey, Thelma. You don't think you have a favorite horror movie? Okay, fair enough. And then Stuff, Jeff likes, says, what the hell? They did that in the script? Yeah, and that ending is very weird. And this apparently leaked. This is the script that leaked, and they're like, holy shit, we got to rewrite the ending. So this is what's happening. Yeah, very strange. Very strange. Absolutely. Mrs. Loomis, that was a great moment. That was a great moment. Gale stops cold. What? Oh my God. Gale turns to Debbie Salt. Jesus, it can't be. Told you we had a guest star. Didn't see that coming, did ya? Like I said that. Not Hallie, because it's supposed to be Derek or Mick. And Derek, everything's taken on a hyper reality, hasn't it? You're Billy's mother? I couldn't believe you didn't recognize me. You even interviewed me for your book. You're all in this together. We had to have financing. Tuition's expensive. Why, Mrs. Loomis? Where should we start? Your mother ruined my marriage by sleeping with my husband. You ruined my family by killing my son. Gale aired it to the world. Should I go on? Isn't that enough? Jesus, you're just as whacked as your son. Where do you think he got it? Mental illness is hereditary. Who do you think encouraged him to kill your mother? He was a smart kid, but children need parental guidance. Oh, hold up. Wait a minute. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Here, Debbie Salt says that she was the one who told Billy to kill Maureen. In part 3, we find out it's Roman who told Billy and Stu all about this, right? Well, that makes part 3 a little shittier to me. As it's obviously fake. Okay. At least their whole Roman is the killer bullshit. Okay. Roman, who the fuck cares? Okay, Sydney is completely horror-stricken. She stands in total disbelief. Yeah, she's been great, Sid. We never would have been able to do it without her. Debbie Salt, Mrs. Loomis, looks at both Derek and Hallie, smiling. And I couldn't have done it without you two. Now, who won the coin toss? Hallie raises her hand. I did. Debbie points the gun at her quickly, simply, and fires. Sid and Gale scream as a bullet through the forehead sends Hallie flying back against the front wall. Yes! Her body drops to the floor, dead. Derek drops the camera, completely taken aback. He looks at Debbie. What are you? Debbie turns the gun on him, fires again. Derek moves. The bullet catches him in the stomach. He drops to his knees. Debbie fires again. Derek takes another bullet, this time dropping, very dead. His body falls near Cotton, who has remained so suspiciously quiet through this whole ordeal. He eyes Derek's knife that now lays near his wrists. Sydney and Gale turn to Debbie in complete horror. Nice kids, but a little out there. What are you going to do? Finish what my son started, but you'll never get away with it. Enter Cotton, weary. Cotton looks up. Think about it. An innocent man, wrongly accused, spends time in prison where he just sits with his righteous anger, waiting, planning his revenge. His life so incomprehensibly ruined, he's forced to take revenge on the people responsible. It's perfect. No, not again. Sorry, Cotton. I guess you were just meant to be a killer. You'll never get away with this. Debbie moves to Cotton, shrugging. Who would you like to shoot first, Cotton? Just then Cotton leans up, freed from his bindings. With the knife in hand, he lunges for Debbie Salt. It strikes her, lodging into her chest. She goes back. Cotton doesn't stop. He stabs her again and again. She goes down, dead. Thank God. Gale rushes to Cotton as he jumps to his feet. She helps him with the last of his bindings. Sid looks about at the body count on the stage. It's mounting. She takes a deep breath, relieved. That's a pretty quick ending, though. Gale, God, Cotton, what a nightmare. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Gale gives him a hug, close on Cotton's face. Thank you. He hugs her back. She doesn't see as he raises the knife. Oh, wow, so much. Behind her, bringing it down in one swift, maniacal move. Gale's body jerks, a moment of shock, and then she goes limp. as the knife lodges in her back. Everybody dies in this. Everybody dies. Sydney turns just in time to see Cotton toss Gail's body down into the orchestra pit. He turns, facing Sydney, the bloody knife in hand. No! Cotton moves to Derek's body where the video camera lay. He pulls the tape from it. It's perfect, Sydney. No one will ever suspect me. I have proof. I'm the victim. Please, Cotton, don't do this. He holds up the video cassette, murder in his eye. I get my revenge and make some fast cash. It's over, Cotton. Not until you're dead. Cotton lunges for her. Sid tears off, slipping through the set door to backstage. Wow. So Cotton was a killer. That's kind of, it's a little goofy. That feels like a little too much like Clue the movie. Just like, hey, everybody's the killer. Sid runs to the rear of the stage. She moves in the narrow space that exists between the scrim and the back whale. Whale! She races down it. She almost reaches the end when Cotton rips through the scrim. Sydney ducks, bypassing him. She comes to the stage door. It's locked. She turns, seeing the metal ladder that's attached to the wall. It leads to the catwalk above. Sid goes for it. She climbs up the ladder with lightning speed. Cotton, up and running, is close behind. Interior the catwalk fight would be cool. The catwalk sits above the open fly space where flats and a large chandelier are stored in the air. Sid reaches the top and takes off running down to the ending. And that's as far as I've gotten. We're at the end. Guys, we're at the end. This is the last. Oh, wow. Very strange. Okay, hold on. Okay. Woo. And that's as far as I've gotten. What happens is Sid and Cotton fight to the finish. He chases her through hanging flats, then down the flying rail, back to the stage, and Sid finds a knife and stabs Cotton. He stabs her back. They fight, continue to stab each other until they both drop center stage. They lay next to each other, neither able to move. Their eyes slowly close. The end for now. Wow. Wow. I don't know how I would have felt about that ending. I don't know how I would have felt about that ending. That is quite a twist. Let me know in the comments down below what you guys thought of that ending. Do you like the 4-killer version of Scream 2, or are you not having it? Did it not satisfy your itch? Your itch when it comes to when it comes to a Scream. What the hell? Too many killers, and it doesn't end. Too many killers and it doesn't end. That is very strange. Very strange to me. Let me see here. Trying to find. Okay, I'm teeing up Scream 3. I'm gonna tee it up. I had it here, and then it just disappeared on me. I don't know where it went. But I'm gonna tee up Scream 3. Yeah, I'm with you there. Stuff Jeff likes. Wow, indeed. What an ending. What an ending. Crazy. How do I do this? Let's see here. Sorry, 1 second, everybody. I'm just looking at. Is this the one? No, this is the one with Cotton. I'm looking for the original version of Scream 3 that had that it wasn't Cotton who dies in the beginning. Yes, here it is. Okay, I got it. This is from the Scream fandom. This is what we're going to be doing next. But before I get to that, what about number 5? What are they doing for that? Thelma asked about number 5. Number 5 is finished shooting. Finished filming. It's wrapped. They're in editing right now. And I don't know if the script for 5 is out. I probably could get my hands on it, but I don't want to be ruined. I kind of want to experience it in theaters. It's coming out next year, next January, 2022. And everybody's back. You know, at least the surviving cast members are back, and you got a whole new bunch of fresh meat. I really enjoyed part 4, and so I'm looking forward to seeing what they do with 5. I have high hopes, but I'm worried. Mainly because they're not calling it part 5. I don't know if you guys have heard, they're calling it just Scream. I hate that. Just like I hated that the new Halloween was called Halloween. No, you can't do that. You can't just call Scream Scream. It's part 5. It's gonna fuck up the whole franchise. And I know it's not a remake. I hate that. I really hate that. I think I will always hate that. I hope the movie's good, but I'm always gonna hate that it's called Scream. You know what I'm gonna do? Let me hit the bathroom one more time real quick. Then, no, it's not the fan script. Jeff asks if the Scream 3 will be the fan script. No, it's on the screamfandom.com. But this is Scream 3 Early Draft by Aaron Kruger. It is a second draft revised May 2nd, 1999. So this is the official script. This is the official script, but it is an early script, and it doesn't have Cotton Weary being killed in the beginning. And let me double check if it's got, yes, it doesn't have Cotton Weary being killed in the beginning, and it's got more of Roman. We see more Roman than we did before, because he's a big fucking part, and we barely see him in the goddamn movie. So there's more Roman, and Cotton Weary doesn't die, as far as I know. He might be in it later. So for now, here's what I want to do. I'm going to change my banner to this. We're reading Scream 3 now. I wish I could just leave like a little movie playing or something. I'm going to go to the bathroom, BRB, and I'll be back. But while I set this up, why don't you enjoy? This is one of my favorite things. Why don't you let me know what your favorite scary movie is? Please let me know in the comments. Sorry for the delay. I thought I would bring some friends to keep me company. A couple of my collection here. We can keep them in the back. Let's see, so we can kind of see Ghostface just hanging around, being a cool mofo right there. Okay, BRB will be removed, and let's put this here. I took the jacket off because it's a little. Ooh, it's getting a little warm. Okay. Put on my accent light because why not, right? You see my guys back there? Go like that. And if I go like this, I can give them a little more room. Have you guys seen this? This is awesome, man. This is the new. I just got this. This is the new Ultimate Ghostface. I really wish they'd used different, like the green. And I have the. What's it called? the Scarecrow version, which they don't. They never used it in the movie, but I kind of wish it would be awesome. Let's see. Jeff says, I like Final Destination. They had a sequel with a name like that. Maybe a reboot. Final Destination. Oh, yeah. I think you're talking about the last one, but it was called The Final Destination, which is different enough. Your favorite scary movie is Black Christmas, the original? Really? Interesting. That has a lot of connections to Scream 2, certainly in terms of like the feeling of it anyway. Have you seen the remake? Have you seen the remake of Black Christmas, the early 2000s, not the recent one, not the 2019 one. That was awful. But the 2006 one is by the guys. They create Final Destination. I might be wrong on that. I think the creators of Final Destination. They did the remake of Black Christmas. That was really good. That was really, really good. Okay, pals. Shall we plunge head first into Scream 3? Let's wipe the slate clean here and get ourselves excited and settle in for the fun. See, I got these all planned. Oh, make sure you get a drink. Make sure you get a drink. I'm going to have lunch coming in pretty soon. Are we at 3 hours already? Let me double check that. We're almost at 3 hours. Okay. Let's get the party started. Yes. Oh, thanks. Yeah. I got it with the wet movie on the wet movie vlog. Absolutely. And Thelma agrees. The new Black Christmas is yuck. It's very good. Yeah, the 2006 Black Christmas is really good. Really well done movie. Okay, pals, let's do this. Scream 3. Now, what I want to do, let's see if I can get a little tighter so we don't see ads. No, we're still going to see ads no matter what. Sorry about that. That would be annoying, but only so much I can do. There's going to be some ads. I do apologize for that, but this is the version that I want to read because this is the version that has the biggest changes. Scream 3 early draft, Aaron Kruger, second draft revised, May 2nd, 1999. Woo! Get ready here. Take a sip of my water. I've also got a big water here. Scream 3. Let's do it. Okay. Stretch. See, if I zoom in, it's going to do that. It's going to block it with the stupid ad. So I have to keep it like that. It's the biggest I can do. Sorry about that, pal. But hopefully you'll be able to read along with me. Or just sit back and I will read it to you. Here we go. Starting at 3:54. Okay. Scream 3. A fade in. A big dramatic crescendo as we open on exterior Hollywood Freeway Sunset Aerial. Friday night traffic as usual. Things appear to be backed up all the way to the valley. The cacophony of car horns rise up on the soundtrack as we slowly dissolve into Ford Explorer night, of course. A new 1999 Explorer sits in the midst of the gridlock. Behind the wheel is hot teen heartthrob and Hollywood everybody, Ben Damon. Ben is handsome, studly, like this, in his early 20s. However, aside from being just another pretty face in the city of angels, he's also a cocky, arrogant prick. Well, like a lot of those guys, yeah, sure. Ben is in the middle of a heated argument on his cell with his agent, Kathy. My agent's name was Kathy. That's awesome. Ben into cell. God damn it, Kathy, I have no time for this crap. I'm supposed to be at the premiere of Stab 2 right now, arm in arm with my girlfriend, because she's got a big part in that over-advertised piece of shit, and I'm just gonna humor her. You mean to tell me that in all your squandering, the best you can do for me is a bit role in Stab 3? Return to Woodsboro? Come on. It's just another cheap slasher flick. How dare you offer me such a role? I've done Shakespeare. I've worked with directors like De Palma, Scorsese, and you offer me this crap? It's insulting. I should fire you and go back to ICM. Or go to ICM. Those are agencies, by the way. You probably know that. Kathy off screen. Ben, I will not sit around and listen to you badmouth me. Without me, you would have never gotten as famous as you are today. The least you can do is show me a little goddamn respect. You want respect, Kathy? Here's respect. Fuck you. You're fired. Unfucking believable. Ben hangs up. Ben sucks the steering wheel out of frustration. The horn blares uncomfortably. Stab 3. Return to Woodsboro. What's next? Friday the 13th, part 15. Jason does Broadway. He kind of did Broadway. Ben's phone rings. He answers it. Ben into phone. What's up, BD? What's up, BD with the BD? Who's woman's voice? Hardly as large as I'd like it to be. Oh, I see what he's stupid. I see what he's doing. Big dick. Christine? No, Jennifer Love Hewitt. Of course it's me, silly, and I feel like an ass standing in this theater lobby all by myself. Where are you, babe? The movie starts in 20 minutes. Oh, she's in a movie theater and not at home. Look, I'm stuck on the freeway. I think there was some big accident. It could be a little while, so I don't want you to start freaking if I don't get there at exactly 6 watch 8:30. All I'm saying is I'm going to be royally PO'd if you don't catch my acting debut. I wouldn't miss it for the world. I bet you did such a great job. I did, hon. Although I got a total of 6 minutes screen time, they're the best 6 minutes of the movie. Hey, I bet they are, babe. I bet they are. Look, my battery's dying. But of course, we notice Ben's battery is fine. He's just trying to cut the conversation short because that's the kind of guy he is. He's a nice guy, this Ben Damon guy. All right, hon. Talk to you when the lights go down. Talk to you when the lights go down? Ben smiles. Sure thing. Ben hangs up. He reclines back in his seat. Camera slowly pans out the windshield, revealing the huge traffic pile up awaiting him. He's not going anywhere. Close on glove compartment. Ben opens the glove compartment. Papers scatter. Ben reaches for a card. Close on card. A small white business card. 1-900 wet for cock. Ben smiles, begins to dial out when suddenly ring ring, the cell comes to life in his hand. Jesus. Hello? Hello. Who is this? Who's this? At this point, we know who the caller is. It's the nightmarish deep voice we've all come to know and hate in the first 2 films. It's never sounded so evil, so sexy. What do you mean hate? We love it. Know and love, baby. Hey guys, yeah, I'm sorry about the chat delay. I don't know what's going on. Wet Movie, welcome to the party, pal. Welcome. Say hi to everybody here. We got the wet one himself. I just started Scream 3. You know what? We should do, Wet Movie? Let's have a trivia contest. Oh wait, we have done that. It's on the channel. Wet Movie and I did a trivia contest when it comes to the Alien movies. Let's just say, I win. I'm going to focus on reading. You guys have a chat with Wet Movie there. At this point, okay, Ben, well, what number are you trying to reach? I don't know. I think you got the wrong number, buddy. Do I? Look, bro, my battery's running out. I really wish I could chat, but I can't. So later, wait, don't hang up. Asshole, can't talk. But your voice sounds so familiar. Ben smiles. Does it now? You almost sound like that guy from There's Something About Carrie. Ben Damon. Wow, that's a lot. That's action, not that one. Ben smiling profusely. Well, you got me. That's me. I'm Ben Damon. Really? You're such a talented actor. Loves the praise. Thanks. Let's see you act your way out of this one. The voice seems to have changed tones. It now sounds a lot harsher, angrier, if you will. What do you mean? I'm standing right outside the ladies' room door at the Plaza Theater. Your girlfriend Christine is in there. She's all alone. Everyone's in the auditorium waiting for the film to start. Laughs coldly. I've got my knife. Note, at this point we intercut shots of the empty lobby and the halls of the Plaza Theater. A POV shot standing outside the ladies' room door. Ben. Listen, you sick fuck. Is this your idea of a joke? More of a game, really. What kind of game? You seem to be familiar with the stab movies. Here's how we play. I ask you a question. You get it right, your girlfriend lives. You answer wrong, she dies. I swear to God, if you lay a finger on her, I'll fucking kill you. Maybe so, but right now we play the game. First question. Your girlfriend's counting on you. Name your girlfriend's character in Stab 2. Ben groans. He bangs his head against the steering wheel. If only he'd had paid attention to Christine, he might have known this. Come on, don't you know? Ben hesitates. It's Cece. Cece's the name of the character she plays in the movie. Very good. Now we play. Oh, wow. So, that's so weird. Cece is the killer in Stab 2. That's good to know that. We've never seen that before. We've never actually known that before. That's very cool. Let's see. Very good. Now let's play round 2. What? But I did everything you said to do. That's right. You beat round 1. Now we're taking the game to a whole new level. Meet me beneath the Hollywood sign in 10 minutes. I'll have your girlfriend. We'll be waiting. What? Goodbye, Ben. That's bullshit. Okay, anybody who lives in Hollywood knows you can't get to the Hollywood sign in 10 minutes from anywhere. Anywhere. Also, the Hollywood sign is off limits. You can't get up there. You have to hike there. You can't drive there. Anyway, what? Goodbye, Ben. Click, the killer hangs up. Ben opens the phone, dials 911, ringing, and then recorded message. Due to the high volume of calls this evening, dispatch is temporarily shut down. If this is not a real emergency, please call another department. Ben hangs up. Dials Christine's number, ringing. Then you're not playing by the rules, Ben. Don't you want her to live? Swear to God, if you lay one hand on her. No, you listen. If you're not where I want you in 15 minutes, I'll hollow her out. Do you understand? In the BG, we hear Christine's horrific screaming background. The killer hangs up. Ben looks ahead. Traffic is picking up. He puts the SUV into gear, peels out the nearest opening, narrowly avoiding collision. His car screeches down the off-ramp. Cut to Hollywood Hills. Ben comes screeching around the corner in his Ford Explorer. Tires smoking, sparks flying. The Hollywood sign stands like an impending pall in the awaiting BG. Hollywood sign. The SUV comes to a screeching halt alongside the hilly, narrow road. Ben jumps out of his car, cell phone in hand. He looks up at the towering sign standing ahead of him, contemplates. Does he really want to go up there? He looks into his SUV, gets an idea. You can't go up there. The back is open. Ben reaches in looking for a weapon, an old beach chair. Not going to do the trick. A pair of old shoes. Nope. Then he finds it, a Louisville Slugger with actors at bat for brain cancer written across it. Ben, thank God, decided to do some community service. Ben takes the bat, closes up the back of the SUV. He begins to walk towards the sign when suddenly his cell rings. Ben answers the call. Yeah, very good. You follow directions well. Now for the final part of the game. Put down the bat, approach the sign slowly. Ben makes a disgusted face, tosses the bat into the bushes. He approaches the sign, keeps his eyes trained in all directions. Where are you? Closer than you think. Interphone. All right, I'm here. What the fuck do you want from me? To see your reaction. Reaction to what? Ben passes under the huge pallet H. You guys hear that? Helicopter. Under the huge pallet H in the sign, what seems at first like a gentle raindrop beads down Ben's forehead. He rolls back his head, his legs turn to jelly, his eyes widening in horror. Oh my God, no, Christine has been gutted from neck to groin. She has been fastened to the crossbar in the H with heavy rope. Her lifeless body sways ever so gently in the Southern California wind. Utterly horrified, Ben staggers into the shadows, not seeing the ghost. As he rises from the void, knife in hand, in one quick, brutal stab, the knife is driven into Ben's spine. Ben screams as he's turned around, face to face with the attacker. Ben screaming, but I'm the killer in Stab 3. The ghost, you just lost the role, Ben. Consider this your parting gift. And with that, the ghost drives the blood-stained knife into Ben's heart, causing a vicious eruption of crimson Cut to title card. Scream 3. Woo! There you go. That's interesting. I kind of like that better, that it takes place at the Hollywood sign. It's definitely much more Hollywood. But who the hell's Ben and who the hell's Christine? And why were they killed? What's the connection? We do not know. We do not know yet. Hey! Welcome to Just Dave. How you doing, pal? Welcome to the party. And Timothy says, we all know you can get anywhere in LA in 30 minutes thanks to Clueless. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Yes. It's perfect. Absolutely perfect. It takes me 30 minutes to fucking get to my not to my target. If I wanted to get to, technically Disneyland is 30 minutes from me, but it takes about an hour on a good day. On a good day. LA is quite the treat. Okay, so Ben and Christine have died. Who the fuck are they? What is going on? This is really interesting right here, because we have something that's not in the movie. Ooh, what's happening? Total entertainment set. Gail Weathers, the flashy 30-something news anchor and author of the Woodsboro Murders, sits behind a desk on the really ditzy loud set for ditzy. Okay. Set for Total Entertainment, an ET-style program with a live studio audience. Gail, good morning, Hollywood. And today officially starts the summer movie season. Opening the box office this week is Jeff Bridges and Tim Robbins in Arlington Secret. Hold on a minute. You know what? Hold on a minute. I'm pretty sure. Okay, I'm gonna look this up real quick. I'm gonna look this up because that's a really funny reference. One of my favorite movies that come out in a long time. Yes, that's awesome. I love it. Okay, so this is a reference to Aaron Kruger's first movie that he sold, Arlington Road, which is such a good movie. You guys, you have to see Arlington Road if you haven't. Fucking good movie. So that's a funny haha wink at that. Jeff Bridges and Tim Robbins in Arlington Street. Oh, Arlington Street. I thought Secret. I love it. He should have just gone on Road. What the fuck? Why not? Eugene Levy and Jason Biggs in American Pastry, and Tori Spelling and David Schwimmer in Stab 2. Oh. Oh yeah, I guess yeah, that's right. Stab 2, that's right. Based off of my best-selling book, The Windsor Murders, establishing that she wrote based off the events of part 3. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. I like that quite a bit. Camera pans across the audience. Many of them are dressed as the ghost. A sea of white screaming faces, very eerie and unsettling. Well, I see a lot of the audience has dressed to the occasion. Today we have director of the upcoming Stab 3 Return to Woodsboro, Roman Bridger. Why don't we give Mr. Bridger a nice welcome to the set of Total Entertainment? The crowd goes wild with applause and foam knife slashings as Roman Bridger, ravishingly handsome, 29, tall and stocky, enters stage dressed in a flashy white suit. He sits down on a chair beside Gail's desk, places a Stab 3 coffee mug beside Gail's head. Good morning, Gail. Pleasure to be here. It's a pleasure to finally meet you, Roman. Roman addresses audience. Well, it's an honor to be here among so many fans of the genre, and I must say that any of you worried that Jerry Rapp or Tori or David not returning to complete the Stab trilogy, have no fear. Roman is here. Aided with my excellent cast of newcomers, I believe we're going to pull off one of the best stabs yet. Oh, so in this universe, Tori does not return. Well, that's true. I guess that's true, yeah. Roman, from your enthusiasm, it certainly seems that way. Honestly, though, tell us, what is your favorite scary movie? Honestly, my life. Oh, what? Yeah, I mean, we would have known immediately. He's the fucking killer. Yeah, killer. Although I think there might be 2 killers in this version. I think. An eclectic hush falls over the crowd. Roman appears somewhat sinister in this light. Yale gazes deep into Roman's eyes. Your life? Well, if you were in my shoes dealing with those big-time Sunrise Studios producers like I do on a daily basis, you'd watch how quick your life goes from Walt Disney Pictures to a Tobe Hooper flick. Roman smiles. The true costumed horror film buffs in the audience break into applause. Gail, somewhat distracted, other than not caring what this second-rate director has to say, gazes at a costumed individual at the far corner of the set, watching from a half-open exit door. Now, it could just be her imagination running away with her and her atmosphere, but it almost appears as if the figure is pantomiming slitting his throat with a gleaming blade. A loud buzzing off-screen. Gail is startled out of her skin. She looks up at a sign hanging over the stage. The word commercial break is illuminated in flashing red light. Gail sighs, looks back at the exit. The ghost is gone. She turns to Roman. Would you excuse me for a moment? Smiling. Sure. Gail bolts for interior backstage. Total entertainment set. Day. Gail races around the corner of the set, smashing right into Detective Mark Kincaid, LAPD, mid-30s, handsome with piercing eyes. He grabs Gail by her shoulders, shepherding her aside. Jesus Christ, you scared the shit out of me. I'm sorry, Miss Withers. Allow me to introduce myself. Mark Kincaid, LAPD, flashes badge. Are you familiar with the actor Ben Damon or the actress Christine Perkins? Christine Perkins. I don't even know what's happening in the ads. So, and there's crazy shit. I'm sorry. I apologize. I don't know what's going on down there. Wait, can I can get rid of it. Oh my God. I'm sorry about that. There, it's gone. Hopefully it doesn't pop up. Actually, could I do this now? Hey! Yeah! Now we can see a little better. Now we can see a little better. I love it. And I'll be able to see if anybody comments too. Right there. Problem solved. Okay, we're here. Well, I interviewed Damon once for the show. He was a real obnoxious fuck. Anyway, the second one, Christine Perkins, she had a part in Stab 2, didn't she? She was playing Cece. Both of them were found brutally murdered this morning under the Hollywood. She was playing Cece? Wait, so she was the killer. She only has 6 minutes of screen time? Weird. Both of them were found brutally murdered this morning under the Hollywood sign. Autopsy reports haven't come back to me yet. Haven't, probably. But the bodies looked like something out of one of the Stab films. So is that why you're here? Is that why you're holding me from my show to tell me about some brutal homicide I'm not involved in? I wish that was all, Miss Weathers, but there's more the killer left a note. A note! Detective Kincaid reaches into his back pocket, pulls up a newspaper clipping in a Ziploc evidence bag. He holds the bag up for Gail to see. Extremely close on the article. Maureen Prescott, mother and wife, found brutally raped and murdered in bedroom. A black and white photo of Sydney's mother, Maureen, stands hauntingly before the camera. That's Sydney Prescott's mother. There's more. Kincaid flips the article over. Someone has scrawled in black marker across the back, Sydney. I've tried to get in touch with Sydney Prescott, but she's keeping herself very well hidden. You're my one and only hope in finding her. Her life may be in grave danger. I'd love to help, really. I wouldn't mind being sliced. Oh, okay. I wouldn't mind being sliced at again, but a maniacal psychopath by a maniacal. Sorry. I'd love to help. Really, I wouldn't mind being sliced at again by a maniacal psychopath, but I honestly don't know where Sydney is. After Windsor, she dropped off the face of the earth. The only other person that might know is not going to talk. And who would that be? Cut to. This is really strange, but in the movie that Dewey's here. A red BMW convertible speeds through the back lot. Behind the wheel is Dewey. Wow, he really butchered the spelling on that one. Reilly. Wow. Former police officer turned technical advisor on the red hot set of Stab 3 returned to Woodsboro. All around the lot are promotional banners and posters for the film. Dewey parks his car outside a soundstage exit. Cut to interior Stab 3 set. Day. Ah, cool. Well, we'll have coffee. Oh. I just got Amazon package delivered. I'll pick it up later. Okay. By the way, people watching, chime in the comments. Let me know what you think of Scream 3. I'm okay with it, only because I like the characters, but it's really bad. It's the worst sequel, in my opinion. I'm curious if this is any different. It feels pretty different already, but let me know what you think. Oh, Snickers are the best. Okay. Step 3 set. A huge replication of Woodsboro in a building about the size of an airplane hangar. In one corner, we've got the Mocker and Prescott homes. In another corner stands the infamous Becker house where the nightmare all began. In other regions are sites like the town square and market, an exterior for the Woodsboro police station, a top-story news van, etc. Top story! Nice. Dewey enters set, bumping into his movie alter ego, Tom Prince, a Hollywood poster boy. Very cool. Not so debonair. A shoddy copy of Dewey at best. However, the conversation between the two is friendly, and they exchange greetings. Hey, dude, did you hear? No, what? Somebody iced Ben Damon and his girlfriend. That's Hollywood, Tom. One day you're making movies in the hills. The next day you're posing for the corner downtown on a slab. Dewey's obviously gotten a lot colder since the last film. Wow, yeah. He walks past a click of Stab 3's main cast. And there's Sarah Darling, 35, playing a 21-year-old bimbo. Very hot, very blonde, ample cleavage, born in 1965. Wow. Angelina Tyler, 20s, extremely naive, naive looking, I guess. She won her part in Stab 3, playing Sydney through a phone in a phone and radio contest. She's timid with short dark hair. Out of the entire cast, she is the closest to Sydney they got. And also the lovable Tyson Jackson, late 20s, African American, all attitude. The three flip through pages of the Stab 3 script, conversing freely about the production. I don't know if in this world if I would have liked if Stab 3 was all recast characters. Playing the same characters, just have a new cast. Fine, you can't get the same people, then fine, restart it. Don't give me the same people recast. This isn't James Bond. Here we go. God damn, I am getting so fed up with these rewrites. It's like every 5 minutes there's a new script. God, and I just know this is all because of Stab 2's script winding up on the internet 2 months after a rap shooting, which is true. That's what we just talked about with Scream 2. And still, the film is #1 at the box office this weekend. Beat out American Pastry and Arlington Street. I think Jeff Bridges is getting tired. Nah, I think it's doing so damn well because one of its players got iced. I just hope none of us end up dead. Oh, that's right. Those poor, poor people. God, Ben Damon was such a hottie. And that CC chick wasn't that bad either. But I'm really concerned about my safety now. What are you talking about? The murders were a completely isolated incident. Scene 32. Candy's living room, night. What are you talking about, Ricky? The murders were a completely isolated incident. Would you give that script a rest? It's like a friggin' umbilical cord to you. I'm just saying, though, what if there's someone out there stalking actors, huh? Then what? There's always someone out there stalking actors. Look at that woman from The Commish. The Commish? If somebody gets stalked from The Commish, I don't remember that. Melinda McGraw? No, the other one, the one who played his wife. I know who you're talking about. Rebecca something. Yeah, I think. Anyway, the point is she had a stalker. Sonny Bono had a stalker. David Letterman had one too. So did Heather Langenkamp. Really? Heather Langenkamp had a stalker? I did not know this. Brooke Shields, Jodie Foster. Listen, Miss Ingenue, you're cheering me up too much. Give it a break. Tom walks into frame, sits down next to Angelina, subtly putting his arm around her. She shoves him away. You know who we haven't seen yet? You know who we haven't heard from yet? Sidney Prescott. One of my main problems with Scream 3, the biggest problem with Scream 3, is that we don't see Sidney at all. She's barely in the movie. And I know she didn't really want to be a part of it or some shit. She was busy. Excuse me. And she shot for like 2 weeks, 3 weeks. And you can tell she's barely in the movie. She's not even a part of like the main thrust of the plot. So actually, I know she's in this script. But shit, man, we haven't seen Sidney yet. What the? Very annoying. Okay. Yeah, that sucks. What did I do? Relax your crack, sweetheart. I didn't rip those two fucks up last night. Jeez. So what are you doing tonight? Totally repulsed, Angelina gets up, races off set. Talk about moody. Tom leans back seductively, his crotch in full view, staring at Sarah with bedroom eyes. How about you, good looking? Got any plans for later? Ew, yeah, finding a guy to have sex with that doesn't look like you. Oh, Sarah, following suit laid by Angelina, scampers off set. Tom looks up at Tyson, smoke blowing out his nostrils. Oh no, I ain't into that shit. Tyson races off set. Tom laughs, covers his face. Cut 2. Detective Kincaid and Gale. They walk through the set. Gale's mesmerized. Kincaid is all business. The fuck is this? Deja voodoo. Deja voodoo. Deja voodoo. What was it? What? That was weird. Deja voodoo. Okay. The pair come to a halt on the driveway of what is supposed to be the Mocker residence. Everything from the smashed beer bottles in the garage to the boat on the driveway is mimicked to a perfect T. Even a foam dummy of Tatum Riley dangles from the doggy door. Head squashed, a bloody mess. Gale stares at the swaying dummy, haunted. Well, well, someone dies and Gale Weathers comes running. What a shock. Gale looks up. Dewey stands beside her. Mr. Riley, my name is Mark Kincaid, and I'm with the LAPD. Are you aware of last night's events? Yeah, real tragedy. I don't think Dewey would be like hard-nosed. Dewey stares daggers through Gale. There's a real bitter coldness between the two. Dewey, personal lives are passed aside. This is about Sydney. We need to know where she is. What? What? So you can just exploit her again with another book? Sid doesn't need you, Gale. Show him. Mr. Riley, this was found alongside the bodies of Ben and his girlfriend. Kincaid hands Dewey the zip-locked clipping. Dewey examines it, his fear slowly growing. I promised Sid I'd keep her in seclusion. I promised her nobody would ever find her. If you don't mind, Detective, I'd like to approach her with this on my own and see what she'd like to do about it. Kincaid nods. That's fine, Mr. Riley, but if anyone else should die, I'm going to have to get a warrant. Understood. If you'll excuse me, Detective. Gale. Dewey walks off camera. Kincaid puts his hand on Gale's shoulder. I'm going to have a little chat with the producers. Don't wander off. I may need you. Gale nods as Kincaid disappears into the backdrop of the set. A shrill voice. Gale Weathers. Oh, my God. Best character in the movie. I'm going to be honest. I really liked her in the movie. I think she's great. Jennifer Jolie, an ambitious young starlet playing Gale in the latest Stab, rushes toward her with arms wide open. She's decked out in the flashy neon green ensemble Gale wore in the first film, and even sports a fake shiner on her right eye. Gale is obviously pissed. She knows this actress doesn't really want to be in her company very long. You know what I always thought was interesting about Part 3? The characters are dressed like the characters from Part 1. This is the third movie. Are you telling me it's are you gonna do like a prequel? Are you flashing back? It was very weird to me. Like, why are they remaking Part 1 with all the elements like that? You know, her house and everything. That was really weird. That was really, really weird. Let me see. Let me just send a note to my chef, my personal chef. To bring me my lunch around 5 o'clock. Here we go. Okay. Oh, hold on. I got a comment I must respond to. Damian says The Exorcist is his favorite horror movie. Great choice. Fantastic movie. Absolutely so good. Did you hear they're working on a sequel or a remake? I forget what. No, another remake. I believe it's another sequel. It's David Gordon Green, who did Halloween. He's working on a Halloween sequel. Just like he's gonna do with Halloween. I don't know about that. I'm a little on the fence about that. Let me know what you guys think about if you'd watch an Exorcist sequel nowadays. She knows this actress and doesn't really want to be in her company very long. Shit. Listen, I know we've never met, and I don't mind you never return my calls, but I have to tell you that after 2 films, I feel like I am in your mind. Well, that would explain my constant headache. Jennifer, defensively, I'm sorry that thing didn't work out on 60 Minutes too. But Total Entertainment, that's a pretty good fallback. Thank you. I'm sure that things didn't work out with Brad Pitt. But being single, that's a pretty good fallback. Gives me more time for my work. After all, Gale Weathers, you're such a complex character. Oh, Brad Pitt. You know who they? Oh, wow. You know who they? I wonder if they tried to get Jennifer Aniston for this. I mean, Jennifer Jolie. That is a cut to the heart. I wonder if they tried to get Jennifer Aniston. She probably didn't want to do it because of the Brad Pitt joke, but that would have been pretty funny. Thank you. I'm sorry that things didn't work out with Brad Pitt. But being single is a pretty good fallback. Gives me more time for my work. Gail. And to be played by an actress with such depth and range. Dewey steps back into the picture, cell phone in hand. No answer at Sid's. Where'd the detective go? Dewey! Gail stares at the couple, just processing things in her head. Gail, I think you'll really appreciate my character work in this one. Someone's helped me understand the real you. Someone, the ruthless ambition, your private self-loathing, and that lost and lonely little girl inside. Lost and lonely what? You heard me. Takes Dewey's cellular. Thanks, Dewey. I'll return it. Lost and lonely what? Little girl inside. I thought you were supposed to be in Woodsboro. Well, I'm surprised you thought about me at all. Listen, I gotta get back to trying to get hold of Sid. Besides, she's more important than you ever were. Wait, Dewey, we can work on this together. As a team, like in the past. No, really, Gail. It's a sweet offer, but this time, I'd like to catch the killer before the body count gets any higher. Toodles! Ooh, toodles. Dewey walks away, leaving Gail alone. Kincaid enters frame, talking to two producers. The elderly, 65-year-old Buddy Shane, a towering, hefty man with gray hair. The second, big wig horror producer John Milton, played by the amazing Lance Henriksen, a creepy 50-something with penetrating eyes and a menacing demeanor. Hey, who should we get for John Milton? Well, he's a creepy 50-something with penetrating eyes and a menacing demeanor. Lance Henriksen! Perfect! The two talk, ignoring Gail the entire time. She's almost eavesdropping on their conversation. I can assure you that security on the set will be at an all-time high. Again, the deaths are a sheer tragedy. Well, I'd hate to see the production shut down. I myself am a big Stab fan. Really? Have you ever thought about acting? You've got just the right face. I am kind of dedicated to my job, although I do enjoy taking acting classes on my weekends. I grew up around these studios anyway. I know my way around. My uncle was a screenwriter for Paramount. Really? What was his name? Before Kincaid can finish, Gail butts in. Excuse me, detective. I think we have some business to attend to. Milton flabbergasted. Gail Weathers, what are you doing here? No press on the set. Security, no press. No press on set. Get that woman out of here. Approaching. Yes, Mr. Milton. No, Mr. Milton. Miss Weathers is with me. Milton nods his head, flags down the guard. He walks away. Well, then I guess I'll be leaving then. Oh, come on. Why the hostility? Listen, Lois Lane, I love your show and all, but last month I happened to catch your little segment on me and how my wife left me because I am a sex addict who enjoys screwing 15-year-old girls. It was a real eye-opener. My lawyers are still thinking about bringing to your superior's attention. Gail, a shit-eating smile on her face. They're the ones who approved it. Milton storms off camera. Buddy, following close behind. Gail looks up at Kincaid. All right, Kincaid. Now? Where to? I go to the police station and do my job, and you go back to being Gail Weathers. Oh, I thought you wanted me to stick around. Look, Miss Weathers, if there's a problem, give me a call. Here's my card. I'm always there. Kincaid hands Gail his card and begins to... Oh, excuse me. Pardon me. Windy day here in California, and that just triggers my allergies to no end. I promise you it's not COVID. I promise you, pal. If anyone Mastercast is not sick. Just allergic to every goddamn thing. Kincaid hands Gail his card, begins to walk out of the building. Shit. Can I even get a ride home? Cut to. Interior. Sydney's bedroom. Finally! Jesus! Sydney Prescott, the stoic survivor, now 24. She lies peacefully in bed. Her black lab, Pete. Oh, the dog has a name. We never got the dog's name. Pete, curled up in a ball at her feet. A noise startles the animal awake. It sets off the bed. It sets off the bed? It sets off? What does that mean? Off the bed, barking hysterically at the bedroom window. Sydney. Oh, no, sorry. I thought that was dialogue. Sydney awakens. She squints her eyes to try and make out what her dog is going into conniptions over. Then she sees, and her face loses any trace of color. Maureen Prescott's ghostly wraith is pressed up against the window. She's wearing a tattered, blood-soaked night shift. Her voice is muted, but her lips are moving as if trying to relay a message to Sydney. Sid's hysterical crying. She slides off her bed, makes her way towards the window, when suddenly Maureen slides down the glass as if being pulled by something beneath the windowsill. Something we don't see yet. Mom! I don't like the ghost. I don't like the ghost in this. The ghost is weird, man. I'm not a fan of the ghost mom angle. I feel it's That was pretty lame. Oh, Just Dave is chiming in with his thoughts on the remake here. Exorcist remake would be filled with so much CGI. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. And I don't know, it's not going to be a direct remake. It's going to be like a spin-off or something like that. Kind of making up for the actual Exorcist 2. I don't know. Well, we'll watch it anyway. We'll watch it. Hate watch it, as it were. Hate watch it for sure. Left behind in her wake are 5 bloody streaks running down the glass. The streaks begin to bleed, as if each wounds. So wait, the blood is bleeding? That doesn't make any sense. They bleed right through the glass. Sydney reaches out to touch them, when suddenly the ghost springs up behind the window, shatters the glass pane with his fist. Sydney screams, awakening in bed from her nightmare. Her dog's barking wildly. The window is fine. Sid crawls out of bed, disappearing out of the room. Cut to interior, Sid's bathroom at night. Sid's washing up in the sink. She wipes the tears from her eyes. She shuts off the running water, looks up into the mirror. Her demeanor definitely shows the wear and tear of all that's happened to her in her past. Close on Sydney's wrists, 2 ugly scars run up Sydney's wrists. Oh no! Battle scars of a war waged between her own personal demons, if you wish. Former suicide attempts former engraved on time. I don't like that. No, I'm glad they didn't use that. I don't want to see Sydney trying to kill herself. No. I don't like that. I'm not a fan of that. I'm glad they cut that. Exterior Sid's house. Sid's house is deep within the Napa Valley, secluded amongst some verdant vineyards and orchards that are now covered by the darkness. This guy needs to learn how to space, bro. Come on, Aaron. A full moon hangs ominously in the sky above. A light burns from within the 2-story farmhouse. A phone dialing out rises in pre-lab as we cut to Sid's office. Sid sits in a cluttered office. On the wall hangs a poster for The Fall of Troy, her play from Scream 2, cool, and a poster proclaiming, it was called The Fall of Troy. I thought it was Medea. Well, maybe that was her character name. And a poster proclaiming women's rights with the California Women's Crisis Center written beneath it. The 3-ring binder with a cover boasting California's Women's Crisis Center is thrown open. The phone. Sid puts on a headset, dials a number, ringing. This is Laura in Monterey reporting in for work. Laura is her secret name. She's a spy. All right, Laura, I'll patch you right into a call. Thanks. I click. A woman's voice comes on the other line. It sounds very familiar. Hello? Yes, hi, I'm Laura. I'm a trained counselor. How can I help you? Laura, I think I just killed somebody. Are you sure? I'm sure I've killed somebody. Oh my God, I've actually killed someone. The people you need to call the police. No, I need to call you, just you. I'm sorry, your voice. Don't you want to know how you can help, Sydney? A beat. Sid goes blank. Are you listening to me? Huh? What the fuck is this? It's Mother Sydney. Now be a good girl and turn on the news. Do it. So this is the first time, that Ghostface uses a different voice. Sid reaches for the remote control, flips on a small TV lying across the office. On the TV, a reporter stands with the Hollywood sign in the BG. Reporter, the mutilated bodies were discovered late last night by the LAPD. Prominent actor Ben Damon was slated for a role in the upcoming Stab 3 Return to Woodsboro. Sydney shuts off the TV as a familiar voice cuts through the din. Do you think it's over, Sydney? Do you? Okay, I'm sorry, that's the voice. Do you think it's over, Sydney? Do you? What do you want? I want to finish what I started. I want to finish the game. You sick fuck. I'm tracing this call as we speak to police. Are going to nail your ass. Ha 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 ha. Let them try. You'll never find me. I've already gotten away with murder before. For instance, Maureen Prescott. No, you didn't. No, you didn't kill my mother. Billy Loomis and Stu Monker did. So you think, Sydney. So you think. It's all been building up to this, Sid. Every stab, every scream, every ounce of blood that's been spilled has all been leading up to this moment. Welcome to the final act. The final act? Well, let's play, asshole. No, we play in my court this time. Come to Hollywood. Stab 3 is going to Cutting Corners Castwide. Going to be Cutting Corners Castwide. And I've got my eyes set on a technical advisor named Dewey Riley. The killer laughs coldly. Sydney wanes. If you lay a hand on him, I'll fucking kill you. Great. The spirited one. I'll be seeing you real soon, Sydney. Real soon. Click. The killer hangs up. Sid's left trembling. She rips the handset out of the phone and reaches into her desk for a loaded 38 special. She stands up and peers out her office window. Whoa, look at this. Hello from Siberia. Ural, how are you? Welcome to the party. I hope I pronounced your name okay. Is it Ural? Ural? I'm sorry if I butchered it. But thank you so much, my friend. Welcome to the party. I hope it's not too cold over there, although that's probably hard. It's probably cold all the time. Anyway, welcome to the party. We're in the middle of Scream 3. I hope you'll hang out. And while you're at it, please leave me a thumbs up. That helps the video. That helps the channel. That helps YouTube know that this is happening. It gets the word out there, man. Thank you so much. And welcome to the party. Okay, where are we? Sydney's POV, the dark, ominous night. Exterior, Sunrise Studios, at night. Sarah Darling drives through the main gate in her Porsche. Is that how you spell Porsche? That looks wrong. Rounds a corner. Exterior, Stab 3, production offices, at night. Sarah parks outside the production offices and gets out of her car. Killer's POV, watching from the rooftop. Sarah approaches the dimly lit offices. Cut to Stab 3 production offices. Night. Sarah steps into the office. It's desolate, silent. All over the place are promotional items, standees, posters, banners for Stab 1 through 3. Sarah passes a big cardboard ghost. Stab 3. Oh God, I gotta get myself a better agent. Sarah walks down a hallway. Sarah, anybody home? Sarah passes Roman Bridges off. It's half open. Doubt that. Door slams shut, off screen. Anyone here? Sarah continues further down the hall when suddenly Tyson comes reeling out of a doorway, a huge knife jutting out his back, blood trickling down his mouth. Sarah lets out a blood-curdling scream while Tyson breaks into hysterics. Stan! My man does great work. Stan, a bearded, middle-aged, makeup effects guy, steps up behind Tyson, slaps him a high five. Thank you very much. Fuck you very much. Tyson, go to hell. What the hell are you doing here? Where's Roman? Roman and everybody else went home for the night. I'm here for a makeup test. Makeup, you need it. Hey, Roman isn't here? No. Damn, he called my roommate and told her he had some important things he wanted to go over with me in the office tonight. Yeah, I bet. Oh, Stan. Stan pantomimes the blowjob gesture. Tyson laughs, slaps him another high five. Sarah makes a disgusted face as the two men leave the office. Offices. Sarah decides ducks into Roman's office. Everybody in the comments saying hi to Ural. That's awesome. That's very good. Let's all be friends. We love each other. We love horror movies. We love Scream. I love making friends with everybody. That's fantastic. That makes me happy. Roman's office at night. Roman's office is a clutter of old movie memorabilia. Sarah plops down behind Roman's desk, admires his old Transformers toys, and 2 brass music video awards. Sarah examines the award for the honorary field of directing and cinematography in music videos. How to the point. The phone rings, scaring the shit out of Sarah. She drops the award, causing it to smash against the edge of the desk, snapping the head clean off. Sarah hesitates, answers the call, putting it on speakerphone. Oh, shit. Hello, director's office. Sarah, it's Roman. I'm sorry I'm running late. I'm still in the 405. I'm about 10 minutes away. Oh, it's no problem. I'm just looking at your music video awards. Sarah tries fixing the award with some scotch tape. All right, since I got you on the phone, let's talk about your character. What character? I'm Candy, the chick who gets killed second. I'm only in 2 scenes. You're not happy with your part. I'm not happy that I'm 35 playing a 21-year-old. I'm not happy that I have to die naked. I'm not happy that my character is too stupid not to have a gun in the house after her boyfriend's been cut into McNuggets. Great. So let's run the lines. Fine. Page 22, Candy's big moment. Page 22, ring, ring. Hello. Who's this? This is Candy. Hang on. Let me get some clothes. See? I don't understand why I have to start the scene in the shower. The whole shower thing's been done. Vertigo. Hello? And I mean, my boyfriend just died. Why am I showering? Why don't we just read the scene? Candy, is that like candy cane or candy apple? Whatever. Come on, who is this? I think you have the wrong number. But you know my favorite name? I'm hanging up right now. It's Sarah. No, but that's not the line. It isn't my script. Has there been another goddamn rewrite? How the fuck are we supposed to learn our lines when there's a new script every 15 minutes? It's not just a new script, it's a new movie. What? What movie? My movie. A pause, then a familiar dark-natured voice enters our ears. The killer's sinister voice. It's called Sarah Gets Sliced Like a Fucking Pig. Silly character, Sarah. Sarah tosses down the phone, bolts out of the office. Interior hallway, night. Sarah stops in her tracks. Through the smoked glass of the front door, she sees a shape approaching. She screams, spins around, and runs for the prop room. Interior, prop room night. Sarah locks the door, backs up right into it. At least 30 ghost costumes dangle from hooks on costume racks. Sarah catches her breath and dives into one of the racks. She pulls up her cell phone, starts to dial. Interior, Stab 3 production office night. Security guard opens the front door, pokes his head into the office. Mr. Bridger, no answer. The guard nods, backs out of the office, locks them with Sarah and the killer inside. Cut 2, interior, prop room night. Sarah's waiting on eggs. That's not the phrase. You don't wait on eggs. You wait on eggshells. Pardon me. I'll blow my nose real quick. I do apologize. I'll show you one of these while I do that. It's more fun. More fun for you. If I can show you something a little more interesting than just me doing this. What's that long one? I do like a long one. That's a good one right there. You love that. Yeah. One more time. Yeah. Pee Wee Herman. Pee Wee Herman, everybody. Sorry about that. Okay. Back to it. Scream 3. We're about to kill. I'm blanking on who plays Sarah. God dang it. Jenny McCarthy. That's it. Let's kill Jenny McCarthy. She's waiting on eggs. Sarah's waiting on eggs as a digitized, pre-programmed commissary menu for Sunrise Studios drags out. Shit. Sarah momentarily glances behind her, just noticing a pair of... Hey, my personal chef is ready to go. Okay. Sarah momentarily glances behind her, just noticing a pair of black work boots stepping off the costume rack. Before Sarah has a chance to scream, the ghost jumps down and shoves the rack hard, sending a screaming Sarah into the next room. She goes flying out, slamming into a metal table covered with prop weapons. The ghost stomps into the second prop room, knife raised. Sarah leaps up, stretched to chuck the prop knives at her attacker, screaming furiously. The prop knives hit the ghost and bend as they bounce off his body and onto the floor. The killer shakes his head angrily and stalks toward his prey. No, no, no! The ghost drives his knife into Sarah's chest once, twice, and delivers a final killing blow to her Adam's apple. Woo! She staggers forward. Her killer grabs her by her long buxom. Buxom? Can hair be buxom? I think that means that's like from boobies, not hair. That's weird. And hucks her into a glass door. Very luxurious here. The door explodes, Sarah's body falling through, shards of glass tearing out her back. The killer stands in the shattered doorway, blade knife in hand. An alarm resonates in the BG. The killer wipes his knife clean. How does the killer do that? Well, we know. Yeah. I love that. And races off screen. A nice psycho-esque close-up of the dead Sarah's eye as blood swirls into the pupil. Shock cut. Shock cut? What's a shock cut? Ah, like that. Highway 39, North California. The highway is desolate. It's late. Sydney speeds into frame in her Honda Civic. Oh, hell yeah. The Honda Civic is like the badass ride. That's right. Sydney tapping her thumbs nervously against the steering wheel as an eerie song filters over the radio. The only light comes from the unsettling neon green digital clock radio readout. Sydney increases speed. Cut to Highway 39. Sydney passes up a road sign indicating Los Angeles at 64 miles. Cut to Sunrise Studio backlot. The lot is crawling with police vehicles. Stab 3 production offices. Kincaid and Gale stare at Sarah Darling's corpse as it's zippered up into a black rubber body bag and carried off by forensic technicians. That's Stab 3, Miss Weathers. It looks like we're going to be getting a warrant to speak with Miss Prescott anyway. Shit, Sarah Darling, a beat. I interviewed her too. God, it's happening again, isn't it, detective? Yes, well, we have a suspect, so don't get that worried. I always thought it was Kincaid, by the way. When I watched it, I go, I have a feeling it's Kincaid. Because he was a movie fan. I thought that was weird. Gail's eyes light up. She grabs Kincaid's shoulder. Who? I'm not at liberty to tell you that, Miss Withers. You're no longer working with the LAPD. I don't even know why you're standing in here right now. By all means, I should have you thrown out. But you won't. You're a good man, detective, and we think alike. I know you need my help, and I know you know I need your help. In my 15 years as a homicide detective, I've never met a single soul as pushy and brazen as you are, Miss Weathers. Please, call me Gail. Deal, but I'm still Detective Kincaid, okay? Gail smiles, Detective Tom Wallace. Excuse me, Kincaid's cohort and partner. He's in his late 30s, family man. Wallace Center's frame with a folder in his hand. Mark Bridgers in custody. We traced his phone records. He's the last person to speak to Sarah Darling before she died, or at least call her home. Oh, Mark Bridgers in custody. Yes. Wait a minute. Roman's your suspect? Listen, Diane Sawyer, this here is classified information. Why don't you go investigate the bad meat at the AP? This is police work, not Pulitzer material. Hey, fuck off. Now I'll quit while she's working with me. Coggy. Well then, looks like I'll go dust for fingerprints with Barbara Walters. Wallace arrogantly walks off. Gail looks at Kincaid. So what now? Cut to interior interrogation room, police station, night. A frazzled Roman is seated at a long conference table while Wallace and Kincaid grill him with questions. Mr. Bridger, you didn't tell us you spoke with Sarah Darling before she died. That's because I didn't. The guard said she was there for a meeting with you. What meeting? We talked to her roommate too. Says you called Sarah and told her to come down to the studio. Roommate answered the phone, says it was you. Wait a minute, I never called her. I never told her to go anywhere. Roommate says she knows your voice, Mr. Bridger. Well, she was speaking with me. Look, I didn't call Sarah Darling, but who did? Who did? Ghostface, bitch. Where is it? Sarah Darling said you did. Someone is trying to ruin my movie. Someone wants to kill my movie. Hey, look at it this way. If anything, this will be something interesting to put on the director's commentary for when the film hits DVD. Ha! Too late. The studio's shutting down production. Called my film a risk. Do you believe this shit? They're actually shoving my film because there's been one eensy little murder. God, 3 people died during the filming of The Exorcist. Well, I doubt they were stabbed to death, and I strongly doubt the killer of them left messages on the scene for the police to find. The camera pans through a two-way mirror into viewing room, police station. Gail and Dewey stand, gazing through the two-way mirror. Roman can't see them. They watch nervously. They found another note? Yes. Another news clipping. Another one about Sid's mom, Dewey. Whether we like it or not, it looks like we're going to have to go back into our past. You mean our past, as in me and Sid. This has nothing to do with you, Gail. This has everything to do with me, Gail. With Dewey. I was the one who brought the nation's attention to this shit anyway. I'll be damned if I'm going to sit around and pass on the buck again. Do you really need it this time, Gail? Yes. Look, let's get something straight, Dewey. I got into this shit because the police came looking for me, not because I'm out to make some of my studio slashings. Why would the police come to you? Again, I'm the author of the definitive book of the Woodsboro murders. Period. Exclamation point. What about you? What about me? You said you'd never leave Woodsboro, the only place that's real. But now you're here. Not with me, Dewey. I took care of you. I waited until you were well. I couldn't stay there. I mean, it's like dog years. 1 year in Woodsboro is like 7 everywhere else. So it's off to London for a week, New York for a month, LA forever. It was fucking 60 minutes too. I couldn't say no. I could have been the next Diane Sawyer. Well, that's why I was just being Gail Weathers. I liked her. It didn't work, Dewey. We tried. We're different. You used to say that was our strength. Dewey, you're not just here because of that second-rate Kmart straight-to-video version of me, are you? Brace yourself, Gail. All of this is actually not about you. All of what, Dewey? You do know something, don't you? Off the record? Always. 2 months ago, the Woodsboro police got a call from a woman who said she was with Stab 3. She wanted to see the file on Sid for research. And the boy said no, she wouldn't give her name. A month later, the station gets broken into. The file room ransacked. Someone stole Sid's file. I already removed it. I think someone on the film was trying to find Sid, and that's the only reason I came here, to make do a little private investigating of my own and make sure no one here was planning anything. I'm sorry, this is too good. What part of off the record don't you understand? Right, sorry. You think he did it? I've got my suspicions, but still nothing you say can ever make me take my eyes off one person. And who is that? But Dewey doesn't answer. Again, he's staring daggers through Gail. Years and years of bottled up resentment is finally surfacing. Jennifer needs me. Jennifer, wait. Where are you going off to? Where are you going off to? I'm on duty. Dewey races out the room. Gail pauses, stares at the interrogation. Wallace has reduced Roman to tears. It's pathetic. Gail bolts after Dewey. Cut to San Fernando Valley night. The wind rushes past the camera. A huge panoramic view of LA. Full moon hangs in the sky. A coyote howls in the inner distance. A nice low ranch tucked away in the valley. Dewey rolls up Jennifer's driveway in his truck. Gail falls behind her VW Jetta. Stop following me. I happen to work for the police, goddammit. You're not a detective. Neither are you, Magnum PI. Gail, your engine's still running. Fuck. Dewey shakes his head in disgust, disappears into the house. Gail runs back to shut off her car from out of the bushes, lunges. Tom Prince loaded off his ass, still holding a half-filled bottle of Johnny Walker Black Label Scotch in his hand. Gail Weathers, what a surprise. Tom Prince tanked as usual. That's a shocker. Hey, I really like that piece you did on me last month. The one where you said my car accident was caused by me drinking and drugs, and about me drinking and about my drinking and drugs, and how I faked the tire blowout just so my insurance wouldn't skyrocket. Ha! Well, that's TV journalism for you. Stage news to boost ratings. Really, because that stunt lost me the lead role in Roman Polanski's latest picture. Huh? What a coincidence! I was picked up by Roman Bridger. Well, not exactly the Roman I wanted. Get my point? Step 3 is a bullshit. Fuck, because of your big mouth, I'm here drinking piss water scotch with second-rate fucking celebrities like Jennifer Jolie and yourself. Hey, just got an idea. Maybe I should have a look at your brake line. That's your car over there, right? Gail pushes Tom's chest, stopping him. I think we should go inside. I have to have a talk with the cast. All of you. You mean what's left of us? Yeah, I'm running on empty anyways. I gotta refuel. Tom and Gail walk into the house. Something stirs in the bushes. Cut to Jennifer Jolie's house. 1 second. Just writing to my chef. I'm feeling a little hungry now, man. I'm weakening here. I need some food. I'm about almost 4 hours in. I need a little. Have to be going. All right, pal. No worries. I appreciate you. I appreciate you checking in, man. That means a lot. Take care, bud. Have a good night. Let's see here. It picked it up on the audio thing. I don't know why I didn't hit that button. Okay. Jennifer Jolie's house. Gail and Tom enter. Jennifer is crying hysterically in Dewey's arm. She sees Gail, looks up with anger written all over her gaudy, over-rouged face. Her makeup running in a comical, almost homage to Mimi on the Drew Carey show. You! How can I ever get any fame playing you? Dewey, what the hell is she rambling about now? What's wrong, Jen? You see yourself on one of those USA Network winners you didn't realize how badly you suck at acting? God damn you, Gail Weathers! Don't you see? The killer's choosing his victims as they die in the script. Ben Damon's character was the first one to get off. So was his girlfriend. But she wasn't cast yet, so his real girlfriend was killed. Then Sarah Darling's Candy. Now me. Wait a second. Whoa, calm down. Number 1, there were 5 different versions of the script given out. Ben Damon was given a fake script because he was only being offered the role. It only had fragments of real scenes from the actual script. And what? I died in stab 3? Everyone is silent. Dewey nods his head. Gail rips the script from Jennifer's hand. And I died naked? Ugh, this is complete bullshit. Who wrote this piece of crap? I know, right? It's kind of weak. That's because Will Kennison only wrote a rough treatment of it. The script was written by some new guy. He wrote Arlington Street. I love it. Well, that's great. That's really great. So that was a much better movie. I saw it at the premiere last week. God, what the hell am I getting sidetracked with this shit for? We gotta get down to business. A teary-eyed Angelina Tyler rises up from the couch, approaches the group. What are you talking about? Because of this shit, I'll probably never act in a Hollywood film again. Tom throws his arm around Angelina, squeezes her tightly. Hey, good looking. If you play your cards right, I may be able to sit you down on my casting couch and try you out for a few films that my production company is working on. How do you feel about a Deep Throat remake? Oh. Angelina squeals in disgust, elbows Tom, racing out of the house. Tom groans, follows her out. I'll be right back. Or will he? Could be the killer. Pardon me. I know he's not the killer, but oh, I do apologize. Okay, sorry. Tom walks out into the darkness, looks around. Angelina, nowhere in sight. Angelina, hey, where the hell are you? I was only playing. Hey, look, I can really get you a bit part. Just come on out, okay? Damn it, there goes my chances of getting some head from her. Tom whips out a joint, pops it in his mouth. He lights it, walks around the side of the house. A noise catches his attention, a low, muffled squealing. Angelina. Tom turns to a guest house. The door is half open, darkness spilling out. Tom smirks, steps inside. Cut to guest house. Night. The entire small interior of the guest house, Dewey's living quarters, is blackened by the night. Tom cockily waltzes about, not noticing one of the black shadows peeling off the wall. It's the ghost. Angelina? Tom steps in his tracks. He looks down, lying in a pool of blood at his feet is Angelina Tyler. Whoa! She's killed already. Tom screams, staggers backwards, right into the arms of the ghost. You fucker! The ghost slashes open Tom's arm. Tom screams, backs up into the kitchen. The ghost grabs him by the throat, begins choking him mid-air. He slowly begins to lift him off his feet, angling the knife, ready to make the kill blow. Tom gags. He can't even scream. The killer's crushing his voice box, causing a trickle of blood down his lips. Fucker! The ghost brings the knife back down, piercing Tom's heart, pinning him to the closet. Tom kicks around for a moment before finally going limp. The ghost steps back, admiring his work. Cut 2. Jennifer's house. Jennifer, Gale, and Dewey are pacing around nervously. Still, Sydney's not even in the plot. She's barely in this thing. What the hell, man? Sydney's not in this movie. Don't worry, pal. I'll be eating. My food's coming in about 3 minutes. I'll have some food coming very soon, and then I'll take bites as I read. It's part of the challenge. I gotta push through. Push through here. Shit, where the hell are Tom and Angelina? I don't know. Screw them. Look, what's important is that we stick together, no matter what. If anyone is next, it's you or me, Jen. What about Sydney? What about her? Suddenly a knock at the door. The three are startled. Dewey looks at the front door. Shh, maybe it's Tom or Angelina. I'll get it. What if it's the killer? Oh, use your brain, drama queen. Do the killers ever knock on the fucking door? Ever see Jason do that before burying an axe in some big-titted blonde's head? Or maybe Michael or Chucky, huh? Jennifer sticks her tongue out at Gale. Dewey reaches into a holster tucked away under his jacket, drawing up his 9mm. Don't worry, I'm prepared for anything. Amen, Boy Scout. Now answer the fucking door. Dewey nods his head, slowly makes his way towards the door. Gale and Jennifer huddle together, follow close behind. Do you smell something? Dewey, smirking. It's Gale. She farts when she gets nervous. Oh, what? That's funny. Gale makes an angry face. Gale makes an angry face, slaps Dewey upside the back of his head play. What? Head play. Head play fully. Head playfully. Dewey steps up to the front door. It's not locked. He reaches for the knob, turns it, and suddenly the power sizzles out. Everyone screams, ah! All right, don't panic. Just a fuse, just a fuse. Dewey throws open the door. Angelina's corpse drops into the doorway. A symphony of screams. Hurry, everyone out the back way now. Dewey, Gale, and Jennifer race from the French door to the living room, leading outside to the pool and backyard. A phone rings somewhere in the house. Whose phone? Oh shit, it's my cell. Answer it. Jennifer answers her cellular. Hello? Hello, Jennifer. Want to play a little game? It's him. It's the killer. Gale rubs the phone out of Jennifer's hands. Listen, you sick bastard. What the fuck do you want? It's your favorite scary movie. What's your favorite scary movie, Gale? I don't know, but I can tell you that yours will be the whole video footage of me sticking my foot up your ass. Now come out and fight like a real man, you pussy. I just might. The ghost comes running out of the closet, knife swinging wildly. Jennifer screams, races from the patio door. The ghost lunges for Gale. Dewey draws up his gun, fires. Blah, 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 blah. The ghost takes 6 slugs in the chest. Whoa. He goes smashing through a coffee table. Whoa. Motionless. Dewey backs into Gale's arms, smoke rising from the muzzle of the gun. God damn it, you two. Run. Hurry. He's dead. No, he's not dead. He's still breathing. Look. Gale, he's dead. Come on, let's get out of here. Dewey turns Gale toward the patio. A noise off screen. Dewey pauses, turns around. The ghost is gone. Dewey looks to the patio door. So is Jennifer. Oh God. Gale barrels out from under the couch. Knife, not under the couch. What the fuck is he? A ghost? A real ghost? Knife raised. Dewey winds back, kicks the chair out in the ghost's path. The ghost trips, goes crashing through the chair, coming smashing down onto the floor. Knife bearing into the hardwood. Dewey and Gail run for the patio, and suddenly Jennifer comes dodging out of the kitchen, wielding a butcher knife. Die, motherfucker! Die, die, die! Jennifer slips on something, goes back flipping to the ground. Gail grabs her, helps her up. Come on! The ghost comes to life, grabbing a lighter off of an end table. He lights a trail of gasoline, running from the floor to the kitchen, i.e. the smell Jennifer mentioned earlier and what she slipped on seconds ago. A huge flame trail lunges toward the two women. They scream, "Oh shit, run!" Oh, is this lunch?
Yep.
All right. What do we got? Ooh, we got a sandwich?
Sandwich and Red Bull.
Yay! Woo! This will be good. Thank you very much. Kiss.
How's it going?
Good. My throat's feeling a little strained, but I'm having fun
Yay!
reading the alternate versions. They're very different.
Yeah, I heard bits here and there.
Did you know that there were 4 killers in part 2?
Yes, just because I heard.
Oh, well, there you go.
I don't know who they are though.
Cotton Weary, Debbie
Oh.
Salt,
Okay.
and it was Derek, Jerry O'Connell,
Oh, okay.
and then Hallie, her friend. The,
Who was-
the black girl.
Oh,
her
yeah,
roommate.
yeah, okay.
So those are the 4 killers.
I haven't seen that one for a while.
Crazy. We should rewatch it because I know Little Master hasn't seen it yet. So
Okay. That'll be
we'll watch
fun.
it. And there's somebody in the script named Remy.
Aww.
Isn't that crazy? I love you.
Woo.
Thank
All
you,
right, have
partner.
fun, good luck.
I will. I'm so excited to eat. They say hi, and they like your shirt. Okay. Look at this sandwich. I got like a lovely sandwich. I got my Coca-Cola plate that I got at Vegas. All right. Mistress Chaos is off. She has fed me. And I'm going to continue. I'm gonna take a bite real quick. What I'll do is I'll show you some movies. Because we love movies. Hee hee hee. Okay, this is really good. Enjoy this one. Oh man. What the hell is that? Real? Good sandwich. You guys are watching me eat. That's cool. All right. I love that one. That's cool. Okay. Back to the action. Back to the action. Let me get my Red Bull here. We are 4 hours in. 4 hours in. I don't think it's going to be a 12-hour one, I'll be honest. Because I feel like we're almost done with this thing. Well, not almost done with it, but I feel like we're pretty close. This is a big explosion. Not much happens in this one, to be honest. Okay, team. Let us continue this adventure. Backyard. Jennifer's house at night. Jennifer, Gail, and Dewey take off out the patio doors when suddenly, kaboom! The windows blow out, the roof splinters, a huge conflagration. The 3 dive into the swimming pool as debris rains down onto the earth. The ghost watches from the shadows, flames bouncing off his pallid white mask. Sirens are heard in the near distance. As the ghost runs off into the night, he drops another newspaper clipping on the ground. It blows in the wind. Cut to a newspaper clipping. ECU is flipped over by a pair of hands. Scrawled on the back is, "I killed her." We are interior Detective Kincaid's office. Detective Kincaid paces around his room. A battered and bruised Dewey and Gale sit beside his desk in police uniforms since their old clothes have obviously been drenched. Whoever it is now is taking credit for Maureen Prescott's murder. But we know who killed Maureen Prescott. Billy Loomis and Stu Mocker. I mean, they even told Sydney how they did it. Yeah, but if I'm not mistaken, you said in your book that Sydney got it wrong before. She accused Cotton Weary of murdering her mother, and he was sent away for it. So maybe there is a third killer. Sydney might know something. Kincaid's eyes appear as if questioning Dewey. I told you I don't know where Sydney is, and even if there was a third killer, Sydney doesn't know about it. This is for me to decide. I need to talk to her, Mr. Riley. She is a key element in this case. I have a press conference in an hour. I need to explain why there are 4 dead celebrities. 4. There are 5. Ben Damon, Christine Perkins, Sarah Darling, Tom Prince. That's 4. Last time I learned how to count. What about Angelina Tyler? She was there too. Police are still searching through the debris. Could be days before we find her. That is, if she's even there. Uh-oh. Kincaid seems to be getting a morbid charge out of all this. He smirks ever so nefariously at Dewey. Yeah, red herring, red herring. Okay, look, we all know that this has something to do with Stab 3. What we do not know is why the killer keeps leaving articles about Maureen Prescott. Actually, there was more this time. This time we found a picture too. What? Kincaid holds up a second Ziploc evidence bag. Within is a blurry 5x4 of Maureen Prescott exiting a motel room with Cotton Weary. Kincaid turns it over. Also written on its back is "I killed her." Before you jump to conclusions, the man in the picture, Cotton Weary, is out of the country on business. Okay, so they established he's still alive. Seems he got a TV show in Australia, 100% cotton. It's supposedly the biggest thing down under since Yahoo Serious, but that's beside the point. What does this have to do with Sid? Who knows more about Maureen Prescott than her own daughter? Well, Sid's dad couldn't help you, and he was married to Maureen. What's your problem? Last night you were almost charcoal. Are you going to help us or what? Do you want to... that's right, 2 detectives. Do you want to have this conversation with a polygraph? Is that a threat, detective? When it's a threat, you'll know it. Is that a threat? Boys, why don't we compare our gun calibers later? The issue is Maureen Prescott. Wrong. This issue is Sidney Prescott. And either Mr. Riley is going to obstruct justice or he's going to put me in touch with her. So where is she? Cut to hallway, police station. Dewey is on his cell phone. Sidney's answering machine. Hi, you've reached the machine. Leave a message. Talk as long as you'd like. Sid, it's me. This is the 6th time I've called. Sid turns the corner, is ushered down the hall by cops. Please pick up. I want to make sure you're okay. Dewey notices Sidney approaches him. Sid! Dewey! The two run into each other's arms and embrace tightly. Wow, late entry. What are you doing here? I told you to stay hidden. It's not safe for you to appear. It's not safe for you up here is the way to say it. Let's see here. Well, it's not safe for me up there either. The killer found me, Dewey. He called me last night. What? I figured I'd be safe if I was at least up here with the people I care about. Now, where's this Kincaid guy the news is talking about? I found this place from a Fox 5 TV news report. Follow me. Dewey walks Sid into Kincaid's office. Pardon me, I'm gonna take a little chew. Take a little bit of chew here. Oh, I love a good sandwich. Very good. Take another one. That's too good. Whoa, man. I'm putting wine in this at the end of part 4. Looking forward to that. So give me a minute. Fresh. It's good. Interior. Detective Kincaid's office. Detective Kincaid? What, Riley? There's someone here who wants to help. Oh my God, Sidney, you ran faster. What? Hey, Gail. I'm glad you're all right. For a change, instead of an exchange of fists, the two share a warm hug. Thank you, said this is Detective Kincaid. Nice to finally meet you, Sidney. The killer calls her. What? When? What did he say? Oh, the usual small talk. What's new? How you been? How do you want to die? Sidney, do you have any idea how he could have gotten your number? He could have monitored the calls on a scanner. Did you call her? Did you call her from the set? No. Do you have her number stored in your memory? Dewey thinks. Phone memory. Oh, yeah, I guess I do. Has anyone else ever used your phone? Just Jennifer, to Kincaid. And you? Hey, I'm the cop here. You're in my office, Riley. Hey, look, you spelled it right for the first time. Sidney notices the clippings on the photograph of Maureen. The killer leaves a newspaper clipping at each murder. The killer leaves a newspaper clipping at each murder, Sydney. Recently, he's also left a photo of your mother. Why didn't you tell me? This is my mother, Dewey. Why didn't you say something? I was afraid they were bait. Something to, trick you out of hiding. Listen, detective, I want to see this studio where all this shit's going down. Are you sure? Absolutely. Sunrise Studio backlot. Kincaid and Dewey's cars drive through the lot, and they drive over towards a row of trailers park. Kincaid disappears to do something else while Gail, Dewey, and Sidney get out of Dewey's truck. I wonder if this is going to have Martha, Randy's sister. I wonder. All right, Sid, over there is the Stab 3 production offices. That's where Sarah Darling was murdered last night. What a waste of silicone. A beat. What does my mother have to do with all this, Dewey? We're a long way from Woodsboro. A figure lunges out of nowhere, startling all three of them. It's a young, scrawny goth girl in heavy makeup. This is Karen Kolchek, 22. Okay, new character. She holds something in her hand. A videotape marked Scary Movies 101. Okay, so a new character, not Martha. Oh my God, Karen, you scared the shit out of me. What are you doing here? Who's this? Karen Kolchek from Woodsboro. She was Randy's only girlfriend ever. What? What? Randy's only girl? What? No. I don't think. Okay. It's better if it's a sister. I think that. Karen's fine. That's me, first and last. Sydney hugs Karen. So does first and last. Sydney hugs Karen. So does Dewey. It's been a while. You still working at Bradley's? Nope, they opened up a Hollywood video down the street. It pays better. Anyway, I'm here because I heard on the news about the murders, and, well, I found this while rooting through Randy's things. So here's the stupid thing. In the movie, it's his sister, Martha. How the fuck did she get on the set? If there's been murders, you're not just gonna let somebody, hey, I'm Randy's sister. Can I see? Can I just go see some people that are on the set? No, they're not gonna let you in. How did she get on? Completely. It was just so awkward and stupid. I like that Randy's in it, but it would be better like the mother mailed it to her or something. Not that somebody just shows up. I don't like that. There's a rumor, though, that Martha dies in part 5. That would be interesting. That'd be an interesting tie-in if they do that. I'd be okay with that. Cut to close-up video monitor. Screen flickers to life, revealing the face of Randy Meeks, dearly departed video geek from Scream 1 and 2. I told you I'd make a movie someday, huh? We are Trailer Studio Lot. Sydney, Gail, Karen, and Dewey are gathered around the inside of the small cramped trailer watching the tape. Oh my God. Well, if you're watching this tape, it means, as I feared, I did not survive these killings here at Windsor College. Anyway, the reason I'm here is to help you so that my death will not be in vain. That my life's work will help you save some other poor soul from getting mutilated. If this killer does come back and he's for real, there are a few things that you gotta remember. Is this simply another sequel? Maybe not. Let's see. Well, if it is, same rules apply. But here's the critical thing. If you find yourself dealing with an unexpected backstory or a preponderance of exposition, then the sequel rules do not apply because you are not dealing with the sequel. You are dealing with the concluding chapter of a trilogy. Oh my goodness. What a waste of silicone. Yes. Good. Yeah. Thelma here. Yes. I mean, also quite callous of her, right? This poor girl just died. Jeez. Right? That's pretty funny. Let's go. Where are we? That's right. It's a rarity in the horror field, but it does exist, and it's a force to be reckoned with because true trilogies are all about going back to the beginning and discovering something that wasn't true from the get-go. Godfather, Jedi all revealed something that we thought was true that wasn't true. So if it is a trilogy you are dealing with, here are some super trilogy rules. 1, you get a killer who's going to be superhuman. Stabbing him won't work. Shooting him won't work. Basically, in the third one, sorry, I lost my... you got to cryogenically freeze his head, decapitate him, or blow him up. Number 2, anyone, including the main character, can die. That means you, Sid. I'm sorry, it's the final chapter. It can be fucking Reservoir Dogs by the time this thing is through. Number 3, the past will come back to bite you in the ass. Whatever you think you know about the past, forget it. The past is the past. The past, hold on. Now I got lost. The past is not at rest. Any sins you think were committed in the past are about to break out and destroy you. Number 4, never, ever, under any circumstances, go running off by yourself. Because if Friday the 13th has taught us anything, is that the next time we're going to see you, you're going to have a fence post jutting out from your back. So in closing, let me say good luck, Godspeed, and for some of you, I'll see you soon. Because the rules say some of you ain't going to make it. I didn't. Not if you're watching this tape. Oh, Randy. Moment of silence for Randy while I eat the sandwich. Randy, rest in peace. I'm glad he was in part 3 at least. Poor Randy. Exterior Sunrise Studios. Sydney and Karen are hugging. Thanks, Karen. You be careful. Don't worry, Sid. I got tickets to see Family Feud. I did have a somewhat ulterior motive for driving all the way down here. Ah, okay. I guess. Randy, rest in peace. Absolutely. Stuff Jeff likes. Randy, rest in peace. Absolutely. Karen smiles. She hugs Sydney one more time, scampers away. I've got an idea. I'll hook up with you guys later. Do you want us to come with you? I work better alone. Why don't you do some snooping around the set? Gail runs off. I can see nothing's changed. Nope. Sunrise Studio Film Archive. Gail's banging on the door, trying to gain access. Nobody home. Gail notices the card lock and the sign reading authorized personnel only. It's not personnel. It's with an E. Gail smiles. Since when has this ever stopped her before? She reaches into her pocketbook, pulling out a couple of credit cards, video store card, etc. She tries them in the lock. Nothing. A hand reaches down, grabs Gail from behind. She lets out a blood-curdling scream. It's only Jennifer. Jeez. What the hell are you doing? Being Gail Weathers. What the hell are you doing? I am Gail Weathers. I love that part. Here's how I see it. I've got no house, no movie, no gun, and I'm being stalked because someone wants to kill me. No. Because someone wants to kill me? No. Because someone wants to kill you. So now, starting now, I go wherever you go. That way, if someone wants to kill me, I'll be with you. And since they really want to kill you, they won't kill me, they'll kill you. Make sense? None. You know, in the movies, I play you as being much smarter and as a sane person. And as a sane person, for you, that must be quite a stretch. That's funny. Maybe I should join SNL. Need to get in the building? Gail sarcastically. No, really. There's a story in that building. Sorry, I'm reading this stupid. There's a story in that building? Possibly. Flashing a Sunrise Studios key card. Gail Weathers would find a way. She swipes and opens the door. I'm sorry about that. There you go. Excuse me. Jennifer opens the door, steps in first. Gail follows, door closing ominously behind them with a loud clack. Basement hallway archives. Gail leads the way down the dark hall. Basements creep me out. Really, you know, you'd make a fascinating interview. Lifestyles of the rich and psychotic. Look who's talking, moneybags. You got more homes than I do. Oh, I wish I got that one on tape. I'd put a smile. I wish I got that one on tape. It'd put a smile on my face every time I'm down. Bitch. The two turn the corner, stepping into Clerical Area Archives Day. Bianca Bernadette, an aging former actress in her late 40s, early 50s, sits behind a desk doing paperwork. This is, of course, the one and only Princess Leia. Sensing someone else's presence, she stops what she is doing and looks up at Gail and Jennifer. Can I help you? I'm Gail Weathers, author of the Woodsboro and Windsor College Murders and anchorwoman for Total Entertainment. Maybe you've heard of me? Bianca shakes her head no. I don't watch TV and I hate books. What do you need? I hate books. Does the name Maureen Prescott sound familiar to you? Nope. Gail groans. Well, can you tell me if the woman in this picture looks familiar to you? Gail reaches into her pockets, slams down the picture of Sid's mom on Bianca's desk. Bianca looks up, totally unenthused. Listen, I'm busy. Nobody has access to those files except studio execs. Can you please go away now? Well, if you want to work for me, if you won't work for me, will you work for the president? Gail slaps a $20 bill on the desk, and Bianca looks up a bit insulted, slides the money back. The president of the studio. $20? Who are you, Nancy Drew? Ah, funny. I forgot about that line because, we know Nancy Drew is in part 4. It's quite funny. Quite funny there. I wonder if they probably didn't use that as a selling point to get her the role, but that's funny. It's water, not vodka. Jennifer turns to Bianca, slides off her ring. She slams the ring onto the desk. It's absolutely stunning. Go ahead. It's worth $3,000 easy. My Gail Weathers will stop at nothing to get the story. How Bianca can resist. She smiles, takes the ring, slips it on her finger. Follow me. Gail reaches for her 20. Bianca slaps her hand, takes it, folding it up, sliding it between her cleavage. I think we gotta... Safety in numbers, apparently. Yes, absolutely. I actually really like Gail and Jennifer teaming up in this. It's actually one of the things I really enjoyed in that one. Okay, here we go. File room archives. Bianca staring at pictures, flipping through file cabinet. I know every face in here. Respect for the union actors, I suppose, myself included. If you're looking for Maureen Prescott, Gail interrupted. It may be Maureen Reynolds. Well, you'll find neither. Rena Reynolds, however, you will find. Smiling. Rena Reynolds, what a stage name. You should talk, Judy Jurgenstein. Wow, yeah. Gail takes the folder from Bianca, opens it up. Inside her 8x10 headshots of Maureen Prescott when she was younger. Twist! Behind the pictures is a Xerox listing of the films she's starred in. What are these? Movies? Amazombies, Space Psychos, Creatures from the San Andreas Fault, horror flicks, B-movies from Milton's heyday. What? You know, John Milton, the horror producer. Those were some of his early flicks. So John Milton has worked with Maureen Prescott, hey? Interesting. Soundstage, Sunrise Studios. Sydney stands beside Dewey and Detective Wallace. Listen, Dewey, I have to go to the bathroom. Okay. Do you want me to come with you, Sid? I mean, remember what Randy said? No, I'll be okay. I've got my mace, my knife. Smiles, raises up her two fists. These two lethal weapons. She don't need a police escort. That's what we're here for. No, really, I'll be fine. Dewey and Wallace nod. Sid begins to walk towards the soundstage. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. You don't say that. What is she doing? You don't say this. You don't say that. That's bad news. Ladies' room, soundstage building day. Sydney stands at the sink washing her face. She shuts off the water, reaches for a paper towel when suddenly something catches her ear, almost as if a man's whispered her name. Sydney. Sid turns around, stares at the empty bathroom. Hello? Anyone there? Silence. Sid reaches into her pocketbook, draws out a gravity knife. What's a gravity knife? She flips open the blade, crouches down on her knees, scanning the row of stalls. Okay, hold on. This isn't a gravity knife, but it's close enough. Okay, scanning the row of stalls for feet. What a relief. None. Sid smiles, dismissed. Dismisses what she thought she heard. What she sees. The rumbling air conditioner unit. Sydney goes back to drying her face when suddenly, Sydney. Oh, hell no. This time, it's apparent. There's somebody else in the bathroom. Sid begins to make her way towards the bathroom door when suddenly, wham, a stall door flies open, the ghost charging out at full force. Sid hits the deck, sliding across the floor, deflecting the blow from the knife as the killer buries it into the sink counter. Sid races for the door, and killer hot on her trail. Suddenly, wham, the storage closet door flies open, and a second ghost, what? Comes charging out, knife gleaming. He dives for Sid. Sid takes up her knife, buries it in her attacker's shoulder. The ghost goes reeling back into the closet. Sydney slams the door closed on him. She dives for the doorknob when suddenly the first ghost comes running back at her. She ducks as he swings his knife, burying it into the bathroom door. Sid bolts across the bathroom, turns a tiny window in the far corner of the ceiling. Using the trash as a booster, she leaps up, slides open the window, dives out just as the deadly pair of attackers come back for more. Wow, hold on. There's two killers. I don't think I knew that. There's 2 killers here. Okay. Okay. What do you got for me, Aaron? I have no idea who it could probably be. I mean, it has to be Kincaid. He's the closest thing to a killer. Cut to exterior studio lot. Sydney comes charging around the corner of the soundstage building. She looks up, realizing she's just ran herself into a dead end. Shit! Bam! An exit door flies open. The ghost comes charging out. Sydney screams, runs for a wooden fence. She begins to scale it, dropping over on the other side just as the killer pierces through it with a knife. Sid takes off running for Wallace and Dewey. Wallace and Dewey, hearing the screams, spin around, drawing out their guns. Wallace looks at Dewey. Don't worry, I've got a permit for it. Jesus Christ. Dewey, help me. They tried to kill me in the bathroom. The killers. Wait a second. Killers. There's 2? There's 2 of them now? Aw, shit. Wallace whips out his cellular, dials a number. Sydney falls into Dewey's arms, collapsing like a house of cards, crying hysterically. Detective Wallace into phone. Yeah, this is Wallace. We got a problem down here on the Sunrise Studio lot. No, not another one. At least not yet. We've had an accident. We've had an attack. Do you need medical assistance? Sid nods her head no. No. All right. Oh, no. Oh, really? All right. See you in a minute. Wallace closes the phone. What? Well, I got some good news in a way. Robert Bridger didn't make those calls to Sarah Darling. Police let him go. Here's the bad news. The cellular was cloned. It's untraceable. We now have no suspects. Do. She would have called him Do. Dewey and Sydney turned around to see an excited Jennifer and Gail race into frame. Sydney, what happened? Never mind. What did you 2 find? We did some researching into the archives. Sid, something dawned on me when I wrote the book on your mother's murder. For 2 years of her life, 1969 up until 1971, she basically disappeared off the face of the earth. What are you talking about? We found out where she went. She was an actress, Sydney. Minor B movies, but now we have a new suspect in this twisted fucking web. John Milton, the head of the studio. It makes sense, doesn't it? It's his big, grandiose swan song for the genre. What a better way to end than with a bloodbath. Sydney, what happened? I was attacked in the bathroom. Wallace, shouldn't you be investigating the bathroom? I'm waiting for backup. I don't carry bullets in my gun unless I know I'm going to use them. What? Dewey nods suspiciously. Kincaid comes rushing into frame. Jesus Christ, Sydney, what happened? I got a call myself from home. They told me that someone attacked you? And what made you think it was Sydney? Sid, get in my car. You're coming back to the station with me where it's safe. Dewey, Jennifer, I think we should pay John Milton a little visit. Dewey and Jennifer agree. Here's the thing that Sydney's not even part of this damn story, man. That's what a bummer, man. She's barely in this movie. Hey, Art, how you doing? Thelma asks, no, in part 3, there's only one killer. It's supposed to be Roman, who's will be revealed at the end. There's only one killer. Here, it looks like there's 2. This is the original draft. I believe the second draft of the script. So 2 killers. It's very different from what we saw, but there we go. It's Roman and somebody else. I don't know who. I do not know who. Quite shocking. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take a pee break. Actually, I'm gonna take a big bite of my sandwich. I'll chew it while I pee. I will chew it while I pee. Why don't I do that? I'm gonna drop this here. Anybody tunes in, they'll see what's going down. Take a bite here. I'll BRB. All right, back in the action. I am BR Bead. BR Bead. Thanks for hanging in, everybody. Appreciate you waiting for me while I take care of business. You know how it is. You know how it is. You have to. I can't sit here and pee my pants. But I'm gonna struggle through this. Yeah. Hey, what's up, man? Thanks for being here, man. Art, if you read the ticker tape, I say what film we're on. Currently reading Scream 3. Jeff, I can't remember. This is the one I've seen the least, and I never read any scripts. All this makes me want to watch them again. Yeah. I mean, I watch these all the time. I love the franchise. Even part 3. Part 3 has problems, but yeah, there's two killers in this version, which is amazing. I'm excited to see where this goes. I hope you are too. If you're new to the stream, drop me a thumbs up. That really helps the video get out, and YouTube knows that shit's going down. So I appreciate that. Just drop me a thumbs up. If you're new here, also subscribe. Thank you so much. It means the world to me. It really does. It really does. I do this, to build a community, to build friendships, to build, an existence on this platform. Yeah, I'm doing this full time. I'm doing YouTube full time, and I appreciate all the likes, all the subscribes, all that good stuff. It means the world to me. Art agrees with me. Scream 3 is my least favorite. Absolutely, Scream 3 is not very good. Not very good at all. 4 is surprisingly great. I really love 4, and I'm worried about part 5. I don't know what you guys think about part 5. Let me know in the comments if you're worried or if you don't care. I'm curious. I'm very worried, but I'm hoping for good things. Okie dokie. Artichoke. Are we ready for Freddy? John Milton's office, also played by Lance Henriksen. Milton on the phone with Roman. Roman, I know you're upset, but there will be other movies. I know. Variety called you a pariah? Well, fuck them. I got a great script on my desk. It's called Tragic Menage a Trois, and it was written by John Sayles. I'm thinking you for director. What? Knock on the door. Come into phone. No, not to you, Roman. Look, I'll talk to you later. Bye. Milton hangs up as Gail, Jennifer, and Dewey barge into his office. So you knew Sidney Prescott's mother. Milton, just what the hell do you think people are doing barging in here like this? I've got important calls to make. I run this studio. Oh, wait, I got some things to respond to people here. Yes. Thelma knows how to do it. Hit the thumbs up. That's right. Good. Yeah. 4's a solid-ass movie. By the way, the script I'm going to read, the script for part 4 has the secret ending. How it was going to be a trilogy. Remember they were talking about how Scream 4 was going to be a trilogy for 4, 5, and 6? The script I'm going to read has the secret ending that leaves it open for part 5. It's pretty cool. I think you guys will enjoy that. And Jeff is also excited for part 5. Very good. I'm open to it. I think the directors are really strong. I'm glad that the cast is back. I just hope they don't shit on it. Man. I really don't like that it's just called Scream. I really don't like that. It's a small nitpick. Okay. Answer the question. You knew Sydney's mom? Who? Rena Reynolds. Do you know how many actors have worked for me? Hundreds, thousands. Nobody said she was an actor. Good twist. What's your point? No point. I'm just going to give Detective Kincaid a call. I remember her. She was a bit player in a couple of my movies. I know about it. So what does it matter? Oh, come on. You made millions off the story of her murder. You're obsessed with her, and you're obsessed with her daughter. Settle down, Beavis. Beavis. To Milton, why don't you tell us the truth? What the hell are you guys getting at? I make horror films. That's what I do. The studio came to me with Stab. They came to me. Check it out. But you knew who she was. When we did the first Stab, I realized I'd known Maureen Prescott before. I mean, as Rena. I couldn't tell anyone. Can you imagine the press? And now, I mean, murder's on your set, and still you say nothing? Get real. Whoa. Get real. That would make me a suspect. Just because you knew her? Yeah. I don't think so. Just what happened to Maureen when she was in Hollywood. Now you listen to me, Lois Lane. Let's get it. Now you listen to me, Lois Lane. You let it go. It's dead and buried. Daddy took old Yeller out behind the barn and shot him in the head a long time ago. Well, how would you like his rotten carcass dug up and drugged all over national TV? Why don't you start talking? It was in the 70s. Everything was different. It was well known. I was well known for my parties. Rena knew what they were. It's for girls like her to meet men who could get them parts if they made the right impression. Nothing happened to her that she didn't invite, and in one way or another, no matter what she said afterwards. Are you saying she was? I'm saying things got out of hand. Maybe they did take advantage of her. Maybe the sad truth is this is not the city for innocents. No charges were brought, and the bottom line is Rena Reynolds wouldn't play by the rules. You want to get ahead in Hollywood, you got to play the game or go home. Detective Kincaid's office. Kincaid stands at his desk, trying to put the pieces of this puzzle together. Sydney's seated beside him, staring at a stack of books on script writing and selling your work in Hollywood. It's almost too much that they're throwing him under the bus for this guy. Excuse me. Tom was asking, how could they bring the first killer back? I'm not sure what you mean. They're not going to bring the first killer back. You mean from part one? No, they're not bringing them back. There was talk that part 3 was going to have Stu be a killer, but Stu didn't die in part 1. But I don't think this is the case with this version. Not the case with this version. You know what? They should have called it Scream 5 The Revenging. Why not? That's better than just Scream. It's going to be Scream, Scream 2, Scream 3, Scream 4, Scream. What? What do you mean Scream? You're starting all over? No, it's part 5. Fuck, stupid. I hate that. Anyway, yeah, The Revenging. I like that. That sounds a lot better. What do you know about trilogies? You mean like movie trilogies? Yes, asshole. You seem to like movies, detective. Call me Mark, would you? Because I'm gonna keep calling you Sid. All right. I call you Mark when you catch the killer, detective. Oh! All I know about movie trilogies is in the third one. All bets are off. Noticing a huge file on her. Did you request this case? No, they tend to put me on the ones that deal with the business. I grew up here and I know my way around the studios. Must be exciting. Beautiful places, beautiful people. To me, Hollywood is about death. Oof. Excuse me? I'm a homicide detective, remember? When you see what I see day in and day out, the violence that people do to each other, you get haunted. I think you know about that. What do you mean? I know what it's like to see ghosts that don't go away, to be watching a scary movie in your head, whether you want to or not. Watching it alone. Ghosts are tough. You can't shoot ghosts. I can't arrest ghosts, but the best way to stop being haunted is to be with people. You're here. You're not hiding. You've done the right thing, Miss Prescott. Huh. What did you know about your mother? I used to think I had the perfect mom, perfect family, until I found out I was wrong. She had a secret life, and I tried to understand that, and as soon as I thought I had, more secrets. I don't know who my mom was. Sometimes I feel like I'm just learning about my mom for the first time. You know, with TV and those movies and whatnot. God, sometimes I feel like I'm just learning about myself for the first time. Like I'm watching my life instead of living it. Here's the deal. I'm off to search the soundstage. That's good news. How's that good news? Because that means that we're dealing with an ordinary flesh and blood killer. And I know how to handle guys like that. Oh yeah, how? Catch him or kill him. There you go. Kincaid readies himself to leave. He snags up his holster, his car keys, jacket, etc. Hey, detective, what's your favorite scary movie? Why would you ask that? Detective Kincaid pauses. He leans over Sydney's chair, his penetrating eyes glaring right into hers. My life. What? No! Roman used that, unless there's a connection. Unless there's a connection, the Roman and Kincaid are the killers. Kincaid exits door, slamming shut behind him, a beat, and then mine too. And Sydney's out of the movie again. What the hell? I think he probably had a mandate. Aaron, when he was writing the script, they said she's not gonna do the movie. We have her for a week. You know, put her in as little as possible. That sucks, man. That sucks. That really sucks. Anyway, Milton steps out of his office into his reception area. Secretary is gone for the night. Milton starts out of the office, disappears. Close on a coat closet. The door creaks open. Gail, Jennifer, and Dewey emerge from the darkness. Oh, this is awesome. Jennifer is gagging. Oh God, Gail. Dewey was right. Stop getting so nervous, and you might stop causing me to gag. Are you serious? They're giving Gail gas? Shut up. Jennifer's quiet. I think Milton's the killer. I think he just went out to kill another cast member. Milton is not the killer. He's a pervert. He probably went out to buy more KY jelly for his jack-off parties he has with his two best friends, Rob Reiner and Quentin Tarantino? Gail smacks her forehead out of frustration. Do you get any of my witty humor? I mean, you did play me for 3 movies. His two hands, dingus. Or his two best friends. His 2 hands, dingus. 2-handed dingus. No, she didn't play you for 3 movies. She played you for 2 movies. Remember, part 3 never finished. Shh, ladies. Dewey leans into Milton's office door, slowly opens. The darkness spills out, and the 3 disappear inside. Cut to hallway. Building. Milton's walking down the hallway. It's dark, desolate. Camera tracks along the paisley velvet carpet as the phone rings. It's Milton's cell. He answers it, pushes the elevator up button. John Milton, want to play a game? Oh, we're going to see Milton get killed? Okay. Who's this? You tell me. You bankrolled 3 movies about me. It's you. The saboteur has been fucking up my movie. I swear to God. Hold on a second here. I swear to God, if you don't stop, I'll find you and have you killed. I shut down production on that piece of shit Stab 3. We had a no-talent director and the lousiest Sidney Prescott on the planet. But that was besides the point. You still killed my movie, a John Milton film. And if you ever try and cross me again, you'll be sorry. My next movie is going to be a grandiose setup for this slasher shit. It's a film written and directed by John Sayles. Milton's going rapid fire. Oh, poor John. There's not going to be another film, or at least not for you. The elevator door opens with a flash of silver, and in an instant, John's throat is slashed open, spilling blood. His corpse thuds on the ground. A pair of gloved hands drag him into the elevator. A moment's pause, and then the ghost storms out, disappearing down the hall. The elevator doors close on Milton's corpse. Okay, so that's a different death for him. That's cool. Milton's office. Gail's trying to get a locked drawer on Milton's desk open. It won't budge. Dewey steps into frame, flashlight in hand. He shines the light down on the lock. Hold on, Gail. I'm a pro at this. Dewey leans in, bumping his head with Gail's. Oh, sorry. Oh, Dewey, I'm sorry. The two look at each other and smile. Dewey laughs sweetly. Gail reaches up, rubs his head. Here, let me. Jennifer chimes in, clearly annoyed. Excuse me, Gail. What the hell do you think you're doing? Gail and Dewey can't help gazing into each other's eyes. In an instant, it's almost as if a long-lost love has been sparked back to life. Oh, how sweet. Dewey, shaking it off. Let's get this drawer open. If it's locked, there must be something inside he's trying to hide. Dewey takes the butt of the flashlight, brings it down hard on the locked drawer. The lock's smashed off. Shit, that's going to leave a mark. Gail slides open the drawer, reaches in. She pulls up a manila folder. Dewey shines the light on the folder as Gail opens it and reads what's inside. What? What did you find? Gail's eyes widen. Paternity test results. Christ, Dewey, you're never going to believe who Milton's kid is. Who is it? Guys, I got a bad feeling. Not now. Guys, there's someone else in the fucking room. Huh? Yes. Huh? Okay. Dewey and Gail look up and scream as the ghost rushes out of the shadows. Jennifer bolts for the door. The ghost jams his knife in her back. Oh, a different death for her. She lets out a blood-curdling death scream, drops to the floor motionless. Gale and Dewey share a terrifying scream. The killer wipes his blade clean, lunges for them. Gale, run! Dewey jumps in the killer's path. The killer winds back, cracks the base of the knife across Dewey's skull. Dewey drops to the floor, unmoving. Gale, Dewey! Clang! The killer's blade glistens in the moonlight. He charges for Gale. Gale screams, races out of the office door, slamming it closed on the killer, sending him flying onto his back. Hallway, offices. Gale races down the hallway, frantically trying every door she passes. All of them locked. She reaches the elevator, hits the down button. The door opens with a ping. Gale unleashes a horrendous scream. Milton has been strung up from the ceiling. Ventilation duct gutted from knob to gut. Knob. His entrails lie in steaming heaps at his feet. Gale staggers away from the elevator, speechless. She screams again. Her ghostly attacker is coming straight for her. How did he have time? Well, I guess there's two killers. So if he has two killers, he can pull it off. Excuse me. 1 second, my friend. Nose is a little stuffy. Do apologize for that. Allergies are just wreaking havoc with me right now. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. Back at it. Gale picks up the killer, dives into the elevator. He runs ahead, briefly giving Gale enough time to trip him, sending him landing flat on his face. Gale races out of the elevator, doubles back down the hallway towards the door, marked stairs. She bolts through the door. Cut to stairwell office. Nice. Gale races down the stairs, nearly tripping and falling. She races out onto the ground floor. Sunrise Studios locked. Gale races out of the office building. A car horn blares. She screams. Kincaid jams on his brakes, gets out his car. He draws off his gun. Jesus, Gale, what happened? He killed Milton. The killer's inside there. Oh God, Dewey's in there too. He needs medical help. He's hurt. All right, come down. I'm going to radio. I'm going to radio in for backup right now. Not so fast. We're not finished. Oh no! Kincaid spins around. Gale screams. The ghost comes charging out of nowhere. Slashes open Kincaid's throat. Stabs him in the chest. What? Kincaid drops onto the hood of his car, dead. Wow, that's different. Gale pauses. She's screaming hysterically. The killer raises the knife menacingly. I wouldn't run if I were you, Gale. It's only going to end with you getting skewered like a fucking pig. I need you. Obviously late time to be doing an interview. I need you as bait for Sydney. Gale closes her eyes, cries as the killer stalks towards her. Wow. Detective Kincaid's office. Sydney sits in Kincaid's office, flipping through the folder marked Sydney Prescott. It's loaded with newspaper articles and police reports, and is basically a scrapbook of obsession. Sydney smirks. Kincaid has drawn little magic marker hearts around a picture of her. What? She's awakened from her daydream. No, you wouldn't. A police officer drawing little hearts around people? That's so stupid. The phone rings. Sid answers it. Hello? Hello? Who is this? Who is this? Who's calling? Who's calling? Gale, whoever, call me back. I can only hear myself. I can only hear you too, Sid. I can only hear you too, Sydney. Who's this? The question isn't who am I? The question is who's with me? Sydney, stay away! Sid's face floods with fear. She rushes towards the office door when suddenly the voice draws her back angrily and cautioning. Don't do it. If you do one thing to attract attention, one thing, I'll kill them both. Now, do you remember somewhere we can be alone? Do you have somewhere we can be alone? Yes. Where? She wouldn't know any place to go. Yes, go there. Sydney stands up, goes into an inner office. Wallace always hard being friends with you, Sydney. When you're friends with Sydney, you die. Well, these friends don't have to, Sydney. It's up to you. How do I know? How do I know their voices are real? How do you know you're not hearing things? How do you know I'm not someone in your head somewhere? Somewhere you know. Don't come here, Sydney. We hear the killer haul back and hit Dewey hard. Dewey, no. Or do you? You're dead. I don't want them. I want you. It's simple. You show yourself. They survive. You run. They die. Oh, God. Don't you want to know, Sydney? Don't you want to know who killed her? Don't you want to know who killed your mother? Have you seen Kincaid? No, but Wallace is around. Where? She's been so happy, Sydney, to know we. She'd have been so happy, Sydney, to know we've been together. Where? I'll call you when you're on your way. Click. The killer hangs up. Sydney breaks down crying. Fuck. Wallace's keys rest on his desk. Sid ponders, takes them. She stands up when something inside her makes her open. She stands up when something inside her makes her open Wallace's drawer and dig around. She pulls up a fully loaded handgun. Yummy! That's the ticket. She closes the drawer and slinks out the side exit. Exterior, Wallace's car night. Sid speeds through the rain-slicked streets. Her cellular rings. Yeah. You follow directions? Good. Now let's wrap this production. Go to the Sunrise Studios backlot. I'll call you when you get there. Click. The killer hangs up. Okay, so this ends at the backlot. That makes more sense to me than the guy's house. You know, the producer's house. What's his name? Roman? Not Roman. Anyway, yeah, the producer's house. It's better. It's better at the studio. Okay, we're rushing into the last act, third act. Scream 3, baby. Third act. Sunrise Studio lot. Sid parks Wallace's car alongside the studio gates. She gets out, stands on the hood of the car, begins to scale the wrought iron fence. Soundstage studio lot. Sydney creeps through the darkened, abandoned lot. Again, her cellular rings. Again, she answers it. Again, her cellular rings. Again, she answers it. All right, I'm here. Now what? You're doing real good. Can't you figure it out? I want to finish this where it all began. Woodsboro. Perfect. I thought you wanted to be here. Click. Why didn't they end it there? I wonder why they did. Click. The killer hangs up. Sid pockets her phone. She looks up and is startled out of fright. Posted alongside the soundstage is a huge production poster for Stab 3 with a life-size ghost wielding a big knife. Sid knows she's in the right place. The door leading inside is half open. Sid taps a holstered gun, slowly steps into the darkness. Stab 3 set. I noticed some comments. Oh, thank you. Yes, this is my one of many Ghostface shirts. One of many. I thought this would be the most big, to advertise the product. Yes, I love the shirt. Everyone loves the shirt. This is the one movie I have the most horror shirts for. This and Chucky. Chucky and Ghostface are my two favorite icons. I have so many horror shirts of just these guys. Oh, and Jaws. Jaws too, I guess, yeah. Okay. Before we get to the third act, I'm going to take another bite of my sandwich here. Good. He's a living dead doll. I love this. This is so cool. It comes like a fucking sickle. You ever use that? One thing I really like about Ghostface, he has a signature weapon. He's got the hunting knife. I like that he only uses that. Makes him very unique. What are we at? Almost 5 hours. Almost 5 hours. Wow. I'll tell you what, my voice is experiencing a little roughness. Hopefully I can make it. I have one more movie to read. Stab 3 said, Sydney enters, she pauses as a million things rush through her mind. To her, this is like the ultimate return. Everything appears as she last remembers. Sid steps through the dark set. Her phone rings. She answers it. All right, I'm here. Now show your face so we can finish this. It's good to see you again, Sydney. I was growing real impatient. Go ahead, explore. I'll catch up with you later. The killer hangs up. Sid pockets the phone. She walks past the Mocker garage set. Instead of a foam Tatum body dangling from the doggy door, it's Kincaid's corpse. Ooh. Sydney flinches, covers her eyes. She walks on. Interior Becker house set. Night. Sid steps through the living room of the Becker set. It mirrors the house perfectly. Everything from the shattered patio door to the burnt Jiffy Pop is there. Sid's phone rings. She answers it. Yeah. Help me, Sid. The killer's got me. Dewey, oh my God, where are you? Sid, I can see you. Where are you, Dewey? I'm out back. Tied up. Hurry, Sid. The killer's looking for you. Quick, untie me. Sid, well, this is going to be good. Sid bolts through the shattered patio door out onto the backyard set, seen before a heated in-ground pool, tied in a patio chair, beaten and gagged is Dewey Riley. Excuse me. He's unconscious and almost appears at first glance like Stephen Orth. Scream. Sid's jaw drops. This can't be possible. She looks down at the phone. Good work, Sid. Sid screams, dropping the phone out of fright. She turns around, coming face to face with the ghost. He stands at the patio door, a monstrous version of the voice-changing box in hand. He raises up the box, clicks a button, and speaks. You play a good game, Sidney. Now it's time to get down to business. Who are you? Click. Now he's Maureen's voice. Your other half. The ghost rushes Sid. She screams, takes off running. She bolts across the darkened set, running straight up the front porch of a mock-up of her own childhood home. She swings open the front door, slams it closed. Interior, Prescott House, set, night. Sid locks and bolts the front door. She backs away from it as the killer begins to pounce against it, struggling to get inside. Sid hears something upstairs, like muffled cries. She races up to investigate. Cut to Sydney's bedroom. Sid enters the set of her bedroom, slowly drawing out the gun she stole from Kincaid's office. Lying on the bed, bound and gagged, is Gail Withers. Gail! Sid races over, moves the gag from Gail's mouth. Christ, Sydney, hurry up. That fucking lunatic is coming. Sid fumbles with the bindings, manages to untie Gail. Gail sits up. Gail, he's got Dewey. I know, he killed Kincaid. I know. Let's get out of here. Sydney screaming, Gail, watch out! Curse smash. The ghost launches himself through the upstairs window. Gail and Sydney bolt for the bedroom door. Killer hot on their rails. Cut to Dewey. Dewey comes around. He lets his head loll for a moment like this before finally beginning to pull and tug on his bindings. Extremely close on Dewey, freeing one of his hands from the heavy duct tape. Cut to Maureen's bedroom, Prescott House set, night. Gail and Sydney run into the master bedroom set, slam the door shut and locking it. Sid looks around, her head already swimming from the chaos outside. However, what's inside utterly horrifies her. The walls of the furniture in the bed are splattered with blood. On the bed lies a corpse in the black rubber body bag, supposedly Maureen's body. The door buckles under the killer's blows. Gail and Sydney scream. They can't hold out much longer. Jesus Christ, Sydney, get out of here. He can't get us both. The knife splinters through the door, inches from Gail's face. She screams, run! Sid backs away hysterical. She raises up the gun, fires into the door. Yeah, blam, blam, blam! Gail ducks out of the way. Silence. The door ceases to move. And then the body bag unzips. And the second ghost emerges, knife in hand. Oh, that's awesome. The girl's utter horrified screams. Sid raises up the gun, goes to fire. Suddenly, bam! The bedroom door is kicked down and the other killer enters, grabbing Sid by her shoulders, batting the gun from her hands. Sid screams, punches her attacker in the chest. He winces. The second ghost grabs Gail, holds the gun to her throat, stopping her in her tracks. Sid makes a beeline for the window and leaps through the glass. The window shatters. Sid comes flying out onto the patio awning. She rolls over onto the astroturf grass, momentarily motionless, and then she comes to, her eyes flickering open, blurrily staring up at the ghost, leering out the shattered window frame. Sid stands up, taking off, running towards the Mocker House set. Cut to foyer, Mocker House set, night. Did I miss Oh, hydrate. Yeah, absolutely. You know what? Thanks for reminding me there, Jeff. Maybe I'll take have a little water. I'll take a little water. Why not? So good. Let's wrap up part 3, huh? Sid races into the foyer, slams the door closed behind her, again locking and bolting it. She looks around. Everything is once again the same as it was in Woodsboro. This is where the climax of the original battle between good and evil was fought. It's a deja vu. Why is it spelled like that? It's not deja vu. It's not deja vu. It's deja vu. Footsteps off screen. Sydney! Sydney turns around. Dewey staggers through the living room doorway, gun in hand. Dewey! Sydney embraces Dewey. Where's Gail? He'd left. They wouldn't leave him with his gun. That's weird. Where's Gail? They got her. Sid, I want you to stay here. I'll be right back. I'm not going to let them get Gail. Dewey unlocks the front door, swings it open. Standing across the set is the ghost, knife raised. Dewey, tightening grip on gun. Hold it right there, you fucker. Dewey goes to fire. Click, 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 click. Out of bullets. Oh, shit. That makes more sense. The ghost winds back, launches the knife. It swirls through space before embedding into Dewey's arm, launching it back through the doorway. Sydney screams. Dewey's unconscious again. The ghost races for the open door. Sid screams, kicks it closed, locking and bolting it again. A crash off screen. Sid turns around. A body rolls down the staircase, covered in blood, comes to a halt at Sydney's feet. An unmoving, rumpled figure. It's Angelina Tyler. She's been brutally stabbed. Oh, God. But Angelina's eyes open. Oh, what? A sick, rictus smile forming on her lips. She pulls out a gun, aims it at Sydney's face. Time to sort things out. What do you say? Oh, my God. I had heard that there was a rumor that Angelina was one of the killers. Here we are. Here we are. Hello?
Hi.
Hey, you're back.
From Grandma's.
You're back from Grandma's?
Yeah.
Here, pop into my seat right here. Come and say hi to everybody.
I had the cat hair.
Oh, yeah, you
Yeah.
got here. Okay, yeah.
And
He went to
Walter
Grandma's.
was also laying on my sweater. He was just like,
Okay, yeah. Why don't you put that in the laundry
yeah,
and take a
I'll
shower?
come right back.
Yeah, no worries. You take a shower. I'll see you in a little bit.
Okay.
I'm just finishing part 3 now, man.
Oh, you're finishing part 3?
Just about. Hey, look. Jeff says hi to Little Master.
Hi.
All right. I'm just finishing part 3, man. It's pretty crazy. My friend Thelma says hi as well. Close the door for me, okay, bud? All right. I like when they visit. It makes it fun. Okay, so Angelina's one of the killers. Woo, woo, woo. Mocker living room set night. Angelina walks Sydney into the living room at gunpoint. Gail's been handcuffed and tossed onto the couch. On the TV, home video footage of Maureen Prescott plays. It's you. All this is because of you. No, not all of it, Sid. Someone really wants to meet you. Sid tries to run. Angelina trains the gun on her, causing her to stop in her tracks. Sid, you're not going to run off. Not now. You're not going anywhere, Sydney. It's time you came to terms with me and with Mother. Maybe you never knew her at all, Sid. Maybe you can't get past the surface of things. The ghost enters frame, ripping open his costume to reveal a Kevlar bulletproof vest. Who the hell are you? The other half of you. I searched for Mother, too. Hold on a second. Sorry about that. All right. Make sure that the screen is clear. I searched for Mother too, an actress named Rita Reynolds. I tried to find her my whole life, and 4 years ago I actually tracked her down, knocked on her front door, thinking she'd welcome me back with open arms. But she had a new life and a new name, Maureen Prescott. You were the only child she claimed, Sydney. She shut me out in the cold forever. Her own son. What? The ghost rips off his mask. It's Roman. Sydney's deathly quiet. Hey, LD, when he comes back in, I'll say that LD says hi. Roman is okay. 2 killers. 2 killers. Roman Bridger, director and brother. She slammed the door in my face. Said I was Rena's child and Rena was dead, and it struck me. What a good idea. So I watched her. Made a little home movie, a little family film. Seems Maureen, Mom, really got around. I mean, Cotton Weary was one thing. Everybody knew about that, but Billy's father, that was the key. Your boyfriend didn't like seeing his daddy in my movies. Didn't like it at all. And once I supplied the motive, all the kid needed was a few pointers. Have a partner to sell out in case you get caught. Find someone to frame. It was like he was making a movie. Sure, it was he, not. It was like her. It was like her was making a movie. All the nightmares, all the hell I went through was because of you, you spineless bastard. I'm a director, said I direct. For example, Angelina over here. Over there, Angelina smiles. She's my partner. I can convince her to do anything. We've been dating since I met her in Woodsboro. Woodsboro? Oh no, stupid. That's stupid. Oh my God, Angie Crick from English class. That's me, Sid. I always idolized you. You were always my hero. That's why I'm here, Sid. I want to make you proud. Yeah, no. And I kind of keep her around because it's a bit of a turn on, In the movies, she's you, Sid. So every time I jump her bones, I'm doing you technically. Oh, gross. Repulse. Listen, I have no time for this. I've heard this shit before, so let's get on with it. Wait a second, Sid. Don't you go jumping the gun. You haven't seen the best part. Pulls out tape recorder. With the aid of the computer revolution of Y2K, I've been able to steal your voice. Presses play. Ain't it cool? Listen to what the police are going to find next to your lifeless, mutilated body. I can't take it anymore. This Hollywood exploitation of the nightmare I lived has to be stopped. I did this to make you all repent for your sins, and now I'm pleased. I've got my message across. Goodbye. Let's see, y'all. Try and get a little more comfortable here. Get a sore ass sitting here. A Roman clicking off tape recorder. Awesome. What did I tell you? Did you know that John Milton was my daddy? Yup. He's the one who fucked Mommy Dearest in the long run. His parties, his flings exploited the Hollywood nobody. That's why I had to make him pay. Daddy Dearest is dead. Mommy's dead. Looks like I'm an orphan all alone in the world. What a good reason to stab myself. Well, that's kind of crazy. Roman stabs himself in the arm. He screams, goes staggered back into Angelina's arms. See, Sydney, as amateurs, billions to war, they laid the groundwork for this. See, Sydney, they also set the stage for you. Introducing to the world, Sydney the victim, Sydney the survivor, Sydney the star. Roman continues stabbing himself in the shoulder, in the side, in the leg, bleeding and haze. He hands the gore-drenched knife to Angelina. See, Sid, now comes the part where we get away with it. The part where we win. Just face it, Sydney. In this world, the bad guys win. Roman, knock it off. Roman, knock it off. Do you people even know why you kill people? You kill people because you choose to, and not because of any other fucking reason. Roman, make her stop. Make her stop, baby. She's freaking me out. Freaking you out. God damn it, Sydney. Roman lunges at Sydney. Sid screams, takes off through the kitchen. Gail rolls herself off the couch. Angelina runs over and kicks her in the ribs. Hey, bitch, don't ever use prop cuffs to restrain Gail Weathers. Gail pops off the handcuffs. I know all the tricks. Gail barrels into Angelina, tackling her into the coffee table before she has a chance to move. Angelina struggles to raise her knife. Meanwhile, Roman chases Sydney into the foyer. She races past the spot where Dewey fell earlier. He's gone. Roman jumps at her. Sid disappears into another room. The chase continues. Gail and Angelina continue the fight. Gail slamming Angelina's head against the hardwood floor. Angelina swipes, slashing Gail along the side deeply. Gail screams, begins to crawl away. She kicks Angelina in the face. Angelina drops the knife. Gail stands up, begins to back away. Sydney comes rounding into the foyer. Roman's right behind her. Suddenly, wham! The laundry room door swings open and the ghost emerges, knife in hand. What? He buries the knife deep into Roman's chest, sending him flying backwards? A third ghost? Sydney screams. The ghost stops in his tracks, pulling off his mask. It's only Dewey. He can barely stand up. He's bleeding profusely from his wounds. Why was he? Okay. Dewey and Sid embrace. Dewey, my God, I thought you were dead. Don't worry, Sid. I never leave you like that. Screaming off camera. Or off screen. Dewey, it's Gail. Oh, excuse me. That was a big one. Pardon me for this. By the way, guys, while you're at it, go visit LD Madeira here. Go visit his page. Subscribe. He's got amazing magic. The dude knows magic. Go subscribe to LD Madeira. Absolutely do that. He's really, really great. And you'll be impressed with the stuff he does. LD Madeira. I'll leave that up because he's my dude. Pardon me. Pardon me. I wish I didn't have allergies to worry about. Hiya, let's go. Sydney and Dewey race into living room. Gail's got Angelina in a headlock right beneath the TV unit. This is for the stardom I never had, bitch. Stardom. Gail leaps up. She pushes the TV set down onto Angelina's head. Angelina screams, her body trembling from the electric shocks and high voltage. Sid and Dewey stand in the doorway, breathless. Gail approaches them. She and Dewey embrace tightly. Angelina's twisting corpse goes limp. Sydney spots a gun on the mantel. She grabs it, cocks it. Foyer. The three survivors step into the foyer. Sid looks down at Roman's corpse. That's pretty quick. If that's the wrap-up, that's a really quick. That's probably the quickest wrap-up. Watch out, Sid. Randy said the killer's always superhuman. He wasn't superhuman, Dewey. He wasn't superhuman at all. Then a horrifying scream rips through the air. Angelina comes racing out of the living room, face a blackened Kentucky Fried mess. Everyone screams. One epic last scream. Sid raises up the gun and fires, hitting Angelina dead center between the eyes, sending a splash of blood and brain matter onto the wall behind her. Gail, whoa, holy shit, is this going to make a good book? Sid turns to Roman's lifeless body, POV looking up on Sid, turning the gun down on us. This shit is really getting repetitive, you know. Oh, Sid scrunches up her face in anger, pulls the trigger. Blam! A clean, perfect shot to Roman's head. Sid drops the gun and walks off set. Cut to Sunrise Studios the next morning. I guess that's the wrap-up. The police, fire, and EMs are all on the scene of the crime. Dewey's wheeled out of the studio on a stretcher again, loaded into an ambulance, interior ambulance. Gail's right beside him on a stretcher. She leans over, takes his hand. And Gail, I know this is a bad time and all, but what if we try it out again? The whole relationship thing. Sure, why not? You did save my life, Mr. Riley. Dewey smiles. The two kiss feverishly. Cut to Wallace exiting his car. He surveys the damage. Sid passes him. Jesus Christ, what happened? I leave for 2 seconds to take my kid to the doctor. I come back and it's the fucking Wild Bunch. It was just something that's been itching to be completed for the past 4 years. I guess so. Take care, detective. Give my regards to the wife and kids. Whoa. Okay. Wallace nods his thanks as Cindy walks off to the studio gates. The sun rising overhead. Here we go. We're at the end. As calm and as casually as if nothing happened. Slowly, we crane up to an aerial looking down upon Hollywood. Another day is beginning, and this is the perfect end. Perfect end for a trilogy. That was a quick wrap-up, though. Cut to black. The end. We did it. We did it. Wow. Wow. Well, we know what the differences are. Wow. Now I'm wondering what I feel was much more different. This one or part two. Part two was way different. Was more different, yeah. I'll tell you what. If I was Wes Craven, and they said, here is the script for part 3. Give it a read. What do you think? You know, I honestly would have said, no, thanks. It isn't very good. We need to do something else. Because it's so different from all the other movies, just like the feeling wise. It's so different. I would have turned my back on it. If I were him, I would have been like, no, this can't work. This can't work. But I don't know. There are some people who do like a part 3. There are some people who like part 3. I'm not one of them. I am not one of them. Currently, you know what I mean? So I don't know what to tell you. I think, is this a better script? No, it's not. A copy. I'm just grabbing part 4 right now. Sorry about that. Is this a better script in terms of what we got? No. I think this is worse. The finished product is better. I hear them singing in the background. This is far worse. Okay, we're about to get into Part 4, also known as Z. That's right, Z, written by Kevin Williamson. This was the working title. Ooh, Z. I'm excited. Z. Let me take a P and a BRB, as they say. Bye-bye. We're almost there. What we got? 5 hours. I think we'll probably be at 7. 7.5, 7:30. BRB. Alrighty. Righty. I'm back, Jax. How many of you have actually stayed for the whole thing so far? I'm curious. I'm very curious to know how many people have actually stayed for the whole thing. I'm not expecting people to, but if you have, now's the time to shout it out. I'll wait a minute. Oh, you're welcome, man. You're welcome, Lewis. Sorry. LD Madeo, that's the guy. That's the page to like. Make sure you do that. Jeff missed the beginning. Okay, no worries. Okay, sandwich is done. I'm gonna break into the almond M&Ms. We're gonna read Z. What is Z? Well, it's the original title for Scream 4. Man. Okay, ready, set, paginas. Excuse me. Okay, we have your Z, written by Kevin Williamson. The date of the draft is 5/17/10. I know this has the original ending for 4. I'm excited to see how the sequel would have taken that. Unfortunately, we're not going to get that. We're not going to get that same part 5. Because they decided to kill her off. It's all right. Okay, starting at 6:20. I'm gonna write that down. Oh, I forget to write these down. I'll see how long it takes me. It's definitely gonna. I'm definitely not gonna be here for 12 hours, which is good. Man, Dawn of the Dead. That was a long script. Jesus. Starting at 6:20. Only dropped to Scream 4. Now, as far as I know, this is all Kevin. Aaron Kruger did not have a hand in this one. As far as I know. If anyone knows for a fact, let me know. By the way, if you stay to the end, man, I don't think people ought to do shit, but if you do, I'm doing a giveaway for those who hung out the most. Okay. Let's get into it. Where are we? Well, interior house at night. Fade in on a ringing phone. A hand reaches for it. Hello? A young girl of 17, sweet, innocent in that scrubbed, clean way. Looks like a virgin. Probably not. Man's voice. Hello. Yes? Who is this? Who are you calling? Who am I speaking to? Wrong number. Click. Sherry hangs up. Not very polite about it. This one actually has page numbers. We have 112 pages for part 4. Only 111, but close enough. Okay. Interior kitchen night. Sherry joins Trudy, 16, a sexy pretty. A sexy pretty. What the hell is that? A sexy pretty. Of course, not a virgin. Yeah. Very good. Very good, Tim. Okay. She's a sexy pretty. Okay. Tells it like it is. Trudy is snacking on chips while texting on her sidekick. Ooh, sidekick. What a reference. 2 friends hanging out. Who was that? Nobody. Did you make the popcorn? No. Did you pick a movie? We're going scary. Saw 4. Sherry searches the cabinets and fridges for food. I saw it in the theater. It sucked. It's not scary. It's gross. I hate that torture porn shit. How do you really feel? I like Jigsaw. He kills people very creatively. But you don't give a shit who dies. There's no character development. Just body parts ripping and blood spewing. Blah. Excuse me. Who do you keep texting? I have a Facebook stalker. He keeps leaving me messages. Like what? Just stuff like, hey, what's up? You're hot. I want to kill you. Delete him. I did. He hacked his way back in. Report him. He's really hot. Want to see? Sherry joins Trudy as she pulls up a profile. A glimpse of a shirtless young hottie. That's Channing Tatum. It's hard to make out on the small screen. It is not. It's not. It is not. Is it? From his Abercrombie days. You're being punked. A phone rings. Again, Sherry goes for the kitchen phone. Hello? Who is this? Oh, different tone there. Who is this? The more impatient version of the person you just spoke to. I'm sorry, you don't have to be a bitch about it. Of course I don't. Eat me. Annoyed, Sherry starts to hang up. When you hang up on me and I'll cut your neck until I feel bone. I like, yeah, this girl's face is nice and cruel. Oh, yeah. Sherry stops in her tracks, stunned. Trudy looks at her. Who was it? Sherry's not sure what to think, so she holds out the phone. It's for you. Trudy takes it hesitantly. Hello, who is this? Trudy, who's this? This is the last person you're ever going to see alive. Trudy looks at Sherry. What the F? What? It's a prank. Hang up. Trudy hangs up. Why'd you hand the phone to me? You're the one with the stalker. Are the doors locked? Don't freak me out. The phone rings again. They stare at each other. Let's ring it. Or let it ring. Beat. The ringing stops. They look relieved, and then Trudy's sidekick buzzes on the kitchen counter. She picks it up, reads. It's from Stalker Boy. Answer the phone. Oh, for God's sake. It's a joke, Trudy. I bet it's Lexi or Karen. Judy takes off for the living room. Are you sure? Where are you going? To make sure the front door is locked. Oh, I see. Okay, hold on. I'm watching it on. I'm reading it on Scribd. Oh, I should change this. You know what? I just realized that. Reading Scream 4 now, baby. Forgot about that. Yeah, I never had a sidekick, but the sidekicks look cool. Timothy's saying he used to have a sidekick. I always wanted one. They look neat. Like how they flip out. I kind of like that, but I never had one myself. Okay. Pardon me. Where the hell are we? Okay. Sherry follows her into foyer. Night. They come to the front door. Tootie checks the lock as Sherry watches. Tootie turns back to Sherry. When the doorbell rings, they both scream, staring at the front door. Sherry starts for it, and Tootie stops her. Don't answer it. It's a joke, Tootie. Someone made a dummy profile, and now they're trying to scare you. Tootie calling out, who is it? No answer. I said, who is it? Still no answers. Let's call the cops. Just then, Tootie's sidekick buzzes with a message. Tootie jumps out of her skin. She looks at it, reading, I dare you to open the door. Tootie's officially terrified. Sherry is not quite sold. She's contemplating opening the door. No, Sherry, don't. Who emails you from the front porch? Tootie shrugs. Has no idea. One of her asshole friends, that's who. I bet it's Karen and Lexi. Sherry starts for the door. Tootie stops her. No, don't. I'm scared. Or Barry or Lance. It could be anyone we know. Lisa, Bailey, Wayne, or the hopeful long shot Channing Tatum. Sherry goes to the front door, unlocks, and Tootie steps back, shaking as the door rips open, revealing an empty doorway. No one's there. Sherry steps outside onto the porch. Tootie watches her as she looks around. She shrugs, turning back to Tootie. See, no one's out there. Sherry stands in the doorway, facing Tootie, her back exposed to the outside. Just then, Tootie's sidekick buzzes in her hands. Tootie looks down and opens it. Or it's there. Tootie reads it. It says, I'm not outside. I'm right behind you. Sure. Tootie has time to register this. She spins around to see a ghost-faced killer springs from the darkness, lunging at her, knife in the air. Sherry screams for her friend, watching as the ghost face stabs Tootie. The knife penetrates deep. Upon its withdrawal, Tootie drops instantly, dead. Sherry stands frozen until the ghost face turns its attention to her. That's all it takes for Sherry to flee. She spins around, starts out the front door when another ghost face killer appears on the porch, completely surprising her. Sherry starts to scream, but the ghost face is too fast. A flash of silver, a knife slices Sherry's throat, stifling her scream. She stands there a moment, clutching her neck as the blood pours from it, unable to scream. A look of confusion and helplessness, a beat as she gurgles for air. Then, out of nowhere, a maddening scream! Cut to black, superimposed titles. Stab 6. Girl's voice, you're fucking kidding. Suddenly, the camera pulls back to reveal interior living room, house, night. TV screen, Stab 6 main titles. Becomes clear the previous sequence was merely the opening scene from a movie on television. Good job. I love the opening of this movie. Hey! Lemon was here. He says he just shit his pants. What should I do? He needs my help, and it's running down his leg. Okay, here's what you do. Get something like this. It's a paper, and you wipe your butt. Go to Walmart. Walmart's even better. Go to the paper section, rip open the paper products there, and wipe your butt. They're not going to say anything. It's Walmart. People do that all the time. I hope. Oh shit! I just spilled the milk. Yeah, Jeff said he should TikTok it. If you want a lot of followers on TikTok, cleaning your ass at Walmart. Oh man, what a hit! What a hit! You're welcome. Enjoy cleaning your ass. Man, it's so weird that you don't have a girlfriend. I'm going to continue reading. I love you, man. Okay. As the camera pulls back, further revealing two teen girls on a couch in a different living room in a different house, they are watching the horror movie Stab 6. Rachel and Chloe, both 17, best friends. Rachel grabs the remote, shuts off the TV. She's the more outspoken one. I'm so fucking stupid. Pure horseshit. The death of horror right here in front of us. My hand is good enough. Yeah. I guess if that's your excuse, good for you. Oh my god. Okay. The hell are we? Chloe is more reserved. She tries to defend it. I jumped. It scared me. A fucking Facebook killer? You're kidding me, right? It's a few years old, and now it would be Twitter, which would make a lot more sense. Rachel gets up and goes to the kitchen, opens the fridge. A bunch of articulate teenagers sit around and deconstruct horror movies until a ghost face kills them one by one. It's been done to death. The whole self-aware, postmodern meta shit is over. Stick a fork in 1996 already. Chloe stays in the living room. It's an open floor plan so they can see each other. I like stab movies. They're scarier. It's not torture porn or zombies or aliens or Asian ghost girls. There's something real about a guy with a knife who just snaps. It could really happen. Rachel opens a soda and starts back to the couch where she plops back down next to Chloe. I can't do it. These sequels don't know when to stop. They just keep recycling the same shit. Even the opening scene, some random girl gets a call that undoubtedly ends in her getting killed. It's all so predictable. There's no element of surprise. You see everything coming. In a flash, Chloe pulls a butcher knife from under a pillow and stabs Rachel in the stomach. Blood spews as Rachel registers surprise, shock, a very unpredictable moment. Rachel looks down and stares at the knife in her stomach, complete and insidious horror. As her friend Chloe's face turns maniacal and evil, she pulls the knife out. Did that surprise you? Rachel tries to speak, but spits up blood and beat. Why? Chloe stabs her again, deeper this time, because you talk too much. Now shut the fuck up and watch the movie. Oh, Rachel's body goes slack as she sits there on the couch, bleeding to death. Chloe reaches for the remote, and as Rachel nears death, Chloe hits play. A maddening scream, cut to black, main title card again, stab 7. Twist! Camera pulls back, revealing interior living room house night. This is the real scream of 4 now. Oh, that's a good recommendation. Who remembers what Timothy is referencing there? Now you have to be a real movie fan to remember the 3 seashells, which I still don't know how you can use. Timothy, I know you don't chime in because I know where that's coming from. But if you guys, well, here's what I'll do. It has to be Scream related. Well, let me know if anybody knows what that movie's from, what the 3 seashells is from. Chime in the comments down below because that is quite good. That is quite good. 3 seashells. Let me know what that's from. It's not from Scream. I'll tell you that. Okay. Okay. Living room. A TV set. The previous scene was also another fake out. 2 teen girls are lounging in the living room, in a family room of a large house. Jenny, 16, cute and bouncy. What do you mean by bouncy? Does somebody have an answer? Oh, Jeff does not know. Jeff does not know. Uh-oh. Oh. Holy crap. LD, good job, man. I didn't think you would get that. You are a constant source of inspiration and surprises. Demolition Man, absolutely right. 3 seashells, crazy shit. So, wet movie, you can clean your ass with some seashells. Stallone did it. Okay. Okay, where were we? Jenny is a bouncy girl. Sits up laughing uncontrollably. She hits pause. Oh God, I love it. I've seen this movie 5 times. It gets me every time. My friend Marty, 16, brainy, overachiever. You're kidding. I don't get it. It's like Twilight Zone movie. It's like a Twilight Zone movie within a movie. What do you guys want? Oh,
Hi. I just took my shower.
Oh, good. I'm glad. I'm
How's
glad.
it going?
Good. Let's see. Yes. Yeah, we have to eat Taco Bell. That's the food of the future. Did you guys know that? You haven't seen that movie. That's okay. Here, come in a little closer. You're out of the frame. Okay, you guys can.
Hi.
Look, everyone's saying hello. You guys can give me a little
Hi.
break.
How's your voice?
It's doing okay. It's hanging in there.
Yeah.
Let's hope it stays that way.
Yeah.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Which one are you on now?
I'm on 4.
Oh wow.
Oh,
I just started 4.
like
4.
last time you were on 3.
Yeah,
3.
I just
4.
started 4, and it's gonna be a little. It's a little different this one because there's a. Oh, by the way, there was a second killer in the original Scream 3.
Huh?
Do you remember Angelina? She was the actress who was supposed to be Sydney in the movie.
Oh yeah.
She was one of the killers too.
That would make sense.
Yeah, they should have had another killer. All right, my little flap doodles.
Oh, wait, I want to put something in the comment thingy.
Why? But it's me.
Hi.
All right.
Hi, people.
My kids are commenting. All right, I gotta get back to work here. I don't want to be up till midnight. Whoa, I might be able to put you to bed. Actually, it's only 6:30.
Hi. Okay.
Hi.
Master, come here.
All right, I'll see you guys later.
Bye.
Oh, can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
In about 30 minutes, another Red Bull, please.
Sure.
Ooh.
Enjoy, everybody.
It was 36 degrees this morning. That's cold. Where are you at, Jeff? Let me know. That's cold. They asked how you use the three seashells. Really? And how do you do it? There's like one, does one hold your balls up and then the other one scrapes? I don't even know. If you remember, he can't remember, but I'll have to look that up. Let's see. They were sure they went to the bathroom when writing, and on top of the toilet has some seashells, so they wrote. Oh, gotcha. So there is no explanation. They're just crazy. Orlando. Oh man, I'm originally from Florida, man. Miami. I don't miss it. I don't miss Florida whatsoever. Might be going to Orlando pretty soon though. Well, maybe not soon, but soonish. I have family there. Okay. Scream 4. Yeah, the writers did not think that one through. And audiences for years were worried. What the hell? How do you fix this? How do you fix this? Okay, Scream 4. Monty is now bouncy. You hate, yeah, Jeff hates Orlando. Well, and this one. Yeah, it's a weird, yeah, Florida's just a weird place overall, man. Very weird. This was the seashells comment. It was a gag with no thought behind it other than it'd be removed from how people wipe their ass and be like, what the F? So far removed. Yeah, absolutely. Strange. All right. Okay. Her friend Marty, 16, brainy, overachiever. You're kidding. I don't get it. It's like a Twilight Zone movie within a movie. I get that, but it's illogical. It begs the question, in the beginning of stab 7 is stab 6. What's at the beginning of stab 6? Stab 5? And if so, what was stab 4? Jenny stares at her. You're overthinking it. You know what kills me? Somewhere someone thought that was clever. There's a reason I don't watch these movies. I can't believe you've never seen them. We live in Woodsboro. This has nothing to do with Woodsboro. I thought Stab was based on true stories. The first three, the trilogy, was all about Sidney Prescott and the Woodsboro murders. You know, my mom went to school with her. After that, they just kept making lame ass sequels. Money. Do we have to finish it? I know it's the anniversary of the Woodsboro massacre, but I hate horror. Jenny smiles. Of course she does. Of course she does. Just then, she looks to the hallway. Did you hear that? I didn't hear anything. Jenny rises, starts towards the hallway. I did. Don't try and scare me. I didn't hear anything. I'm not trying to scare you. You do this all the time. No, I don't. Halloween night, when I walked into the kitchen and found you dead on the floor with blood everywhere, it was Halloween. Lighten up. Jenny moves to the hallway. Where are you going? I heard something. Marty doesn't believe her, but still. Are we the only ones here? Jenny nods. I'm going to check it out. I know you're trying to scare me. I swear I'm not. Jenny takes off for the hallway. Interior hallway house at night. It's dark. Jenny moves down it quickly. Interior family room house. Marty waits and watches from the living room. Uneasy. Interior bedroom night. Jenny enters the bedroom. Simple, sweet. She notices an open window. What is it? Jenny calls out, I left the window open. In the family room, Marty hears that, calls out, that was stupid. In the bedroom, I'm just going to check it out. In the family room, Marty looks around, goes to the back patio sliding door, back patio sliding doors, checks to make sure they're locked. Just then the phone rings. Will you get that? In the bedroom, Jenny has a cell phone in her hand. She's the one who's calling her own house. Marty, in the family room, Marty goes to the phone, answers it. Marty, hello, who is this? Marty, who's this? The last person you're ever going to see alive. So lame. Just then Jenny bursts out laughing in the bedroom. I'm sorry I had to. From funny. You bitch. So not funny. Jenny's very amused with herself. Somebody falls for it every year. I don't know why you get off on this shit. Ah! Just then Marty screams. It's a deadly scream. Then the line goes dead. Jenny pauses. Marty? Marty looks to the bedroom door. Is she being pranked? The scream was real. She gets up and starts for the hallway. Interior hallway house night. Jenny moves down the hallway back to the family room. Marty! Suddenly a crashing noise. Something is upturned. It's followed by silence. Jenny's looking a little scared. Interior family room house night. Jenny enters to find the room completely dark and empty. The back patio doors are wide open. Jenny looks around. Marty, where'd you go? Jenny circles around the couch, stumbles over something, tripping. She looks down and sees Marty lying dead on the floor. Her eyes cold. Wow, that was fast. Her eyes cold and lifeless. Jenny screams. Just then, Marty sits up laughing, uncontrollable. Jenny's been punked. Again, a victim of her own prank. Oh, okay. That was going to be like an alternate death. I guess not. That's it. Gotcha. You should have seen your face. Jenny knows she can be mad. Jenny knows she can be mad. I knew you were up to something. How'd you do the voice on the phone? An app. I downloaded it. Marty gets up. Jenny helps her. Jenny knows she can't be mad. I said, can we please stop scaring each other now? It's bad enough we have to grow up in this town. Okay, you got it. They both plop back down on the couch. The glass doors open behind them. What now? Want to watch something else? We can watch the rest of the movie. We don't have to. Neither see the ghost-faced figure that enters through the sliding glass doors. It slowly makes its way to the couch. It's okay. Now that I'm in the mood, it's okay. Now that I'm in the mood, are you sure? The ghost face moves closer to the couch, knife in hand. Might as well. Jenny reaches for the remote control just as Ghostface raises the knife. You like horror movies. You're not fooling anyone. You like horror movies. You're not fooling anybody. As Jenny hits play, Ghostface strikes with the knife. The screen cuts to black. Main title, Scream 4! We're there, baby. Hey, all right, man. Welcome. Good to see you. I'm glad you're here, man. All right. I could use a little salty. I think I had too much candy. If I had too much candy, I'm going to have a heart attack. I'm going to talk to one of my chefs here. I can use some I'll get some chips coming. All right. Support system. That's how you get it done. Exterior, Woodsboro, morning, establishing. The morning sun shines bright over the quaint town of Woodsboro, California. Little moments of small town life are all around. Picture perfect, innocent, quiet. And then, sirens blare as squad cars tear down Main Street, racing, speeding, interrupting any hum of a peaceful day. Interior bed, Riley house, morning. A cell phone vibrates across the nightstand, pulled back to reveal a couple sleeping. Finally, a woman sits up, barely awake. It's Gail Weathers. Or more accurately, Gail Riley. I love that. 10 years later, still strikingly beautiful, but no longer in that camera-ready way. She eyes the vibrating cell phone, looks to her husband, shoves him. You're buzzing. He doesn't move. It forces Gail to get up. She walks around to the nightstand and takes the cell phone and silences it. Then she takes a pillow and slams it down on the man sleeping beside her. He leaps up. Huh? It's Dewey Riley, all grown up, still sweet-faced and boyish, but experience has seasoned him, matured him. Dewey looks around, but Gail has already disappeared in the bathroom. Interior bathroom, morning. Moments later, Gail's at the sink, brushing her teeth. Dewey enters, silence. He goes to the toilet room. His limp is nearly non-existent. Years of physical therapy. Dewey pees. Gail spits. More silence. The unspoken tension speaks volumes. Finally, you know what today is, right? Gail nods. Are you going? Gail shrugs. Dewey finishes up, flushes. I think it would be nice if you went. Gail studies herself in the mirror. She's not the same Gail. There's something missing. I'm sorry about last night. I wasn't in the right space. Dewey finishes up, flushes. Want to talk about it? He turns to his wife, but she's already left the bathroom. Exterior, Riley house, morning. A nice two-story house in a nice neighborhood. Dewey exits the house and moves to an SUV in the drive. It has the Woodsboro Chef's decal on the side. Just then, a cute sports car speeds down the street, rock music blaring. Slow down! Dewey hops in his car. Interior sports car. Morning, Kirby! Behind the wheel, Kirby. Too bad Kirby's not going to be in 5, man. Unless she is. Oh, we're still talking about the seashells. There's a scene where Stallone has to use a restroom. I'm trying to come up with a futuristic thing you'd find in there. Oh, okay. I was having trouble, so I called my buddy, another screenwriter across town, asked him if he had any ideas. Ironically enough, that guy was taking a dump, but he answered the phone. He looked around his bathroom and said, I have a bag of seashells on my toilet as a decoration. Okay, I'll make something out of that. Wow, that's the seashells quote. Movie magic, dude. That's absolutely how it's done. Oh, that's pretty dang funny. That is really dang funny. Behind the wheel, Kirby Reed, 17, slows the car. Shitfuck. A cute and quirky girl was probably a tomboy until a year ago. Now she's alternative, or so she wants you to believe. Either way, she's cool. She rounds the corner. I haven't heard from my support system, so I'm going to reach out to my chef. Okay. Neighborhood morning. The morning is lined with houses, nice lawns, sidewalks, etc. Typical small town neighborhood. Kirby pulls up and parks in front of an old two-story home full of character. She toots the horn. A few moments and a young girl emerges. Jill Roberts, a 17-year-old beauty. Pretty in that ingenue way. Smart, strong, a little bit goofy. She makes it sexy. A young girl full of contradictions, but instantly likable. There's not a mean bone in her body. She hurries to the car and hops in. Interior, Kirby's car. Morning. Kirby turns the music down, launches into a huge discussion. Okay, don't get upset. Trevor called me last night. Why is he calling you? He knows I have your ear and he wants to work it out. Looks across the street. Where's Olivia? Kirby honks the horn again. Suddenly, Olivia Morris, 17, emerges from the house directly across the street from Jill's house. Olivia is sexy hot. Her walk-style attitude is fearless and fierce. Oh, what did Trevor have to say? He was fishing. He wants to know how upset you are. What did you tell him? Epic grief. Not since Bella fucked the werewolf have you known such grief. Jill, read Olivia. Can we not talk about this now? The car door opens. Kirby nods, gets it, but as Olivia crams into the back seat, okay, so Trevor called me last night. Jill throws her hands up. What the F? Kirby hits the gas and they take off. He called both of you? What is he thinking? He wants to kiss and make up. That's not going to happen. Just then, Lady Gaga's telephone song starts to play. Jill starts digging in her bag for her cell phone. Not Lady Gaga, for God's sake. Change your ringtone. Can we hate her yet? I so want to hate her. Jill eyes her caller ID. Jenny Randall. Why is Jenny Randall calling me? Both Kirby and Olivia shrug. Jenny's dead. She can't call anybody. What's going on here? Missing the chat. What are we doing here? Okay. Update. Okay. I am okay now. I forgot I sat on a ding dong. Okay, thanks. Thanks, pal. Thanks for filling us in. Thanks for filling us in on that. Don't sit on ding dongs. You shouldn't have ding dongs in the house, bro. We're watching our weight, remember? Ding dongs. You're a ding dong. Okay. I don't know. I don't like Jenny Randall. She threw up on me at Tony Marshall's luau. Jill answers while Olivia explains her hatred. Hello, Jill. The luau was freshman year. I didn't say my anger was rational. Jenny, is this you? What's your favorite scary movie? Okay, who is this? Olivia and Kirby have taken notice of the call. What does she want? Where's Jenny? Who is this? Who is this? I asked you a question. What's your favorite scary movie? I'm hanging up. Click. Thanks.
Your Red Bull? Because we can't have dinner and no Snickers.
Yeah, we're gonna eat dinner now, so he's bringing all the
Is
goodies.
Is this the one in the fridge?
I don't know. Remy just grabbed it.
No, it was in the bag. Then I put it in the fridge. Then I.
There's one that's fresh. That's been in the fridge for a
Okay,
while.
I'll go grab
It's
that.
nice and
Remy,
cold.
Remy can hang.
But thanks.
Hi,
You
Dad.
want some Doritos?
Yeah.
Another Dorito here. He likes Doritos. We all like Doritos. I need a little salty, man. I think I've had too much candy.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Too much candy. Look at that.
A little too much. Okay. I'm gonna go back to the screen for it.
And 2 Doritos.
2 chips? All right.
Bye
All
bye.
right. Bye.
Mom.
Yeah, I specifically put Red Bull in the fridge, so it's cold. Hot Red Bull is not good. It's not good. It's just not a tasty thing. Okay. I asked you a question. What's your favorite scary movie? I'm hanging up. Click. Jill hangs up, looks to her friends. That was so weird. I just got a prank call from Jenny Randall. Jenny Randall is weird. Her and her little Marty the Carney friend are freaks. It's Massacre Week. People go loony, remember? They continue on, but Jill is clearly bugged by it. Exterior, Woodsboro morning establishing. The morning sun shines bright over the quaint town of Woodsboro, California. Little moments of small town life are all around, innocent and simple. Didn't he already do this? Yeah, he's the same fucking quote. The same description. He absolutely did. Well, I'm not gonna go back and look, but yeah, that's what happened. Except on every lamppost for 3 blocks, a ghost mask has been placed over the light fixtures. Somebody has played a prank. A city worker stands on a ladder removing a mask. A female officer oversees. This is Deputy Judy Hicks. I love Judy Hicks. Cursed with cuteness, Hicks plays it serious all the time. She's overcompensating, but it just makes her cuter. The sheriff's jeep pulls up. Dewey slowly gets surveying the stunt. Hey, Sheriff, looks like the celebrations have begun. Dewey looks around. Timothy likes Red Bull soup. Okay. Far be it from me to tell you that that's weird. If you like it, you like it. Dewey looks up and down Main Street. Damn kids. How'd they get it up there? I'm sorry, you can never get away from this. She smiles. Small town sweet. Hey, I made some lemon squares right in my car. Dewey shies away from the idea. No thanks, Judy. Deputy Hicks moves closer. Sheriff, you're not cheating on your wife if you eat my lemon square. Oh, Suddenly, Dewey's radio starts squawking. Panicked. Sheriff, come in, Sheriff, emergency! Dewey grabs his walkie. Go ahead. You need to get to the Randall's house on Miller Lane. It's bad, Sheriff, real bad. Dewey looks at Deputy Hicks. Something's up. Interior Home Office, Riley House. Morning. A small home office, a few plaques on the wall, and a ward or two. Some framed photos of her days from top story. She shelves her stacks of books, The Woodsboro Murders, based on a true story. Oh, on shelves her stacks of books, The Woodsboro Murders. A glimpse of the latter sequels. College Terror, The Woodsboro Horror continues. Now a major motion picture. Hollywood Horror, The True Story of Stab 3, etc. Gail sits at her desk, laptop in front of her. So in this script, she actually wrote a book for part 3. Because I don't think this is established in the canon of the movie. That's interesting. Okay. Gail sits at her desk, laptop in front of her. Close on the computer screen, the words Chapter 1 have been typed 100 times. Gail takes a sip of coffee, taps her fingers. The words don't come. Finally, Gail pulls up Google on her screen, types in Sidney Prescott, new results. She double-clicks. A news clip streams from a local San Francisco talk show, A View from the Bay. Gail presses play. A young female host addresses the camera. What inspired you to write about your life? I wanted to tell my story. So much has been written about me in the past. And of course, the movies, yes, the popularity of stab films. I've lived my entire adult life in this very public role of victim. You survived not 1, but 3 horrific nightmares. I saw the movies when I was a kid. So scary. I didn't want to be defined by the word victim anymore. Writing this book was about letting it go. I wanted to be free of my past and move on once and for all. Sidney looks around. Sidney looks and sounds great, full of resilience, inner peace. This is a woman who has weathered a great storm. Close on Gail as she takes this in, affected. While your book put me in tears, it's such a beautiful and moving story of survival. Everyone should read it. By Today, People, Out of the Dark by Sidney Prescott. Sidney laughs at the TV host. Shameless plug as the host holds up Sid's book. Her picture graces the cover. Congratulations on all the great reviews. What's next for you? Between the book tour and speaking engagements, I'm writing another book, so we'll see. It's all a new adventure. Sidney smiles, genuinely happy. Gail clicks. Sid disappears. The screen returns to Gail's own writing or lack of. She stares at the words Chapter 1 over and over again. Gail hits delete and then leaps up and leaves the room. Exterior, Jenny Randall's house. Day. The idyllic family home is a murder site. Ambulances, sheriff's cars, county coroners. Jenny Randall's house. Day. Blood is everywhere, streaked along the floor and furniture. Officers and technicians investigate, dusting for prints, taking photos, and bagging evidence. I don't know if you guys can hear that. I got ambulances. Dewey stands in the living room, his face unflinching. He's staring at the sofa where Jenny and Marty's bloody bodies have been left on display, sitting upright, facing the television. Behind the TV, oh, that's cool. Excuse me. Behind the TV, written in red are the words, "What's your favorite scary movie?" A forensic guy is there inspecting the wall. He's doing a photo handwriting analysis. Common spray paint, first glance. The Y's and the E's are consistent with the right-handed male. Full analysis. 2 hours. Lab's waiting on me. Dewey nods, leaves the room. Have I been to you? Just making noise back here. Just then, Hicks appears with 2 deputies behind her. Perkins, 40s, seasoned, and Haas, 20s, eager. Dewey spins around, not letting his emotions show. He's the sheriff, a leader, and he's good at it. Haas, you and Perkins run the paint to check all the local stores and send digital samples to county. Haas and Perkins take off. They're on it. Jenny Randall's parents were on a ski trip. They thought Jenny was sleeping at Marty's, and Marty's folks thought she was at Jenny's. Phone records. Both girls had cells, and the one house phone were pulling everything. You okay, Sheriff? Dewey turns to Hicks in honest candor. This is about the worst thing that could have happened. No, deputy, I'm not okay. Dewey takes off, leaving Hicks wistful. She feels his pain. Exterior, Woodsboro High, day, red brick and tradition, establishing. School corridor, students come and go. Robbie Mercer, 16, a lively, wicked smart, a cool nerd, moves through the hallway with a flip camera. He stops Olivia at her locker. This is Hall Pass with Robbie coming at you, POV. I'm here with the luscious Olivia. Don't look at my press. I have a mind Morris with our topic of the week, which is, hurry up. For all my horror hoes out there on the anniversary of the Woodsboro Massacre, I have to ask, what's your favorite scary movie? That's all you got? Some lame-ass douche question. What's your favorite scary movie? Go away, Closet Boy. Justin, Charlie Walker, 17. Messy Cute. Pops into frame. The Exorcist, Psycho, The Shining, anything starring Nicole Kidman's new face. Ugh. New face? Did she have surgery? Maybe, I don't know. Worst scary movie? An exhaustive list, Robbie, but I'll go with the entire career of M. Night Shyamalan. Oh. Shots fired. Friendly fire, man. Just then Kirby appears, having heard this. No, wait, The Sixth Sense is epic. Revoked, now considered a fluke, no longer valid. Down the hall, Jill is at her locker, finishing up. She closes it, turns, and runs into Trevor Sheldon, 17. High school jock, perfectly handsome, perfectly cocky. Hey, Jill, how you doing? Jill barely acknowledges him, just an awkward gaze. Are you ever going to talk to me again? I hadn't planned on it. She starts by him, but he cuts her off. Come on, you're not being fair. I deserve a chance to tell you what happened. Is it different from the facts? Because I know what happened. Jill starts off, but Trevor blocks her path. This just makes her angry. And trying to use Kirby and Olivia to help your case, bad move. Jill pushes past him, but he grabs her arm, pulling her back. He takes her by surprise. Please, Jill, just talk to me. Trevor tries to connect to her eyes. He's pleading. She pulls her arm away. When? Is everything okay here, Mr. Baker? They both turn to find Mr. Baker, 30s, studious, no-nonsense type, standing behind them. Beat. Jill looks at Trevor. Yeah, Mr. Baker, we're good. Mr. Baker, new character. Jill turns and walks off. Trevor cuts eyes at Mr. Baker. Yes, Trevor, what? Nothing. Trevor struts off, but this time Mr. Baker blocks his path. He points in the other direction, opposite of Jill. You go that way. Trevor wants to kill his teacher. But he plays it cool, turns and walks away. Exterior, town square, Woodsboro day. A car pulls up and parks on the street. Gail gets out. She stares at the small bookstore in the corner. She walks over to it. Corner bookstore, Gail looks in the window. Sydney's book is the only book on display. A sign reads, Meet Sydney Prescott. Today only. Interior, bookstore day. A small book and old-fashioned. A small book. An old-fashioned bookstore. It's crowded. Oh, I'm sorry. My sinuses are so messed up. Shit in the wind. It's crowded. At capacity. Standing room only. At a lectern stands Sydney Prescott reading from her book. I was playing the role of victim. The only problem, I never auditioned for the role. I never asked for the part, but here I was playing it to the hilt. Sydney Prescott, the real-life scream queen, celebrity victim. I wasn't who I set out to be. It wasn't the life I wanted. In the back, Gail sneaks in, finds a spot. She listens to Sydney, who was full of quiet strength and honesty. It was clear my life was in need of a rewrite, a reimagining. I had to create a new part to play, so I sat down and began to write a new life for myself, a life that accepted my past and was no longer imprisoned by it. Applause from the room. Close on Gail, annoyed and cynical, but oddly moved too. On Sydney, as she greets the people who gather around, a young woman, Rebecca Reed, 20s, a poised and polished power assistant, keeps the wheels moving. So we're gonna begin the book signing in just a few minutes. Sydney eyes a woman, mid-40s, Kate Roberts, who is waiting to see her. A big smile and hug. And Kate, you made it. How are you? How's Jill? Oh, that's cool. So Kate is at the book signing, which she should be. I always thought that was weird. Like, did they not know she was coming to town? Okay. Well, good. We're good. You'll see her at dinner. It's been too long. Yes, it has. I know since Dad's funeral, I've been bad with the phone calls. You're here now. We'll have a good time tonight. Oh, man. So her dad died. Okay. Okay. Now, there is a rumor that Neil Prescott is involved with Scream 5. At least Neil Prescott's car has been seen on site during the production of Scream 5. I don't know what to say. I do not know what to say. Who knows? Well, it could just be random. Yeah, thanks for that. People are applauding in the comments for Sydney's speech. Let's see. Okay. Sorry about that. I'll blow my nose. I do apologize. We'll watch some videos so I do that. So you don't have to worry about. Let's see. What haven't I not shown? Here the gals hanging out. Oh yeah. The longest clip I have is this. We'll show this again. All right. That's crazy. I like that. I don't know who made that little animation, but it's cool. All right, you ready? I'm ready. Don't giggle too loud. Okay. All right. Rebecca steps in, not subtle law. We got to keep it moving. Kate gives the win, taking off. See you tonight as Sydney turns and comes face to face with Gail. Beat. Rebecca sees them together. She motions to a photographer on hand. Get this. The photographer instantly starts snapping photos. Sydney refuses to let it be awkward. She hugs Gail. It's good to see you, Gail. I was hoping you would come. Congratulations, Sydney. I haven't read it yet, but I know where you can get a copy. A lingering moment between these two women. Sydney senses something different about Gail. Just then, Dewey enters and Sydney lights up. Dewey! Gail watches as Sydney races to him, hugging him. Old friends. Only when they break does Sydney see Dewey's serious and worried expression. Dewey turns to Gail, who instantly reads him. Something is very, very wrong. As if on cue, commotion erupts all around them. People point to the store windows, to the cars and news vans seen approaching. Exterior town square of Woodsboro. The quiet and peaceful town explodes into chaos. Chaos! Hello! As the news media descends on Main Street. News of the murderers is out. Yeah, news of the murders is out. I think it is claymation. Was that Robot Chicken? I don't know. I don't know who made that. People asking in the chat if it's Robot Chicken. I found it as a GIF, so I grabbed it. But it's cool. I think it looks too polished for Robot Chicken. Classroom. Mr. Baker is in the middle of class. He writes on the chalkboard with his right hand. I know a lot of people are talking about this guy, the English teacher. There's a subplot with the English teacher. Mr. Baker is in the middle of class. He writes on the chalkboard. Don't forget, projects are due Thursday. Cell phones start to go off in class, vibrating everywhere. Students start texting each other. The news is spreading. Somebody want to share? Suddenly, a loud commotion outside. The media trucks are screeching up, distracted. The kids all look to the windows. Even Mr. Baker is intrigued. What the? Robbie reads his phone. Jenny Randall and Marty Cooper were murdered last night. The room erupts in shock. Jill turns to Kirby. What? Then the bell rings. Quickly, the class empties out. The news taking everyone's attention. Jill and Kirby start out. Who called you this morning? I don't know, but it came from Jenny's phone. This just got creepy. They exit the room. They do exit the room. 7 o'clock. What time is it? 6 hours. 10 minutes. Okay, then. On the lawn, TV cameramen hop out and jockey for position. TV reporters are quickly starting stand-ups. Is that what they call that? The murdered girls were students here at Woodsboro High School. This week marks the 15th anniversary of the infamous Woodsboro murders, as recounted in the bestseller by Gail Weathers, which launched the horror franchise Stab. The crowd has gathered to watch. Shocked, Olivia sees Kirby and Jill exit the school. She races over. Do you believe this? Didn't Jenny call you this morning? A look of dread has washed over Jill's face, and, as if on cue, Lady Gaga's telephone starts playing. Jill reaches into her bag and withdraws her phone. She looks at the caller ID. It reads Jenny Randall. Jill nearly gasps. She looks to her friends. All three of them are freaking out. Beat. Finally, Jill answers it. Silence. Congratulations, Jill. Who is this? I pick you. What? Kirby grabs Jill's phone and puts it on speaker. Who is it? I pick you. Don't disappoint me. Click. The phone goes dead. The three girls look at each other, stunned, terrified. Interior bullpen, police station. Day later, a bullpen surrounded by officers, a flurry of activity as deputies come and go. Chaotic atmosphere. Gail moves through the bullpen. She looks around and sees Deputy Hicks. Excuse me, Deputy Judy, where's Dewey? Deputy Hicks looks a bit put out. She's not a big fan of Dewey's wife, but she's professional about it. He's conducting an interview at the moment with Sidney Prescott. Are they in the conference room? I'll just head back. Gail starts towards the back corridor, but Hicks blocks her. You can't go back there, Gail. Since when? I'm married to the sheriff. I'm part of the team. Gail starts for the hallway again, but Hicks means business. It's a murder investigation. I'm sorry. Gail's instinct is to rip Hicks's head off, but lets it go. Decides to play the good wife, but she gets annoyed. Interior conference room, police station. Jill sits at the conference table with Dewey. Her mother, Kate, is next to her, supportive, along with Sidney. I pick you. That's what he said. What does it mean, Dewey? I can't answer that yet. Am I in danger, Sheriff? To be honest, we don't have enough to go on at the moment. Dewey's eyes meet Sidney, who appears strong and composed. She squeezes Jill's hand reassuringly. No, you're not, because we're not going to let anything happen to you, Jill. Jill looks at them, trying to stay calm. Interior bullpen area, police station day. Gail pours a cup of coffee, waiting, when she sees Sidney's assistant, Rebecca, who has taken over a desk. She has her iPad out, BlackBerry in hand, and headset in her ear. Rebecca, on phone, compassionate. No comment beyond this, Prescott. Sincere condolences to the victim's family and friends. Thank you. Next call. This is Rebecca. Oh my fucking God, Henry. 2 girls were butchered. Payday. And I was so not feeling Woodsboro. I was like, lame PR move, right? Well, fuck me, wow. Best idea ever. See, fuck me, wow. I thought was something that she had come up with, but no, it's in the script. That's cool. Rebecca spots Gail watching her, gives a wave. Henry, I'll call you back. Rebecca clicks off, goes to Gail in awe. I have to geek out. I didn't get a chance earlier. It's an honor to meet you. When I was a kid, it was all about Tough Story with Gail Weathers. You were my 90s. It's Gail Riley now. Oh, you gave it all up for love. I bow down. That is so not me. Gail's not sure she likes this girl. She's not a bitch, just talky and self-involved. So you're Sydney's assistant? I'm coming to the book tour for random. So yes, I am assisting Sydney, but I wear a lot of hats. So if you need anything, Rebecca slides Gail her business card. Gail takes it. Huh? How long have you and Dewey been married? Almost 10 years ago. So it's just like your characters in Stab 3. Wow. Yeah. Wow. I didn't mean bad. Wow. It's just it always seems like more of a movie romance than a real one because it was a movie and in real life you two would never. I don't want to dig that hole. So how many kids do you have? Gail stares at her blankly as the hole gets deeper. Exterior, town square, Woodsboro day. Several media outlets have planted themselves outside the police station. Olivia and Kirby watch the ruckus from the water fountain. Charlie is there too. I don't understand why the killer called Jill. She's been tapped. She's related to Sydney. It makes it personal. It puts Jill up next on the victim chain. If the killer calls, you're dead. That's the rule. An overused done to death rule. You can blame Techno J horror. What? The Ring, The Grudge, One Missed Call. Charlie and Kirby talk in a language that is foreign to Olivia. Someone's got to bite. You can't. Someone's got to bite it. You can't kill Sydney. She's victim royalty. She can't die. Sure she can. Her character has been gone since Stab 3 anyway. Too dicey. Potential backlash. Laurie Strode bit it in Halloween 8. Ripley died in Halloween and Alien 4. There's precedence. Olivia is completely confused by their conversation. What are you guys talking about? Stab! Someone's gonna make a sequel out of this. Stab 8, Return to Woodsboro. Charlie breaks out with the Halloween score while Kirby mimics the Friday 13th. Da 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 da. This is real. This isn't a movie, but it will be. And that Charlie and Kirby are certain of. Interior Sheriff's Office. Day. Deputy Hicks fills Dewey in on her findings. The cyber team is running a full surveillance on these cell phones. As soon as we get something, I want round the clock on Jill and Sydney. Use Haas and Perkins. Any statements to the press? No comment. Hicks nods, sees the strain on her boss's face. We'll get through this, Dewey. She gives him a supportive smile. Just then, Gale plows into his office. Hicks starts to object, but Dewey allows it. It's okay. Judy exits, trying to hide her disdain. Beat as Dewey eyes Gale, a long, strained look. This is hard on him. Do you have a suspect? We don't have enough at this point. Yeah. That's how you spell yeah. You don't say yeah. Yeah, but we've been down this road before. It's a certain type of killer that's attracted to Sidney Prescott. It shouldn't be too hard to find a horror movie freak with a motive and a cell phone. Dewey stares at her in amazement. She stares back. What? You're excited about this. I'm trying to be proactive before someone else gets killed. I think I've had enough of this. No, you're really excited about this. I had a cup of coffee. What? Speaking of coffee, she read my mind. I have a little something warm for my throat here. Let me know what I should do if I do another live script reading. Let me know if you have any recommendations of what I should do. I'm curious. This is an official murder investigation. You can't be part of it. I'm not a reporter anymore. You're not a cop either, Gale. Beat. This hits Gale hard. Its impact speaks to a much bigger problem. Dewey's look is apologetic, but he's also very busy. I'm sorry, I've got work to do. He exits hurriedly, leaving Gale floor. Exterior, Robert's house, early evening. A patrol car is parked in front of the house. Interior, foyer, Robert's house, night. A large old home, not a lot of money, but comfortable. House is moving from room to room, checking it out. Perkins can be seen going up the stairs. Deputy Hicks can be seen in the kitchen with Kate, and they're doing an official house clear. Interior guest bedroom upstairs. Perkins checks out the guest room. She looks at the closet, checks the windows, secures them. The bedroom faces the front of the house. His eyes scan the front yard and street. Interior living room, Robert's house, night. Rebecca and Cindy are in the living room with their luggage. I had reservations at Doubletree. It'll be better here. All of us in numbers. We'll be safer. Rebecca's resigned to make the most of it. Also, okay. So, that's cool. So Rebecca gets to hang out with her. I like that. As long as we're in Seattle by Tuesday. So what's the deal with your aunt? Where's Jill's dad? Aunt Kate is my mother's kid sister. They're pretty much my only family now, and the father's not in the picture, so don't ask. Rebecca nods. Got it. Just then, Jill enters. I can't get over how grown up you are. What's it been? 5 years? It was the body morphic years. It's good to see you, even though Jill nods. Gets the sentiment. She feels the same way. A knock at the door. In seconds, all 3 deputies swarm to the front door. Cindy and Jill do a double take. Impressive. Interior foyer, Robert's house. Night. Hicks opens the door, revealed Dewey, eyeing his wristwatch. I'm impressed. Hicks smiles, charmed by his boyish test. He enters, looks to Jill and Cindy. I found a girl loitering outside. Step aside, Sheriff. Kirby appears with takeout food. Fried fat. Who's with me? Me, I like fried fat. That's the best. She enters. Jill's happy to see her. Interior kitchen, Robert's home night. Kate and Jill are preparing takeout while Rebecca pours wine, all chatty. I was going to cook. I do know how. Thank you, hon. Kate takes a glass of wine, drinks. Rebecca, this smells yummy. Yummy. And yummy's with a Y, man, not this. Oh, good. You eat real food. I was worried. Jill looked to the family room where Dewey and Sydney are sitting on the couch. Interior family room, Robert's house. Sydney and Dewey sit on the couch and catch up. It's a 30-city tour. Barnes & Nobles. Seattle is next up. It's not easy to generate interest in inspirational self-help. You have the stab audience. That audience doesn't read books. Shocker. Oh, shots fired. Rebecca interrupts with wine. Dewey sets his glass down on the coffee table. He's on duty. Rebecca returns to the kitchen. How have you been? You're very calm from what's going on around you. I can't control what other people do now. How are you? How's Gale? Sydney is positive and friendly. Dewey finds it disarming. I'm good, and Gail as well. It's been a little rocky lately. Sadly. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, I'm throwing this thing out of whack here because it's like a weird thingamadoodle. You know what? I'll blow my nose real quick. Sorry, guys. I do apologize for that. Usually my videos aren't this long, so whenever if I have an allergy, I cut around it. My sincere apologies. Hey, Javier's checking in. Hey, man, you holding up okay? Hope your voice doesn't go out with all the screaming. You know, I've only done sort of a little bit of screaming. My voice is a little, is tired. Yes. Almost 7 hours right now. That's where we're at right now. Yeah, almost 7 hours. And we're in the middle of we're in the last script, and we're not going to go 11 hours like last time. So I think I'll be okay. I think I'll be okay. But thank you for checking in, pal. I hope you're well. By the way, I don't know if you're just tuning in. Crazy changes for all the scripts. Really interesting changes. So if you get a chance, go back and you'll see what I mean. Crazy. Part 2 had 4 killers. Part 3 had 2 killers, and this one has a weird ending too. Anyway. She's not working, and I don't think she knows who she is if she's not working. Why isn't she? She was tabloid TV. The internet killed a lot of that. She hosted a true crime cable show for a while, but it was canceled. Isn't she writing another book? He shrugs. Cindy gets it. Feels for her friend. Gail's smart. She'll figure it out. Dewey Nunn's hopeful. He stares at Sid, impressed. You sure did. You really got it together. As she leans in and whispers, I'm scared shitless. Shh. That makes more sense. It's really nice to see you, Sid. Sid smiles. She's happy to see him too. Exterior Robert's house at night. A light breeze, leaves blow across the lawn. Haas can be seen sitting in a car parked in front. Dewey exits the house and moves down the walk to his Jeep. He waves to Deputy Haas. Eyes up, Haas. Haas waves back. Interior bathroom. Yes, Javier brings up a good point. It's a good thing Romero did not write them. Oh my God, the Romero scripts were so long. Dawn of the Dead was like, but Scream 3 and 4 combined. Like it was so big. So big. So big. Okay. Bathroom, Robert's house. Sydney is brushing her teeth. She spits, rinses, exits. Interior hallway, upstairs, landing, Robert's house. Sydney moves down the hallway. At the end is a door slightly ajar. Sid peeks in to reveal. Rebecca is sleeping with her earbuds in, her iPod laying across her chest. I think that's cool that they put Rebecca up. I think that's cool. Sid quietly closes the door, turns and runs smack into Deputy Hicks. Sid jumps. Sorry about that. I was just making my rounds. No, it's okay. Dewey left. He's on cell if you need him. I've got Perkins in the bag and Haas in front. Just shout. Thanks. Sid starts to her room when you don't remember me, do you? Ooh. We went to high school together. Judy Hicks. We had the same homeroom. Sydney studies for a moment. Tries to recall. And drama club too. We were in Peter Pan together. I played a Lost Boy. You were Tiger Lily. Sydney smiles politely. I like that because it references her being in plays. She still doesn't remember. Deputy Hicks tries to hide her disappointment. It's okay. You had a lot of stuff going on back then. And well, I guess I wasn't very memorable. Awkward. Then it's nice to see you again, Judy. Sid disappears down the hall. Hicks stares after her, bummed and just a little irked too. Ha ha ha. Interior, Jill's bedroom, night. Close on the TV screen where 2 appropriate D-list stars have sex. What the heck's happening? The phone rings. Bad acting ensues. I don't want to watch this. It's in poor taste. Were you BFFs with Jenny or Marty? I don't think so. That's not the point. It's cathartic. We're desensitizing our grief. On TV, the D-list actress screams as she's stabbed. A knock at the door. Both girls jump. Kirby hits pause. Come in. The door opens. It's Cindy. You guys doing okay in here? Cindy looks at the TV, sees the stabbed movie on pause. We were just, when in Rome. Is this the one where Amy Poehler is the killer? What? They cut that out, but that's pretty funny. Well, it's Heidi Klum first. Then after the plastic surgery goes wrong, it's Amy Poehler. She kills all the skinny girls from the CW. Wow, what a shitty sequel that would be. Oh, my God. Right. Well, good night. Sid's cool about it. She exits, closes the door. When in Rome, I'm starstruck. Daylight did a whole hour on her once. I watched it 5 times. She's the shit. Interior, guest bedroom, Robert's house. Cindy enters the guest bedroom. She goes to her open suitcase and finds lotion. What you gonna do with some lotion? She hops up on the bed and gets comfortable. Interior, Jill's bedroom, Robert's house. Kirby's cell phone rings. She looks at the caller ID. Olivia. Yes, Olivia. Seen Intercut's driveway. Olivia's house. Olivia's car pulls up in a driveway across the street. Is that your car? Are you at Jill's? Kirby jumps up, looks out the window, sees Olivia getting out of her car across the street. They wave. Olivia moves up the walk to her house. It's dark outside. Great, my mom's not home yet. Let me speak to Jill. Kirby hands Jill the phone. She wants to speak. Jill takes the phone. What's up? How are you? Did I miss anything? No, I'm okay. I'll be over in a few. I saw Trevor practice tonight. What was he doing there? Olivia enters her house, clicks on the light, locks the door. Picking up his equipment. He's done. They kicked him off the team. I know. Did he tell you about A&M? He lost a scholarship, too. Jill pauses. She didn't know about that. The guy's ruined. Off for smoking a joint in the locker room. It was the girls' locker room. I know. Just then, Jill's cell phone rings. Kirby eyes it on the nightstand, reads the caller ID. Oh, that's cool, because I don't think we really ever knew what happened. I don't think he cheated on her. So it's cool to know what he actually did. It was the girls' locker room. I know. Just then, Jill's cell phone rings. Kirby eyes it on the nightstand. Reads the caller ID. Charlie. It's Charlie. Answer it. What do you want? Hello, Jill. It's not Charlie. It's the voice of Ghostface. He's finally called Ghostface. They finally called him Ghostface. This is the first time it's happened. He hasn't been Ghostface ever. Sorry. Nope, it's Kirby. Why are you doing this, Charlie? I'm not Charlie. What are you doing with Charlie's phone, huh, Mr. Ghostface? It's Charlie being an asshole. Jill waves it away. She can't deal with him now. She goes back to Olivia. Do you think he fooled around with Jessica? Oh, shotgun makeout. Yes, full-on blowjob down. Okay. Jill nods and she completely agrees. Man's voice. I want to talk to Jill. She doesn't want to talk to you. In Olivia's bedroom, she's changing into sweats. Then again, Jessica's a little hoochie Lahore. Come on, Ghostface, talk to me. Aren't you supposed to ask me a question? Go ahead, horror quiz me, because you know, Charlie, you can't stump me. How's the movie? What movie? Oh, wait, I got that wrong. It's the other way. Okay, so it's how's the movie? What movie? Kirby stops, goes silent. Man's voice. Stab Part 6. How did you know we were watching that? Because I'm standing in the closet. Kirby spins around. Oh, sorry. Kirby spins around to Jill's closed closet door. Stop! You are not. Jill sees Kirby staring at her closet door. What's going on? Charlie's being a dick. This is not fucking Charlie. And who the fuck are you? Open the closet door. You do know there's cops all over this house. I think I'd have just enough time to slice someone open. Beat. Kirby grows cautious. Chilled. Are you still talking to Charlie? What's going on over there? Kirby is being weird. Kirby stares at the closet. Oh, so this is weird. In the official movie, this is dialogue's all kind of switched around, and it's Trevor, not Charlie. She's hesitating. Kirby to man. There's no way you're in there. Kirby reaches for the doorknob. Her hand shakes up. What are you doing? Silly, she lifts the closet door open. It's empty. Relief floods Kirby's face. Liar, I'm over this. I never said I was in your closet. Smash cut to Olivia's bedroom. Olivia is still on the phone with Jill when the ghost face figure explodes from her closet. Okay, so how did Olivia not hear a guy talking on the phone? Plot details, all right. A ghost-faced figure explodes from her closet. Surprised and stunned, she barely has time to react when the ghost face is upon her. Back in Jill's bedroom, both Jill and Kirby hear Olivia scream, Olivia, Olivia, what's happening? They turn to each other. Olivia can be heard screaming from both of their phones. In Olivia's bedroom, a large butcher knife strikes and tears into Olivia's arm, slicing her flesh. She screams and tumbles backwards. A cell phone hits the floor. On Jill and Kirby, confused, crazed, they race to the window and look across the street. They can make out a struggle, a ghost face, but then the light goes out. Olivia, what's happening? Olivia, no, Olivia! In Cindy's bedroom, she hears screaming. She bolts from her bed on Olivia as she tries in vain to flee, but the ghost face cuts her off, smashing into her. She goes crashing to the floor. She crawls to her knees and tries again. The ghost face is upon her again, knife raised. Olivia cries out, one last blood-curdling scream. Oh! Click! Both lines go dead. A moment of frozen horror. Both girls are screaming in terror when Cindy comes racing into the room. They point to the window. Cindy goes to the window, the house. Olivia! Cindy's POV, the house is now dark. Suddenly a flashing light takes her eye. It comes from Olivia's upstairs bedroom. Close on Cindy's face, overcome with horror, as she stares into Olivia's bedroom window to see a ghost-faced figure holding Olivia by the neck. She's still alive, terrified, hurt, and whimpering, but alive. No! Cindy watches as the ghost face picks up the large knife, then turns to the window and stares back at Cindy, taunting her. Cindy screams, beats the window. God, no! She jumps into action. She bolts from the bedroom, running, racing, nearly falling down the stairs. Well, this is really good because she actually is a part of the story. Cindy is a part of the story. That's important. Get the police! She screams bloody murder, but she wastes no time stopping. She rips open the front door and street. Sid bolts out the house, running across the street, screaming her lungs out. He's killing her! Where are you? She sees the deputy's patrol car and goes to it, but no sign of Deputy Higgs or anyone. She beats the hood. Where are you people? God damn it! Jill and Kirby come racing out the house after Cindy. She screams at them, call the police now! She runs barefoot across the street. Kirby goes racing back inside the house while Jill debates exterior Olivia's house night. Sid races up the drive to the front door. It's locked. She goes to the window next to it. She picks up a potted plant and throws it through. Glass shatters. Cindy climbs in after it. Interior Olivia's living room. Night! Where are we? Cindy can't be stopped. She races through the living room. Her feet bloody from broken glass. She climbs the stairs. Upstairs landing. It's dark. Cindy sees a light through the door. She bursts through it to find Olivia's body on the bed, propped up against the headboard. Her stomach ripped, her insides exposed. Blood everywhere. She's too late. The sight overwhelms Sid. She erupts into tears. Her knees fail her. She clutches the door to keep from falling. Then a phone rings! Sid turns to find a cell phone sitting on the dresser as if waiting for her. She picks it up, brings it to her ear, a long silence, and then a man's voice from phone. Welcome home, Sydney. No, I've missed you. Sydney is defiant. She screams in anger. What do you want? It's time for another movie. I've been waiting. Fuck you. Only one more, Sid. It'll be your last one. I promise. Stab. The death of Sidney Prescott, based on a true story. It'll be the best one yet. Click, the phone goes dead. A noise behind her. Sid spins around. Jill racing up the stairs. Don't come up here. But Jill doesn't stop. She gets to the top of the staircase. Sid goes to her to block her from seeing Olivia's body. No, please, is she? I'm sorry. Just as Sidney goes to Jill, Ghostface lunges from the hall closet, knife raised. He barrels into Sidney, but she's fast. She spins around and knocks him against the wall as Jill races to help. The Ghostface turns on her, knife raised. Sidney lunges at him. The knife strikes Jill in the arm, slices open her shirt as Sidney and the Ghostface go tumbling down the stairs, together, intertwined. They hit the base of the stairs hard. The Ghostface instantly rises, but Sid is disoriented. She tries to crawl away, but Ghostface pulls her back. When suddenly, Sydney kicks the Ghostface off of her. She scrambles to her feet, racing to the door, coming face to face with Deputy Haas and Deputy Perkins, their guns drawn on her. She turns around to discover Ghostface has disappeared. Deputy Haas takes off in pursuit while Deputy Perkins goes to Sydney. He tries to help her, but she pushes him away. Where were you? Sydney's upset and angry. She sees Jill coming down the stairs, clutching a bleeding arm. Sid races to her. Sydney turns to Deputy Perkins. Help me with her. Perkins springs into action, aiding Jill. Olivia's house, night later, I assume. Crime scene, chaos, chaos. Squad cars, ambulance, coroner vans, police officers, detectives, news vans, reporters, neighbors, officers, detectives. A neighborhood street, night. An ambulance speeds away, revealing Dewey. He eyes Hicks with Perkins and Haas, marches over. They instantly start defending themselves. Deputy Perkins, I saw someone in the ghost costume. He went to the alley. I saw him too, Sheriff. And they radioed, and I circled around to cut him off, while the killer circled back to the girl's house. Deputy Perkins, he got us with the other house, Sheriff. The deputy knows how they screwed. The deputy knows how they screwed up big time. Just then, the coroner and his team carry Olivia's body out of the house. The sight weighs heavily on Dewey. Take a break. Hospital establishing a small town hospital. The media has descended upon the main steps. Cameras, reporters everywhere. Emergency room, hospital. A flurry of activity. Worlds around Sydney and Jill. Nurses, medics, doctors. They're being treated side by side. Jill still reclined in a bed as Dr. Orth, at 38. Dr. Orth? Stephen's brother? Handsome and confident, bandages her wounds. She winces. Kate is there, quietly panicked. You didn't hear us screaming? 2 glasses of wine and an Ambien. I didn't hear anything. Just then, Kirby comes racing in. They told me it was a surface wound. Surface wounds are okay. They hug. Surface wounds hurt. Kirby to a nurse. Oxycontin stat. Dr. Orth goes to Sydney, one bed over. An intern removes a small bits of glass from her feet. Whoa. Dr. Orth inspects it. With his right hand, he checks an abrasion on her foot. It's not bad, believe it or not. How's the head? Massive hangover. The doctor holds her stare too long. Sydney senses it. Did we go to school together? You went to school with my younger brother, Steve. You may not remember, but he was Stephen Orth. Yes, of course I do. And he had a brother, Danny, who was in med school. He's taken aback, surprised that she remembers. Most people forget about Steve, the guy tied to the chair in the backyard, killed off in the opening scene, generic victim number 1, and even part of the story. The doctor clearly has some residual feelings. Over his shoulder, Gail approaches excitedly. Dewey called me. I came. Whatever I can do. You can help me find Rebecca. Have you seen my assistant? Sydney hops off the bed, wincing as her feet hit the floor. That's kind of cool that Stephen Orth's brother. That's interesting. Shows that there's more of a world. Wincing as her feet hit the floor, she slips into her shoes, not stopping. She's leaving and very determined about it. Dewey said you talked to the killer. What did he say? He told me to leave town as quickly as possible. He did? He said the next stab movie was about the death of Sidney Prescott. I interpreted that as get the hell out of town now. Sidney sees a weird Rebecca entry. She's shell-shocked. Good, you're okay, because there's tons of press requests. We're leaving tonight. We'll drive to Oakland and fly standby. Where's the rental? In the lot. There's a lot of press out there. Let me pull the car up. I'll text you. Rebecca takes off, grateful to be leaving. Gail watches as Sidney collects her things. Leaving may not be the best thing to do. Oh, wow, so she doesn't get fired in this. Sydney looks at her. Jill and Kirby take notice, as does Dr. Orth. You're kidding me, right? I came back here and people are dead. How are you supposed to know some psycho was planning a sequel? You'd like that, wouldn't you, Gail? Excuse me? Are you leaving, Sydney? Sydney turns to see Jill. Sydney goes to her full of compassion. Someone is out there killing people because I'm here. I have to go before someone else gets hurt. Sadly, this makes sense to Jill. To all of them. Exterior hospital establishing. The press is having a field day with the news of another murder. Amongst the crowd is Trevor watching. We're officially at the halfway point. 55 pages. We have another 55 pages to go. And let's see. It's been about an hour. So maybe I'd say another hour. 8:30, maybe 9. We'll wrap this up around 9, I'm guessing. We're at 6:39. Okay. If you guys are still hanging in there and you're paying attention, chime in with, I don't know, tell me who your favorite Scream character is. That would be great. Let me know who your favorite Scream character is. Mine is Dewey. Dewey's my favorite. Although I love Sydney. Another young girl is dead tonight, and Woodsboro is once again the setting for a real-life horror movie. Rebecca emerges from the hospital. She hides behind 2 security guards, trying to figure out the best way to maneuver the crowd when Dewey comes barreling through. The reporters swarm him as he makes his way to the door. Rebecca uses this as her opportunity to flee. She darts to the crowd unnoticed. Sheriff, a statement, anything. The sheriff reaches the top of the stairs and turns to the cameras. His microphones are shoved in his face. I can assure you that we are doing everything we can to apprehend those responsible. So you think there's more than one killer? We can't rule it out yet. Reporters continue to grill him. Exterior parking lot, a hospital night. A dimly lit lot. Now rows and rows of parked cars. Rebecca appears moving through them. She looks around, unable to remember where the rental is parked. She presses keys. Beep, the rental car's lights flash. 2 rows over. She starts for it when her cell phone rings. She digs into her bag, pulls it out with her earpiece. Pulls it out with her earpiece? What does that mean? It's marked blocked call. She answers, inserting her Bluetooth earpiece. I see. This is Rebecca. She's really good in that movie. She's really funny. Let's see. But man's voice, but not so obvious. Sidney Prescott, please. This is her assistant, Rebecca Walters. Can I take a message? Yes, please. Question mark. Rebecca starts to dig in her bag for a pen and paper. Okay, sure. Thinks better of it. Actually, this is a really bad time. May I call you back? Rebecca crosses to the car. She regrets picking up the phone. So not the time for this shit. It's really important. It will just take a second. What is it? Please tell Sydney that it's very important that she doesn't. Are you writing this down? Yes, I am. Rebecca's not writing shit. She's lying. Are you sure? It sounds like you're walking. I'm writing. Who is this? Rebecca arrives in the rental car and beeps the door, opens it, and slides inside the car. Please let Sydney know it's imperative that she not leave town, and to illustrate this, I'm going to kill her assistant. Excuse me? Click, the phone goes dead. It takes a second for this to register. Horror fills Rebecca's face. She locks the car doors, starts the engine, looks to the left and rear, left and right, and spins around and peers into the back seat. It's empty. She turns back when a hand bursts through the driver's window, grabbing her throat. Rebecca's scream is cut short. Interior. Oh, wow, that's it. Excuse me. Thelma says Jamie Kennedy's character. Yes, Randy is great. Randy is, yeah. If Randy had lived to the other ones here, it would have been my favorite. He's definitely my favorite character in part 1. Absolutely. Amazing. Amazing. Okay. Interior emergency room hospital. Sydney is still with Gail and Jill, and Kate and Kirby are there too. Then Sid's cell phone rings. The caller ID says Rebecca. She picks it up. Beck, are you up front? Yes, Sydney, you'll find Rebecca right out front. Sydney's face falls. No, she takes off running. Gail and the others follow. I feel like a cut on my finger. I don't know how that happened. Exterior hospital night. Dewey continues to answer reporters' questions at the hospital's entrance. The police department is working around the clock to make sure no one is hurt. Behind the crowd of reporters, Rebecca's rental car can be seen drifting down the road, coasting, building speed on the road's incline, growing closer and closer, headed directly for the crowd. Finally, people start to notice. Watch out! The car is headed right for the hospital's entrance. Dewey sees it. Guys, watch it. Move aside. Instant commotion as the car parts the crowd. Sydney and the others emerge from the hospital as the car crashes into a media van. Through the busted side window, Rebecca's lifeless body can be seen behind the wheel, her throat slashed. Horrific screams from all around as the cameras film every second of it. Interior waiting room, hospital night. Later, a waiting room has been taken over by the police. Jill sits on a couch. Kirby is curled up asleep next to her, and Kate is there too. How's your arm? It's okay, sore. Gail passes with coffee. She takes the seat next to Sydney, offers her coffee. Sid takes it. Rebecca's family has been notified. Long Beach. I never should have come back here. This isn't your fault, Sid. If anything, it's mine. I wrote the book. I sold the movie rights. I started this. Sydney looks at her. You're right. It is your fault, but I knew better. Now I can't leave. We have to keep her safe. Sydney's referring to Jill. We will. I don't care what happens to me, but no one else can get hurt. Sydney is absolute and determined. Gail nods. Dewey is with Deputy Hicks. The cyber team is working on triangulating the cell phones. We should have something soon. Thelma, it's not a cold. It's my allergies. I have sinus pressure. I just it gets triggered when the temperature changes or if it's really windy. It's really windy the past few days, so my sinuses were blocked. But luckily not a cold, and luckily not COVID. I just have really bad allergies. Always have as a kid. My sinuses always pay the price. Here we go. Where the heck are we? Corridor Hospital. Dewey is with Deputy Hicks. The cyber team is working on triangulating the cell phones. We should have something soon. Gail marches up determined. Anything at all? We're on it, Gail. Don't do that. Don't cut me out. Don't cut me out of this. I'm part of this. It's not protocol, Gail, for the sheriff's wife to be involved. Gail spins around, ready to rip Hicks's throat out. Where's my locket? So I can do that. Okay. And who's talking to Deputy Judy? Not me. Then Dewey jumps in between them, ushers Gail off to the side. Okay, you can help. Just be nice. Gail looks at Dewey very seriously, very troubled. We have to stop this, Dewey, before anyone else dies. He nods in total agreement. Exterior landscape. What? Landscaper. Landscape. The sun rises over the majestic rolling hills of beautiful Northern California. Quiet, tranquil, all that good stuff. Interior Jill's bedroom, Robert's house. Morning, the sun shines through the window, illuminating Jill in bed. Her eyes flutter open. She awakens, yawns. She gets up and peers out the window. Sees Haas and Perkins below, standing guard, alert and ready. A group of reporters camp out too. Did you guys hear that? What is that? Weird cop noises. Huh? Weird. I don't know if you guys hear that. I'm not sure what that is. Very weird. Okay. Jill's bedroom, Robert's house, morning. The sun shines through the window, illuminating Jill in bed. Her eyes flutter open. She awakens, yawns. She gets up and peers out the window, sees Haas and Perkins below, standing guard, alert and ready. A group of reporters camp out too. Then across the street, Olivia's house, covered in police tape. Now a crime scene, a quiet moment, as Jill truly awakens to the nightmare she's living. Interior kitchen, morning. Sydney is drinking coffee while talking on her cell. I keep hearing noises. That's weird. I'm staying. I'd prefer if everything could be channeled through your office. Thank you, Henry. I appreciate it. I'll let you know more as I know. Bye. Sid hangs up as Jill enters the kitchen. Sid goes straight for her and hugs her. It's comforting to Jill. I'm sorry about Olivia. Jill tears up. You know when people say, I know how you feel, but you know they're just saying that and I have no freaking clue how you feel? I know how you feel. Sydney's look says it all. She does know, and Jill appreciates it, finding comfort in Sydney's quiet strength. Where's Mom? She stopped by work for a bit. I saw all the reporters outside. That's why she stopped by work. I got whatever her work is. Yeah, whatever her work is. What the hell is going on? It's the weirdest sound. I keep hearing like a police siren, like somebody at a loudspeaker yelling outside. That's what I'm hearing. Anyway, where's Mom? She stopped by work for a bit. I saw all the reporters outside. That's why we're inside. Sid hands Jill a cup of coffee. How do you deal with it? With everything that's happened to you, you've seen so much. Death? It sucks. I hate my life. I didn't ask for it, but running from it gets me nowhere. I've learned to embrace it. How did you do that? Sydney shrugs. I wrote a book about grief and guilt and hope, and it helped. It helped pay the bills. So the thing that helped me most, which I worded differently in the book, is I finally said, fuck it. This is it. Your life. You can boo-hoo or get on with it. I've earned the right to say fuck it, so I did. Sid is very frank. Jill appreciates it. She likes this side of Sydney. I didn't know you had edge. Sydney poised. I'm so polite, aren't I? Things are never what they seem, Jill. Then, that I can assure you. I don't think I'd like the attention. People staring at me. People stare at you? As if she didn't know, Sydney smiles. I won't lie. I'd love to disappear. Well, people stare at me? Sydney says. I won't lie. I'd love to disappear, be somebody else, start from scratch, no scars, but that's not reality. Jill smiles in adoration. She looks up to Sydney. It stopped, whatever it was. It didn't. It's still going on. What is that? What is that noise? You know what? I didn't find out what that is. That's very strange. I'll be right back. BRB, everybody. I'm so sorry, but I think something's up in the neighborhood. It could be something serious. I'll seriously be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. It was nothing. I was hearing noises that sounded like, you know what? I'll keep the thing off. It sounded like somebody on a bullhorn, but like a police bullhorn calling somebody out to come outside of their house. And I just checked the front of my house. There's no police cars anywhere on my street. So it's got to be somewhere around the back. I don't know what it is, but it has nothing to do with me, and I'm not being swatted or anything. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. I think I said I'll be right back. I shouldn't have said that. Wouldn't that be the craziest shit if I actually got killed? Like they didn't. All right, let's finish this. Let's finish the party, pal. Okay, where are we? Exterior Woodsboro High School day. Sheriff's Jeep and 2 patrol cars are parked in front. Dewey and Gail are there with Deputy Hicks and several other deputies. A brain technician, Tony, 30, holds open a laptop. I triangulated the cell phones. The one used to call Jenny Randall, Jenny Randall's cell, that was used to call Joe Roberts and now Charlie Walker's cell. Tony points to the laptop. On laptop screen, a digital map of Woodsboro. Several clicks and it zooms to the school. 3 beeps. See the signal strength? Those phones are here on this campus. What's the accuracy? The lab's GPS can get within 300 feet. Hello.
Hi.
What's up, man?
I want to say hi. And I'm about to go to bed.
You're about to go to bed?
When do you? Well, not about to, but I just had dinner.
Oh, well, I'm still working
When
here.
are you done? How many chapters are there? Like 50?
Not only chapters, but it's 3 movies. So I'm reading the scripts of the movies.
You literally said 4.
I can't read you tonight because my throat is going to be dead.
I know.
But I might cuddle with you. I have like maybe another hour.
An hour?
Yeah. Look, Thelma says, hi, little master.
Hi.
And my buddy Lewis says hi as well.
Hi.
Yeah, somebody walked in with a ghost face mask. I have a ghost face. Where's my ghost face mask? Do you know where it is?
I have one.
Can you bring it to me?
Sure.
I can't read with the mask on. Well, actually, maybe I can. Maybe for a little bit. Where are we? Gail takes the lead. Great. You guys find the phones Dewey and I will be in questioning suspects. They all stare at Gail, especially Dewey. What are you doing? Do you see this? It's a badge. My badge. Where's yours? All right. You don't have one. You said I could come. I said you could observe. Consult. Quietly. Hicks and the others watch their marital bliss in action. Dewey takes charge. Now, you guys find the phones and we'll begin questioning suspects. Gail nods. She couldn't have said it better herself. Huh? Ah! You killed me. You're gonna kill your dad? That's crazy, bro. I see. Can I read with this on? Oh, I can. I'll read with this on for a little bit. For a little bit. And then I've got the knife. Oh, that's pretty good. Thanks. I'll see you later.
So you want to just go to bed?
Yes. Let's see here. What do you guys think? Does this work? Let's see. Interior hallway, Woodsboro High School day. A busy corridor. Students come and go, eyeing the deputies as they move amongst them. Mr. Baker is seen watching too. At the end of the hall, Robbie has his flip camera out filming while Charlie stands next to him. Somebody is looking for a killer. Incoming, Robbie refers to Dewey and Gail approaching. Charlie Walker. Charlie raises his hand. Interior audiovisual lab, Woodsboro High School day. Gail looks around the room, sees all the video equipment and cameras and filmmaking paraphernalia. And the posters on the wall. Lots of horror movie posters. What is this place? Audiovisual lab. We're one rung below the Glee Club. We're awaiting our own TV show. We have hope. First, let me just say it is a supreme honor to be a suspect. May we film the interrogation? Robbie films with his flip. Debbie Hicks casually takes it from him. Dewey and Gail eye Charlie. Where's your cell phone? Where's your cell phone, son? Where's your cell phone, Charlie? Dewey looks to Gail. Shut up, Charlie and Robbie. I lost it. It was stolen. I don't know what happened to it. Your deputy asked already. I can't find it. Not since lunch yesterday. I sat it down for 2 seconds to grab a burrito and a rock star. Gone. They sell rock stars in high school? I don't believe that. Well, maybe they did back in the... No, I don't think they would have done that. That's a soda. He'll submit to a he'll submit to a polygraph. Where were you last night? I know. Well, let's have it. Yes? Did you lock it? Oh, okay. Hold on. He locked it. He locked it. Ah. Locked it too hard. Hi. That's from another movie, but this. Oh, I've got plenty, baby. Thank you. Take that one. I've got too many. I haven't eaten all you guys have got me. I got like 1, 2. I got 3 left.
Wow.
4. I got too many. Alrighty.
But you have an owl, so I
Ah,
love Snickers, so
yeah. I need real food though, man. I've been eating junk food. Okay, I love you. Bye. Can you guys hear okay with the mask? Maybe I should take it off. I don't know if it's too loud. I'll just finish this scene here. Maybe. Let's see. Where were you last night? I know someone used it in Olivia's murder, but it wasn't me. I stayed in, watched Wicker Man, the original. That's my mom. Look, I'm a horror junkie, to state the obvious, but I like my violence in movies, not in reality. Maybe you can't tell the difference between the two. I'm not Billy Loomis, Sheriff. If anything, I'm Randy, the film geek. I just got accepted to Tisch. Tisch. He drops that. Tisch. Like it's going to get him laid. That makes you a prime suspect in my book. That's right. He's too obvious. Thank you. Besides, I don't do teen slashers. He's right. He's too obvious. Thank you. Besides, I don't do teen slashers. I'm more cult, Argento, early Lynch. My tastes are subversive. Very subversive. I'm the other killer, yeah. Thelma says I'm the other killer. Very subversive. Henry Knowles is irrelevant. I'd never partake in some lame sequelitis retread. Is that what you think is going on? What is this?
carrots.
Carrots? No, I can't eat raw carrots, but thank you, buddy. Yeah. It makes me sick. All right, thank you, though.
Yeah.
You want to take this back? What do you think about it? It's hard to read in that.
I can read.
You can read, but it's hard to talk because I want to project.
It goes with.
Yeah, see you later, Ghosty. You can take your knife back. Teaching my kids good things. Killing people with a fake knife. Okay. Is that what you think is going on? Both boys nodded. Who's Henry Knowles? I have no idea what that means. Both boys nod. These guys are who's on first with their timing. Oh yeah, someone's trying to bring the Stab franchise back with a reboot, reimagining, and it sucks. It doesn't need to be brought back. This genre trend of shit remakes needs to stop. Rob Zombie, Michael Bay. Because of every Dark Knight, there's 50 prom nights. That's true. Dewey looks to Gail. She shakes her head. These guys are harmless. Just then, a tap on the door. Dewey looks up to see Deputy Hicks motioning to them. Exterior.
Tap on the door. I am here.
Hello.
Hello.
Stop interrupting. I'm trying to finish this.
Bye.
I'll see you later. Exterior parking lot, Woodsboro High. Day. Deputy Hicks leads Dewey and Gail through the school's parking lot. We got a hit. Tony is there with a cell phone. Jenny Randall's cell and Charlie Walker's cell. I'm dialing them now. What the hell's happening? Ghostface slammed into the wall. Alright, Ghostface, I'm trying to finish here. Oh, you have the whole outfit now. Oh no, he's wearing a black shirt. Okay.
On black pants.
He's not in the frame.
Okay. Ghostface, I need to read. Look, he's got his outfit. Okay. Thank you. Bye, Ghostface. Bye. Okay, bye.
Bye.
See you later. I know who it is, by the way. So it's Remy. It's Little Master. Okay, bye. Okay. Okay, where am I? Jenny Randall's cell and Charlie Walker's cell. I'm telling them now. A muffled ringtone comes from the trunk of the car, and now Charlie Walker's. A few seconds, and 2001 theme. And the 2001 theme ringtone plays. Let's open it. Whose car is this? It's mine. What's going on? Oh, the teacher. All right, because there's a whole subplot with the teacher that we just. Yeah, I'll tell them to go watch Pigs. They would rather enjoy Pigs, I think. That's a good callback to an earlier video. They need to just watch Pigs. Mr. Baker, the English teacher. We need you to open your trunk. Mr. Baker pulls out his keys and beeps. The trunk opens. The very first thing everyone sees is the ghost face staring up. It's stained with blood. They all turn to Mr. Baker, hands on their holsters. Interior: Jill's bedroom, Robert's house. Afternoon. Obviously her house. Close on the TV, the local news. It's muted. Jill is on the bed with her laptop talking to Kirby via iChat. Kirby is at her house. I'm sick of this house. It's creepy being here late. It's creepy after being here last night. Come over here. We'll be sad together. Bring your bodyguards. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what to do. It's 2 whole blocks. You'll be safe. I'm the one marked for death. I'm the sidekick. Second banana always gets it. You're the new Sydney Prescott. Survival rate high. I don't want to be the new Sydney. I'll see you later, okay? Okay, bye-bye. Jill shuts her laptop, gets up, and exits interior upstairs landing. Robert's house. Jill moves to the top of the stairs. She can partially see Sydney. She's on the phone. Sydney on phone. I'm postponing the tour indefinitely. I can't. Jill returns to her bedroom. Interior Jill's bedroom. Jill enters, closes the door to reveal Trevor. Jill jumps. Trevor, how did you get in here? The same way I always do, the patio stairs. I had to see you. I'm sorry about Olivia. You shouldn't be here. He ignores this. He goes to her, inspects her bandaged arm. Are you okay? I was worried. I know I screwed up, but I care about you. I can't just turn that off. You were almost killed. His sincerity is convincing. Jill softens beat. Do they have any idea who did it? No, they think it's, like in the movies. Jill can't help herself. She's glad he's there. Despite their issues, he takes her in his arm. They hug for a long moment. Finally, this doesn't mean anything. I don't forgive you. But she continues to hold him. You shouldn't. I'm guilty. Jill pulls away and looks at him. I screwed up. I'm not going to lie. Not after what's happened. Jessica and I lit up and got stoned. We messed around and got caught. Now, none of it matters now. He's powerfully honest. This hits Jill hard. You lost your scholarship. Guess I didn't want it. That's what my mom said. She said I sabotaged myself. Just then the door opens and Sydney. Hey, are you hungry? I'm sorry. She's surprised to see Trevor in the room. It's okay, Sid. This is Trevor. He was just leaving. Trevor looks to Jill. She's incredibly confused. Her face says it's time for him to go. He gets him and starts out. Yeah, I'm leaving. At the doorway, he passes by Sid, extremely close. Their eyes meet. It's nice to meet you. You're smaller in person. Trevor and Sydney's eyes meet. He smiles. It's just enough to make Sydney uncomfortable. She takes a step back, allows Trevor room to pass, then covers to Jill. Just then, noise from outside takes their attention. Both go to look out the window. The reporters are packing up and taking off. Something happened. They hit the TV. Jill hits the volume. On television, a news report. A suspect is now in custody. Jill and Sydney share a look. Who could the suspect be? Just a teacher. Just a random teacher that was cut out. I do like reading about it, though. My sinuses. I hate it. Jill and Sydney share a look. Interior interrogation room, police station. Mr. Baker sits in the hot seat. Dewey questions him. This is crazy. Somebody put those things in my car. How did they get there, Mr. Baker? 20 different ways to Sunday's house. Come on, Sheriff. That's not an answer. Behind the glass, Gale and Deputy Higgs watch. He didn't do it. How can you tell? The evidence is overwhelming. Because the evidence is overwhelming. Would you leave 3 cell phones, a mask, and a bloody knife in your trunk? Back in the interrogation room, Mr. Baker is beginning to get worried. So they did the trunk thing in the final movie, but it was Sydney's car. Mr. Baker is beginning to get worried. Look, I'm being framed. It's obvious. Who would want to frame you? I can make a list. I'm an asshole. Ask any of my students. Dewey slides a pad and paper towards. What do you mean a pad and paper? That's the same thing. So he slides over a piece of paper and a pad of paper. Why don't you make a list? I'm getting really nervous here. I think I should speak to a lawyer before this goes any further. Mr. Baker sits back in his chair. He's done talking. Dewey looks to the mirror, shakes his head. Behind the glass, Gale and Hicks continue. He lawyered up fast. He's innocent. Could I play devil's advocate for a moment? Maybe he never thought we'd look in the trunk. Maybe he didn't have time to dispose of the evidence. Maybe he's stupid. Gale looks to her. What would you like us to do, Deputy? Judy, I think we should hold him. Sure, why not? And if no one else dies, then we'll know you were right. But until then, we have a killer to find. Gale starts off as Hicks stops her, troubled by something. Gale, small thing. It's Deputy Hicks or Judy, not Deputy Judy. Gail resists the urge to rip her apart. Instead, she smiles. Got it. Another small thing. It's got another small thing. It's okay to be in love with my husband, but if you ever act on it, I'll cut your balls off. Oh, what? Gail exits off Deputy Hicks' exterior Kirby house. A huge spatial. That's not a word. Spatial is a description for space. So you're saying a huge space home. Palatial, maybe is what you meant. Interior family room, night. A big family room, game room, a pool table, and other games on one side. A huge flat screen home theater set up on the other. Robbie is shooting pool while Kirby is selecting music. We should have guessed Baker. He was too quiet. Repressed mommy issues. It's this town in Woodsboro, man. It breeds psychos. Why are we listening to this crap? Because tonight is about Olivia, and I found her iPod in my car, and this isn't her playlist. You're free to leave. Kirby is adamant. Great tunes, dude. To Olivia. Thank you. Kirby moves into the connecting kitchen. Interior kitchen. Kirby's house is a spatial kitchen. Built into the walls of the kitchen are several security cameras. Kirby eyes one, sees Jill and the deputies coming up the walk. She races to the door. Interior foyer. Kirby's house at night. Kirby opens the front door to greet Jill. You made it. They need to take a look around. Sure, come on in. Haas and Perkins enter the house. Enter after Jill. Also, they're still alive, according to this. They look around. Interior family room. Robert's house. Night. Sid sits in an oversized chair watching TV. She channel surfs. It's wall-to-wall coverage of the murders. A news anchor talks to a reporter in the field. News anchor from TV. Was an arrest made, or is Stuart Baker only a person of interest? It's unclear, however. Sources say the evidence is substantial. Sid switches channels, more coverage, images of the victims of herself, past victims, Randy, Tatum, past killers, Billy Loomis, Mickey, the current victims, Gail's book of Gail's reporting, past and present merged together with every flip of the remote. Sydney switches it over to a gossip show on the E channel. Oh, look at this. The same. Why would they do that? That's so weird. They use the same word, spatial. Spatial Films announced today the next sequel in the Stab franchise has been fast-tracked, no doubt due to the 4 murders that Sid gives up. So now it's Spatial Films and not Sunrise. What was that? Sunrise Studios? Yeah, they're not making them anymore. Sid gives up. She turns the TV off. When she hears tap, 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 a noise, she freezes, looks to the patio door. Sydney rises and goes to 2 large glass doors that lead to the deck and backyard. It's dark. She flips the back porch light, jumps, startled by her own reflection. Jesus! She instantly sees the source of the noise. A wind chime has tangled itself around the pot of the back porch. The night breeze causes it to tat-tat against the post. She opens the door and steps out onto the exterior back deck, Robert's house at night. Sid quickly tries to untangle the chime. She is very vulnerable standing out there alone. The yard is pitch black around her. They're not going to have a screamathon, a stabathon. They're not doing a stabathon in this version. It didn't exist. Interesting. One second. Wow, it's a chewy one. I don't want to choke on candy. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Sid, I knew that was going to happen. It takes a long time to eat that thing. Sid quickly tries to untangle the chime. She's very vulnerable, standing out there alone. The yard is pitch black all around her. She pulls on the chime and ends up bringing it down on top of her.
Bye.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Shit, she then attempts to hang it back up, but it's too much trouble. Fuck it. She tosses it to the side of the porch. She steps back inside, locks the door, turns the outside light out. Interior kitchen, Robert's house, night. She enters the kitchen and goes to the fridge, opens it, and grabs the water when Sid spins around to the family room. What's that noise? What is that noise? Interior family room, Robert's house at night. Sydney approaches the back glass door again, pitch black. She clicks on the porch light to reveal the wind chime is now back hanging from the porch post, right where it was. Tat, but how? Who put it back? Sid's face goes pale when Kate's head pops up from below the window. Sid screams. Kate was bent over looking under a potted plant. I can't find the key. Sid recovers, opens the door. It's okay. Where's everybody? Kate goes inside. The wind chime fell down. The deputies took Jill over to Kirby's house. I thought it was okay. Away from me is always a good thing. Sid's making a joke. She shuts and locks the door. Did you see they got the guy? I saw the news. I haven't heard from Dewey yet. The English teacher figures that costs for a glass of wine. What do you say? Yes, absolutely. Oh man, I should get that ready. Let me do that now. Hold on. I have my wine here. You know what I don't have is an opener. Do I have any screw tops? I don't have screw tops. I don't have screw tops, but I'm gonna open my root and wine, and I'm gonna put it in this. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's get this movie going. I send that a message. Can I get a wine opener? Oh, yeah. I gotta finish this. Oh, oh, that's so funny. All right. Wine opener. Yay. Okay. Shout out to my support system. I love you guys. Where am I? Wind chime fell down. Oh, that's the one. Kate starts with the kitchen. You go ahead. I'm going to turn in. Kate nods, disappointed, but she understands. Interior, upstairs landing. Robert's house at night. Sydney climbs the stairs and moves down the hall to her bedroom. Interior, guest bedroom, Robert's house at night. Sid enters the bedroom, grabs her suitcase when her cell phone rings. She grabs it, sees the caller ID is blocked. She debates, then answers it. Sydney into the phone. Hello. Hello, Sydney. Hey, Ghostface. This says Ghostface. That's great. Hello, Sydney. Sydney freezes, says nothing, pure silence. Nothing to say. You called me. What do you want? I want you dead. Sydney says nothing. What do you say? And then what? I die and then what? The movie ends. Silence. Tell you what, I'll have a glass of wine when you think of. Tell you what, I'll have it. Okay, bye.
Bye.
I'll have a glass of wine while you think it over. Sydney bolts from the room. She goes racing down the stairs. Interior, kitchen, Robert's house. Night. Sydney comes racing into the kitchen to find Aunt Kate pouring a glass of wine. She looks up startled to see Sydney so panicked. What's wrong? We need to get out of here right now. Sydney dials her cell. Beat. Dewey, Jesus, answer! This is Sydney Prescott. I'm at Kate Roberts' house. Please hurry. Just then, Aunt Kate's phone rings. Kate answers it. Hello? Oh, it's for you. She holds the phone out, but Sid won't take it. Instead, she motions Zinni to get out of the house. He's in the house. She points to her ear. He can hear us. Sid grabs a knife from the sink. Then she leads Kate from the kitchen to the family room to the glass patio doors. Sydney hits the porch light to reveal Ghostface standing on the back porch. Kate screams. They both turn and race back to the house. Through the kitchen, to the foyer, Robert's house. Now Kate and Sid reach the front door. Kate unlocks it and rips it open to find Ghostface on the front porch. Knife raised. He strikes, catching Kate in the chest. Sydney screams as Kate falls back against her. Sydney stumbles back against the wall. Ghostface continues attacking, stabbing Kate repeatedly. Her body is a shield, protecting. Aw, is protecting Sydney. Several more strikes. Finally, Sydney breaks free, strikes with her own knife, but blade hits blade. The slightest pause. It's just enough for Sydney to flee the room. Suddenly, police sirens can be heard approaching. Interior kitchen, Robert's house. Sydney races back to the kitchen, to the family room. Sydney races to the back patio doors. She opens them, then stops when she sees Ghostface standing directly in front of her. What? Then she realizes it's not a person, only a costume hanging from the wind chimes. It was put there deliberately. She looks behind her just as Ghostface lunges, barrels into Sydney. They both go to the ground, tumbling, rolling across the grass of the backyard. Excuse me. Sydney is thrown onto her back, Ghostface atop her, knife raised. He strikes down. Sid blocks it with her arm. It slices into her, cutting her forearm. She screams. Exterior, front yard. The sheriff Jeep pulls into the drive. Dewey and Gale leap from the car, racing to the house. The squad car is right behind them. Sirens blaring. Sydney is struggling underneath Ghostface. Dewey and Gale can be heard inside. So does Ghostface. He looks to the house. He's Dewey and Gale coming. It's all the time Sid needs. She whacks Ghostface. He tumbles over. Sid manages to crawl away. She gets to her feet and turns to find an empty yard. Ghostface has completely disappeared. A side gate swings ajar. Through the patio doors, Dewey and Gale race to Sydney. Are you okay? Wow, we're almost done with this. 30 more pages. Essentially, Sydney nods as Dewey races to the side gate, gun drawn, but the killer is long gone. Kirby's house. A patrol car sits in the driveway of Kirby's house. Haas and Perkins sit in the front seat in mid-combo. The cops guarding outside the house always get it. It's a movie cop rule. It sucks to be a cop in a movie unless you're Bruce Willis. Not all cops die in movies. No, but if it's your last day before retirement, you do. Or if you're a rookie and you just found out your wife is pregnant, you do. Or if your partner is better looking than you, you do. Haas looks into the rearview mirror to judge his looks. I win that one. Saying something. What do we have here? Charlie and Trevor can be seen walking to the house. Perkins flashes the red lights. They stop. Haas opens the car door. I'll be right back. Perkins starts snickering at him. Haas doesn't get it. Haas gets out of the car, starts for the guys. A family room. Kirby is going to the movie menu on the flat screen. Jill is on the couch. Robbie is in the kitchen making a drink. Where's the tequila? I have lime. Lime is margarita mix. And no tequila. Kirby sends attitude his way. There's vodka. Drink the goddamn vodka and shut up. TV, what are we watching? Zombies. No horror. Please, I beg you guys. Can we watch a comedy or something? A zombie comedy. You can't go wrong with zombies. Just then the doorbell rings. Ding dong. Kirby hands Jill the remote. Why don't you pick? Well, nothing with Adam Sandler or Jim Carrey, Ben Stiller or Wilson, Jack Black or Will Ferrell. Kirby goes for the door. And it can't be directed by Brett Ratner. Interior foyer. Kirby's house at night. Kirby races to the door, opens it to find Deputy Haas. You got some visitors. Charlie and Trevor stand behind him. Kirby sees Charlie and points. He's cool, but I don't know about you. Does Jill know you're coming? To Haas. Yes, they can come in. Charlie and Trevor enter. Kirby stops Trevor. You be cool. I don't want any bullshit drama. You upset Jill and you're out of here. She leads them into the house. This isn't a party, okay? No ruckus. We're very chill tonight. Interior family room, Kirby's house night. Yeah, I kind of miss the Stabathon. I wish they had put the Stabathon in here. It just feels like it feels short. It feels short without the Stabathon in there. Yeah, very short. Especially because I know it doesn't. Well, we'll get to it. Jill sees Charlie and Trevor enter. Kirby shrugs. Just say the word, and he's 86. I can go now. I don't want to cause a problem. It's okay. Jill and Trevor share a look. Robert's house night. A coroner's van, ambulance, cop cars, reporters are packed in the front of the house. Dewey is there. He speaks to Deputy Hicks. We have to keep this out of the news until we notify Jill. Deputy Hicks nods, moving up the porch steps. Interior living room, Robert's house. Paramedics bandage his arm. She's surprisingly calm. Gale and Dewey are nearby. We need to get you to the hospital. It's okay, I'm fine. Sid turns to Gale. Where's Jill? She's safe. I should tell her myself if someone could take me to her. We'll have her brought to the hospital. No, I need to see her now before she hears about this. Gale looks at Deputy Hicks as she passes through. Deputy Hicks hates being called that. Deputy Judy? Deputy Hicks hates being called that, but plays nice. Yes, Gail. Will you see to it that Sydney's taken to jail? Absolutely. Sydney rises. Family room, Kirby house. Charlie and Robbie are playing a game of pool in the middle of a heated discussion. You're totally missing my point. You're missing mine. The original Stab was an irreverent, self-aware postmodern deconstruction of the horror genre. How do you remake it? You tap into the zeitgeist and you take it to the next level. And what's the next level? Postmodern, unaware self-awareness. The genre has evolved. The rules have changed. No, they haven't. If anything, it's gone backwards. What rules have changed? Robbie, you don't have to be a virgin to survive anymore. Kirby brings them drinks. That's just an update. You still have to be the less slutty one. Don't bring her. That's just an update. What does that mean? You don't have to be a virgin to survive anymore. Kirby brings them the drinks. That's just an update. You still have to be the less slutty one. Well, that's true. Don't bring her into this. She knows nothing. I can treatment you under a table. Who played Leatherface first? Gunnar Hansen. Smoke. And Charlie gives Kirby a sexy stare. I felt that. Did you feel that? That charge that moved between us just then? It was there. Kirby shoots him a look. In your dreams. You rule. You can kill gay people now. You couldn't do that in the 90s. Gay characters were off limits. Total social progress. Total social progress. But racial awareness has not changed. The black person still can't be the killer. Yet, but Obama's in office. He'll change that. The postmodern era of the 90s is what triggered these remakes to begin with. By the way, I'm tossing this out. There's a couple of black actors in the cast of Scream 5. One of them is the killer. They're gonna have an ethnic killer in Part 5. 100%. 100%. It's gonna happen. I'm calling it now. Okay, but racial awareness has not changed. The black person still can't be a killer. Oh, here we go. The postmodern era of the 90s is what triggered these remakes to begin with. It exposed the cliches, so they had no choice but to start over, because there's no such thing as a new idea. That is sadistically sad. I refuse to believe it. So, if you drink and do drugs when you live, you can even say, I'll be right back. Here's the rule. Do the double reverse of every cliche and you'll be okay. In the kitchen, Trevor makes a drink. He holds up the bottle of vodka. 85. Okay, so we've got 15, 30, yeah. 20-some pages left. We're almost done, guys. Almost done here. We're going to be about 8 hours. A little bit under 8 hours. No thanks. He puts it down. He'll pass 2. He pours 2 sodas. I can't believe Mr. Baker was behind it. That's crazy. Do they have any idea? Because he's bananas. You should be happy. Because he's bananas. You should be happy. Why? Yeah, he busted you good. What do you mean? Isn't Baker the one who caught you in the locker room with the mime's weed and the mime's tits? Trevor resists ripping his head off. Charlie knows he's stirring up trouble. Gotta pee. Talk amongst yourselves. Charlie exits into the foyer, leaving Trevor and Jill alone. Baker's the one who caught you in the locker room? Yeah, so I didn't know that. It's not like I'm happy about it. Kirby grabs Jill by the arm and pulls her away. You come with me, Trevor. We'll be back. Kirby disappears with Jill. Trevor watches as Kirby leads Jill upstairs. Trevor goes to the family room. The back patio doors are wide open. Robbie has stepped up on the back deck to smoke a cigarette. Exterior backyard, Kirby's house night. Robbie lights up a cigarette. That's very 90s. They don't really do that anymore. Robbie lights up a cigarette and looks over the back deck. Patio furniture. Built-in barbecue and bar. Manicured gardens. Green grass. An attached guest house in the rear. Very nicely done. Robbie goes to the bar and digs around. He finds tequila. Ah, jackpot. He pours a shot when creak. A noise takes his attention. He looks around but sees nothing. Exterior, driveway, Kirby's house, night. Haas and Perkins are in the front seat. I don't know why we had to sit out here. They could have invited us in. They would be polite. Well, okay. I don't know why we had to sit out here. They could have invited us in. They would polite. What the hell does that mean? They would polite. That doesn't make any sense. They're kids. Time to do a perimeter check. I'll go. I hate sitting in this car. I'll be back. Oh, wait. I'm not supposed to say that, am I? I won't be back. Tricky area. In this situation, when there's a good chance you could return and find me dead, could go either way. House gets out of the car. Interior bedroom. Kirby's house night. Kirby's alternative influenced bedroom. Jill and Kirby are on the bed chatting. I can send Trevor packing. He's acting all creepy eye. I don't think he knows what to say to me. There's something weird going on with him. Like he's never mind. What? Say it. All this damn talking about remakes. If the killer was not only following the rules of horror movies, but the plot of what happened before, he's Billy Loomis to your Sydney. Trevor's not a killer. I wouldn't guess Mr. Baker to be one either. Forget it. I watch too many horror movies. Jill falls back on the bed, her mind wheeling. Can I get you something? Do you mind if I just lay here for a few seconds? You take all the time you need. I'll be downstairs. Kirby gets up and goes to the door. If you need anything, holla! Oh, so that explains where Jill goes for half the movie. Exterior side yard, Kirby's house at night. Deputy House moves around the side of the house. He comes to a side gate. He checks it. It's locked. He peers over the fence. He sees an empty yard. Everything seems okay. He starts back. Exterior front yard, Kirby's house at night. Haas comes around the side of the house. He crosses the front yard to the driveway, to the patrol car. He can see Perkins inside. Very still. Is he sleeping? The closer Haas gets, the more worried he becomes. Perkins! He comes around to the driver's side. Sees clearly that Perkins is slumped over the wheel. He races to him. Suddenly, Perkins lifts up, laughing uncontrollably. You're too easy. Haas wants to smack him, but he's stabbed in the chest. It comes fast and quick from behind. The knife penetrates deep. Haas cries out, drops to the ground, revealing the ghost face behind him. Perkins reaches for his gun, but he's too slow. The ghost face rushes him. In one swift move, the knife slices his neck open. The carotid artery erupts. Death is quick for both men. The ghost face killer works fast. He pops the trunk. He's going to hide the bodies. Interior kitchen, Kirby's house, night. Close on the security monitors. Ghostface is seen closing the trunk and starting back toward the house, disappearing from view. The camera pulls back to reveal an empty kitchen. Several eerie moments, and then Kirby enters, looks around. Where is everybody? She peeks into the family room, sees the patio doors open. Hello? She goes back to the fridge, opens it, grabs the water. When he closes it, Kirby doesn't jump at all. You were supposed to jump. The refrigerator door is no scare for me. It's right up there with the medicine cabinet mirror. Now, see, the medicine cabinet gets me every time. It's the shower curtain that's lame, or the cat to the window. Meow. Kirby makes a hissing cat sound. We really should hook up. Who else gets you better than me? He's getting too close. Kirby pushes by him. Where did everyone go? Where's Robbie? Kirby looks in the family room. Maybe he left. Want to watch a movie? Kirby considers it. You promise not to rub all over me? I can do that. What do you want to watch? Charlie goes to the remote, starts to key up the on-screen library. Anything, but no torture porn, shaky cam, docu-horror, manga, techno, 3D, or PG-13 shit-o. Soulmates. Kirby shakes her head. Never. It's interesting because she was really aggressive in the movie. Interior, Kirby's bedroom, night. Jill lies down, takes the pillow, and makes herself comfortable. But she's restless. She sits up, goes to the window, looks out. Sees the detective's car outside. A noise behind her. She turns and looks. Hallway night. Jill steps out into the hallway. Hears music from below. Looks over the bastard to the foyer. Sees no one. She goes back into Kirby's bedroom. Moves to the adjoining bathroom. She opens the medicine cabinet, grabs some Tylenol, closes it. No one's behind her. She pops him and sips some water. Returns to Kirby's bedroom. To find a figure standing in the dark. Jill jumps from the shadow. Emerges Trevor. What are you doing here? I was leaving. I wanted to say goodnight. Jill is nervous about being alone with him. Good night. That's it? I think you should quit while you're ahead. Are you sure you want to be alone? I could stay for a while. We could just talk. Jill thinks about it. Not tonight, Trevor. Sorry about Olivia. Jill nods, appreciates it. He gives her one last look and exits. Once he's gone, Jill falls back on the bed. Sighs. Interior kitchen night. Kirby grabs some chips and drinks. She glances over the security monitors. Something catches her eye. She sees someone in the backyard as they quickly disappear into the guest house. Uh-oh. She starts for the patio door. Exterior, back porch, Kirby's house night. Kirby emerges from the patio doors. Shirley follows, curious. Well, what are you doing? I saw someone on the monitor. Are you sure? No. Was it a small Asian girl with dark hair? Kirby laughs. When you go look, you're kidding, right? I'm a lot of things. Brave is not one of them. For God's sake, Kirby crosses the yard. I don't feel guilty or less of a man, whatever. Kirby crosses to the guest house. Kirby's house. A small guest cottage on the rear of the property. The front door is made of glass, but it's completely dark inside. Guest house. Kirby enters the guest house. Her hand feels around for the light switch. She clicks on the light. Looks around. It's empty. She goes to the bedroom. Looks inside. She sees somebody on the bed. She moves closer. It's Robbie. He lays incredibly still. Robbie, what are you doing? Just then he rises, yawning. I'm sorry, Kirby. What did I drink? 3 beers? You had some vodka, too. I was thinking about Olivia, and having a moment. Come on, you shouldn't be out here. Robbie gets up. They both head out. Exterior, backyard night. Together they cross back to the house. Interior, family room night. Robbie and Kirby enter. Once again, no one is there. The entire room is empty. What is going on? Where did Charlie go? Where's Jill and Trevor? I don't know. Calling out, Charlie? Kirby is closing and locking the patio doors when the phone rings. I'll get it. Robbie races to the kitchen counter, grabs the phone. Hello? You're dead. What? Just then, Ghostface explodes out of the pantry. He attacks with the knife and strikes Robbie in the chest. Whoosh. Then a slit across the throat. Whoosh. He doesn't utter a sound. Kirby turns from the door just in time to see Robbie's lifeless body drop out of view. Ghostface turns his attention to Kirby. She screams, no! She takes out, running out the patio doors into the backyard. She runs back to the interior guest house. She races inside and shuts the door, locking it. Then she races to the sliding glass doors that overlook the backyard. She makes sure all entries are locked. Front yard, Kirby's house. A squad car pulls up in front. Gail and Deputy Hicks get out. Sydney immediately starts for the front door. Hold up, Miss Prescott. Sydney starts up the walk while Hicks goes to the patrol car in the driveway. Hicks shines a flashlight at the empty car. She aims it at the door and cement. It illuminates blood. Oh my God. Sydney sees the look on Deputy Hicks's face. Jill! Sydney bolts from the house. She races up the porch steps and inside the house. Interior foyer, Kirby's house. Sydney races into the house. She hears a noise from upstairs. Quickly contemplates, but then a noise from the kitchen. Sydney enters the kitchen, sees Robbie's body crumpled on the kitchen floor. She quickly searches the drawers for weapons. She finds a kitchen knife. She looks in the open patio doors, goes for them. Backyard. Sydney sees Kirby at the window of the guest house. Sydney goes for her. Kirby unlocks the door and races toward her, relieved to see her. Where's Jill? Upstairs. Come on. Just then, Charlie emerges from the house, looking really scared. Robbie's dead. Sydney doesn't know what to think of him. She holds out the knife. Stay back. What? Why? Well, what did I do? He's okay. Are you sure there's blood on his hands? Kirby sees the blood on his hands. Why do you have blood on your hands, Charlie? Charlie holds up his hands. I tried to help Robbie. Charlie is honestly scared out of his mind. He takes a step towards them with Sydney shields Kirby, protecting her. Kirby races back inside the guest house. Sid is right behind her. They lock the door. Charlie follows them. Please, I haven't done anything. We gotta get out of here. Interior foyer, Kirby's house at night. Let's see. 20 Bay. Okay, so Timothy's saying, it's funny. Lord of the Rings. I was thinking of the Lord of the Rings movies as my next read, but I don't know how long the scripts are. Or all Friday the 13th. No, that's a lot. I would die. I don't even know the scripts are available. Lord of the Rings I can get, but I don't know about Friday the 13th. That's pretty funny, though. I'll think about it. Sorry. Put that like that. Charlie follows them. Please, I haven't done anything. We got to get out of here. Interior foyer, Kirby's house. Deputy Hicks enters, a gun drawn. A light at the top of the stairs takes her attention. It's followed by a closing door. Sydney? Hicks, against all better judgment, climbs the stairs. Why do I keep doing that? Hold on. Also, Hicks is going to be killed. Guest house, night. Charlie stands just outside the glass doors. He pleads with them. While Sydney dials her cell phone, she's calling Jill, but there's no answer. Come on, open up. He beats on the glass window. The face is panicked. Go away, Charlie. Hurry, we need to go. Kirby is freaking out. She fights back her emotions. Here, keep hearing noises. Just then, Kirby and Sydney see Ghostface appear behind Charlie. She realizes she was wrong. Watch out! Charlie turns just as the knife strikes. He ducks, races away back into the yard. The Ghostface goes after him. They disappear from view. Kirby moves to the next window. She misses them. The windows of the room only face the side yard. She goes into the next room. Interior, bedroom, guest house, night. There's a small bedroom that opens up onto the whole backyard. 2 huge glass doors look out onto the yard and pool. Suddenly, the lights go out. The backyard is plunged into darkness. Shit! What now? Kirby's bedroom. Jill sits up on the bed. Hears the noise from the hallway. She goes to the door and opens it. Peeks out. She sees a shadow dance across the wall. She steps into upstairs landing. Jill moves down the hall. There's an open doorway to the end. Jill goes to it and peers in. She sees Deputy Hicks standing with a Ghostface mask in her hand. Hicks sees her, pulls her gun. Jill throws her hands up, frightened. Interior, guest house, Kirby's house, night. Sydney backs away from the glass. Just then, her cell phone rings. She answers it. What? Kirby watches Sydney terrified. Ghostface, are you ready? For what? To play a game. Sydney turns angry. I'm not playing, asshole. Sydney hangs up. A shivering Kirby stares at her. Should you have hung up on him? Just then, backyard lights flood the yard. Both Sydney and Kirby go to the glass doors and look out onto the backyard. In the middle of the yard, directly facing the guest house, Charlie sits in a patio chair, bound by electrical tape. It covers his mouth, his arms, and legs. He struggles to free himself, ripping and pulling. But it's impossible. Inside the guest house, Kirby cries out. She's frightened. She's frighteningly sober, crazed. Don't! Oh God, don't, please! She starts for the door when Sydney grabs her. No, don't! And then the phone rings. Sid answers. Let's try this again. You know how this works. First question, are you ready? No, Sid's not ready. She's not ready at all. No, I'm not ready. A shaking, terrified Kirby stares at Charlie in the yard. Their eyes meet. He's begging for her life. His life, I should say. Boy, I'm tired. Kirby turns to Sydney, finding courage. I'm ready. Episode 200, by the way. Episode 200. Crazy. 200 live shows. Not live. 200 daily shows. Sydney puts her cell on speaker so Kirby can hear. Easy warm-up. Name the killer in Stab. Kirby interrupt. Excuse me. Interrupting question. Billy Loomis, Stu Mocker, Mickey Altieri, Debbie Salt, a.k.a. Nancy Loomis, Robin Bridger. Kirby's brain is crazily focused. She knows her shit. Is it Altieri? Mickey Altieri? Was that his real name? Kirby's brain is crazily focused. She knows her shit. Name the first victim in Stab. Easy. Casey. Oh, wait, no. It was her boyfriend in the backyard. No, it's a trick question. Maureen Prescott was the first victim a year earlier. Kirby nods. Yes, of course. Very nice. Directed Evil Dead, Sam Raimi. Karen Black starred in Trilogy of Terror. Kirby's an ace. Kirby's an ace with trivia. Sydney watches her impressed. Then she goes to Charlie in the yard. She still holds the knife. Sid quietly opens the door. When? Sydney, you step out the door and I will slit him from ear to ear. Sid closes the door back. In the backyard, Charlie is watching, horrified. His life in their hands. What current remake featured Texas Chainsaw, Dawn of the Dead, Hills Have Eyes, Amityville Horror, The Fog, Halloween 1 and 2, Last House on the Left, Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street, My Bloody Valentine, When a Stranger Calls His Stepfather, Black Christmas, Prom Night, House of Wax, Piranha, The Fog. I got it right. It was one of those, right? As Kirby hopes one of those was the answer to the question she never heard. As Kirby hopes one of those was the answer to the question she never heard, so was Sydney. Their hearts are racing. In the backyard, Charlie watches, freaked, but rooting, praying. Inside the guest house, the deadly Q&A continues, fast and focused. The original mask in Halloween. William Shatner. Original. Oh, so there's a real trivia this time. Wow. Okay. Original Freddy Krueger, Robert Englund, Saw, Tobin Bell, Johnny Depp, First Nightmare. How old was Jason when he drowned in Camp Crystal Lake? 8 years old. That stops her, huh? How old? Are you fucking kidding me? That's not a real question. Kirby racks her brain. She has no fucking idea. Clock ticking. Well, actually, he didn't really drown, to be honest. Kirby goes nuts trying to figure it out. He didn't drown. Another trick question. In the backyard, Charlie trembles and shakes, freaking out. Oh, come on. Why I keep doing that? 10 pages left. 10 pages left. I can enjoy some wine. Take a break. When he was believed to have drowned, he was a little kid. He was, shit, Kirby is melting. The main 10, she's counting it on her fingers. She has no idea. She's a nervous wreck. Sydney tries to help. Go with 1. 9 works. Kirby works out. Wait, in the final chapter, we learned Mrs. Voorhees gave birth in 1946, right? And in the original, the 2 counselors were killed in a flashback in 1958, and Jason drowned the summer before, 1957. So born in 46, drowned in 57, would make him 11. Jason was 11. Yes! Kirby leaps up. Oh, I guess 11. I thought he was 8. Anyway. With mad and crazy euphoria in the backyard, Charlie is relieved, sort of. Inside the guest house, Sid looks around the yard. It's deadly quiet. Hello? Are you there? Automated voice. If you'd like to make a call, please hang up. Sidney kills it, looks around, turns to Kirby. You won. Okay, let's try to get Charlie out of the house. Let's try to get Charlie okay, what? Okay, let's try to get Charlie get to the house. Okay? A petrified Kirby can only nod. In the yard, Charlie watches, curious as to how what they're up to. Sidney unlatches the door, looks to the left, to the right. Slowly she steps out. Kirby joins her. On Charlie, scared, worried, hopeful. Kirby looks at the backyard, the main house. There's no sign of anyone anywhere. I won, didn't I? In the yard, Casey and Sid race to Charlie. They rips at the tape around his arms, all the while looking around into the shadows of the yard, knowing the killer could be anyone. I won, Charlie, I won. Shears the tape off his mouth, then arms. Oh God, hurry. Finish this and get out of here. I gotta find Jill. Sid starts from the main house while Kirby continues to free Charlie. With his free hand, Charlie starts helping. She rips his legs free from the chair. He rises up. He grabs Kirby, kisses her for saving his life. We have to hurry. Yeah, just one thing. Ooh, what? She looks at Charlie. His expression turns. Then she sees the knife. He reaches for it, hit it in the chair. The next moment happens fast as Charlie stabs her with the knife. It slashes into Kirby's stomach. She stumbles back. What a shame. Kirby has to live. What a fun character, man. What a shame. She was the Randy in part 4. Which no other movie has really ever had. How did you fucking know 11, you fucking cow? You were supposed to miss that one. God damn it. Kirby looks at him with childlike innocence. Then the pain and shock follow. Yeah, you win all right, you fucking prick tease. You win death. He stabs her again, furious at her. She coughs up, unable to speak. A look of stunned horror. She stabs her several more times. Quick jabs. Kirby manages to scream. Sidney turns in time to see Kirby drop to the ground as Charlie meets Sid's stare. Okay, you look genuinely surprised. I can explain. He takes a step towards Sid. She stumbles back inside the house. He starts for her. Inside the house, Sid locks the door, races through the house to the interior foyer of Kirby's house. Night. She rips the front door open as Ghostface lunges at her, waiting for her. Sid flees to the only place she can, upstairs. Upstairs landing, night. Sid races up the stairs and down the hall. Ghostface is fast on her heels. Interior, Kirby's bedroom, night. Sid races inside Kirby's bedroom. She locks the doors, runs to the bathroom, and shuts it. Locks it. Then she hears something. It comes from behind the shower curtain. Sidney reaches for the curtain, pulls it aside to find Trevor. He reaches out, grabs her. Sidney screams, knocks him over. Then she moves fast. Sid rips the bathroom door and bolts. Sid runs to Kirby's bedroom door. She opens it. Ghostface is before her. Oh my God. Sidney strikes with her kitchen knife and catches Ghostface's arm. He flinches. It's enough for Sidney to squeak by. Upstairs landing. Sid races down the hall. She gets to the staircase, looks down to see Charlie climbing up, knife in hand. Sidney runs down the hallway to an open doorway. She goes inside and trips instantly over something. She comes face to face with Deputy Hicks. Now, so she's dead for real. She goes inside. Sidney is on top of her, staring directly into Hicks's cold, dead eyes. Sidney screams, rolls off her, turns to see Ghostface enter the room. Sidney looks around. There's nowhere else for her to run. Slowly, Ghostface approaches. What's the matter, Sid? You look like you've seen a ghost. And with that, the Ghostface removes its mask, revealing Jill underneath. Wow, wow, wee, wow, wee. She spots a wicked smile as she slips out of the costume. Sidney's face drops to the floor. Yep, it's me. Surprised? Jill. No, she's not surprised. I know she is. Best reveal ever, if you ask me. Sydney tries to make a break for it. She comes nose to nose with a loaded gun. I've got the deputy's gun. I'm dying to shoot it. I'm so sick of the knife thing. Now get up! Beat, as Sydney does as told. Upstairs landing night, Charlie's dragging Trevor's body to the top of the stairs. It's obvious now that his feet have been bound and he's been seriously injured. His shirt is bloody red. Come on, Trevor, buddy. This might hurt a little. Charlie sits him up at the top of the stairs and then pushes him. His body goes tumbling to the body. Tumbling to the body? What the hell does that mean? The bottom, maybe? He lands with a thud and a crack. Something broke. He lay at the bottom of the stairs, crying out in pain. Charlie trots down to join him. It looks like you've broken your leg. That sucks. Charlie presses down on it. Trevor screams in agony. You fucker! Jill appears. Jill appears, leading Sydney down the stairs. Charlie to Jill. You asked her the easy questions. Didn't you use my list? I put the harder ones at the top. Why did you skip? It's done. Can we move on? Can we do him yet with DNA testing? We're good with the timeline. Jill turns the gun to Trevor. Without flinching, she shoots him in the forehead. He drops over dead. Jesus, why? Jill turns the gun back on Sydney. Kitchen. Jill and Charlie lead Sid into the kitchen where Robbie lay dead on the floor. You gotta figure it out yet, Sid? In keeping with our remake theme, Trevor and Robbie are this generation's Billy and Stu. And we're the innocent victims. We're Sydney and Randy. And we get to go to college and have a sequel. But this time, Randy gets the girl. I like that. Charlie moves to Jill. She lets him kiss her. You get the sense she tolerates Charlie. They break. She smiles. You did real good. You're the perfect victim. Jill can't hide it. She's full of exhilaration. I was so believable today. I told so many lies I actually believed them. I was born for this. Jill's true colors start to take shape. She's a deeply troubled sociopath. She looks to Sydney. Excuse me. Am I missing a thing here? Let's see. Oh, I am so sorry. My nose is so stuffy. It's better if I clear it out. I won't sound stuffy. I'll be honest, my vision is blurring a bit. It's too troublesome. Okay. Come on, let's face it. I've had enough practice. Do you know what it's like growing up in this family, in this town? Her mother was a slutbag whore, just like your mother. Sisters. I made out with her mom once. She got drunk and slipped me the tongue one night. Drunk bitch. You crazy fucks. Just then the phone rings. Watch in this. Jill races forward, grabs it haphazardly, and sinks into a master performance of hysteria and fear. Oh my God, help me! He's trying to kill me! He killed Sydney! Help! Jill hangs up, back to calm and poise. To Charlie, come on, we need to get on with it. They'll be here soon. He raises his arms as Jill holds the knife. She's going to stab him. I'm going to do this hard. It can't be tentative. Come on, baby, let's do this. Old school, like Billy and Stu. It's a remake, baby. All the time. No, it's a sequel. It's a remake. Sequel. Remake. Sequel. Sister. Daughter. Sequel. Jill stabs him. She gets him directly in the heart. Whoosh. He drops to his knees. Instant pain. His face registers confusion. That's not the way we rehearsed it. He doubles over, bleeding. She takes the opportunity, strikes again, and in that moment, he realizes he's been played and betrayed. There's been a change in plans. The problem with you, Charlie, it's always been about killing Sydney Prescott. My plan is a little bigger. I'm going to become her. And with that, Jill stabs him again. Charlie can't believe it. He's stunned, shocked. He falls back, crumbling to the floor, still, as Jill looks down at him with a glimmer of diabolical glee. A quick kick of her foot. His body doesn't move. He's dead. How did you turn into this? Nothing is ever what it seems. Your word, Sydney. I've always been this. You know what it's like growing up related to you? All you hear is Sydney this and Sydney that. Sydney, Sydney. You were always so fucking special. Now it's my turn. Jill takes the knife. And now you have to die. Those are the rules. What rules? There's only room for one lead. Let's face it, Sid. Your ingenue days are over. Jill stabs Sydney with the knife. Whoosh! She gasps in pain. Jill stabs her again quickly. This one racks by Sid's body. She She drops to her knees. Sydney's eyes roll back in her head. Everything goes slow motion. Apropos, finally, what should have happened 15 years ago, Sydney falls to the floor. Jill watches as Sydney draws her last breath. Sad, tragic, epic. All at once. Jill springs into action. She's well rehearsed. She kneels next to Charlie's body. She takes his limp hand and claws at her own face with careful attention to his fingers. She's securing her DNA under his fingernails. She then makes sure his class ring is facing out on his middle finger and proceeds to punch herself with his limp hand. It doesn't really... That whole scene where she hurts herself is great. It doesn't really create the desired effect. She tries backhanding herself. That works better. Quick and fast, she bashes herself several times. It hurts like hell. She cries out, but continues until she hears a crack. Blood spews forth. It's broken. Jill sobs in genuine pain, but she's not done. She leans down closer to Charlie's body, takes his other hand and places it on her head, clamping down on her hair. She takes a beat to prepare herself, then yanks away, ripping a large clump of hair from her own scalp. Jill screams in pain. That fucking hurt. She throws Charlie's hand to the floor, hair clutched in his dead fingers. Then she sees Gail begin to stir. Jill moves fast. She stands up and quickly moves. Oh, Gail! What? Gail? I totally forgot Gail was a part of this. What happened to Gail? Dude, I forgot Gail was in this. Where the fuck was Gail? That's weird. Anyway. Jill moves fast. She stands up and quickly moves, racing backward, free falling into the glass coffee table. It shatters to pieces. Jill lay there, engulfed by the table's frame. Glasses everywhere. Beat. She attempts to rise. It takes a few tries. As she cries out, she's truly hurting now. Help me. Somebody help me. Glass shards stick out of her arm, back and shoulder. Blood streaks her arms. Jill tries to get up but can't. She lay there, crying, whimpering. As Jill lay there, hurt and bleeding, her face full of helpless innocence, the moment dissolves to the end. Pew, 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 pew. Whew. Exterior, Kirby's house, night later. The aftermath. I don't know if you can hear ambulances. Flashing squad cars and ambulances. The carnage is overwhelming. Police barricade the property. Media gawk from a distance. On a stretcher in the back of an ambulance. Jill's wounds are being treated. Her shirt has been cut up the backside. Little pieces of glass are being picked from her flesh. We reveal Dewey standing alone, staring. The heck was that? It felt like a little something. We reveal Dewey standing alone, staring guiltily at this horror show, eyes full of tears. This wasn't your fault. Dewey doesn't speak. He's terribly shaken. At least Jill's okay. Dewey silently nods. Gail hugs him tighter. At the ambulance, moments later, Jill sits in the back, weakly talking to Dewey, laying out her cover story. Ah, yes. Celebratory wine goblet. We're at the end here. We're at the end here. Amazing. It is. It's basically a wrap here. She was born, yeah. Timothy said she was born to be a lying piece of shit. Yes, absolutely. It's wrapping up. It's wrapping up.
Good night,
Hey,
Dad.
saying good night.
I'm on the last page.
Yay!
Wow.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah,
You
give
guys will be
me
the
like 10 minutes. I'll be there.
Okay.
All right, bye.
Mom's
Bye.
gonna read me a book.
Okay. Woo! Let's wrap this up. What do you guys think? Okay, Jill sits in the back, weakly talking to Dewey, laying out her cover story. Charlie told me he and Trevor had planned this since last year. He said they were Billy and Stu all over again, except that this was going to be the reboot of all time. In the background, news reporters and press photographers shout, Jill, look over here. Jill timidly squints at Dewey, a helpless little girl face. What should I do? I gotta warn you, for the rest of your life, they're never gonna leave you alone. Jill, fake overwhelmed. Maybe I'll just give them one picture so they'll go away. Wincing, hemming up the pain, Jill trembles and lifts herself to her feet with Dewey's assistance. Then she steps around the edge of the ambulance. Flash, 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 flash. The yard blazes white with camera flashes, like Yankee Stadium lit up at night. Just then an officer announces from inside the house, we have one alive. A woman. Dewey and Gale. They shouldn't have said a woman, because then I'll be like, who could it be? Dewey and Gale light up with this news. You mean Sydney? And crash and burn. The end. That is the original ending for Scream 4. Wow. Okay, that's it. That's it. We did it. We did it. The original ending for 8 hours. 8 hours on the dot. The original ending for Scream 4 is a cliffhanger. And then 5 was going to be, who survived? Is Jill going to get away with it? I think that would have been a great trilogy if they had done that. But unfortunately, it didn't work out that way. Yeah, see, Thelma is with me too here. She says she heard Gail's name earlier. But yeah, it's been a while. Gail hasn't been a part of this at all. All of a sudden she shows up. I don't remember that happening. And Timothy says, no one suffered reading that script since the writer wrote the first draft and had to read all their typos. Yeah, exactly. And there you go. Is your wow because of the surprise ending that it's a cliffhanger? Yeah, I agree. Congratulations. Thank you, Thelma. Thank you so much. You know what, Timothy? Since you've stuck around pretty much the whole time, you get a prize. Thelma, you got a prize last time. So Timothy's going to get one this time. Do me a favor. Email me. My email's in my About section, but I'm going to write it here in the comments. I want you to send me an email. I'm gonna send you a movie. Chaos mansplaining at gmail.com. Send me an email, Timothy, okay? And I will send you a movie as a thank you for commenting so much and being there through the whole thing. Okay, pal? I really appreciate that. That really means a lot. And Thelma, thank you for hanging in there as well. That really means Gail is a pain. Yeah, she could be. Gail could be a pain, unfortunately. Okay. 8 hours. I've had too many Snickers. I've had too many M&Ms. Yeah. I'm going to let's take a break. Yeah, I like that. Thelma congratulating Timothy. Very nice. Very well. Here we go. That one. That's very nice. That's very nice. I love that. I love when we can make friends with each other. That's fantastic. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm doing a live show on Friday. It's gonna be a start of a new thing. It's gonna be a live. It's got Hollyweird with Master Chaos. That's gonna be my daily show for Fridays now. A live show. I'm gonna have 3 other guests. We're gonna talk Hollywood movie news for about 45 minutes to an hour. Reese's. Oh man, I love Reese's cups. Maybe I'll have some. I had bullshit, man. I had like Doritos, Snickers. I had a sandwich, coffee, Red Bull, and now I gotta go use the bathroom. So I'm gonna bid you adieu. Anyway, I'll see you guys. Tomorrow with another daily video. It's gonna blow your mind. And then Friday evening, I've got another live show. It'll be about an hour, 45 minutes to an hour. I'm gonna talk Hollywood movie news. Okay, Scream trilogy. Well, the Scream sequels, alternate versions. Let me know in the comments down below what you guys thought. For now, I want to bid you adieu. Your friendly neighborhood Master Chaos loves you very much. Loves you just the way you are. Remember that. And I remain to be continued and in need of a bathroom break. I love you very much. Take care of yourself. See you around.